first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the spare save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
Whoa. And
he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this printer gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is printing a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from...
And welcome back to our IBA tournament day 3, which is so an amazing match between Gods of Egypt, Heartless Gods of Egypt against GS or Gochu Satoru, and I was very exciting first match to see. But now we're gonna head right into the second part of our first round, and here we have the amazing and the only one, the man, Potch Pies.
Me? Okay, cool. Hey, what's going on, you guys? Thank you for the intro, Soy. Honestly, what an amazing first start of the day. That really woke me up because of how well coordinated the survivors were. Let's just let's also praise how well the forward was able to kite for so long. Canceled out a patroller while he was kiting, constant communication, not running into any of his teammates. Mercenary able to get that rescue, Psychologist able to use the whistle, and Enchantress with that coup de grace with the last stun just to put Sneaky on notice. It was a 3-1. Sneaky was able to get at least 1. So coming into this next match, the survivors of GS have to duplicate that same performance or even get a 4-man escape. But going up against the Gods of Egypt, we do know that Toru and Zuka, Toru used Clerk in the previous in his previous performance against Gods of Egypt with a heart. So I don't know if they're gonna go to those lengths again and using Clerk, because this is Leo's memory. So not really sure.
Yes, like you said, Leo's Memory is a map actually that is not one of the best hunter maps. Usually we always see it is more picked by the survivors. It's not a very good map for hunter in general. However, like you said, there is Clerk on the table, and since there's not going to be a ban for hunter, we might be seeing the first Clerk of today. So it will be really cool to see, because Clerk is the type of hunter that can multitask and can cut the interaction with the survivor, and it is also mainly an endgame hunter, because the moment the machine pops, he can immediately control those gates and stop them from being open, and that can be very detrimental for the survivors if they're aiming for a 3-man gate, because they need to rotate constantly, and if there's a survivor down first, then they will be lacking the manpower that they need to get those escapes.
Yeah, and we just got an update. It will be Zuka that will be hunting for Gods of Egypt. So not sure if he does have a clerk, but I'm really excited to see what other hunters the Gods of Egypt can utilize in this scenario. Like you said, Leo's memory, we don't really see much of it in competitive, especially not in best of ones. Usually see it like in best of sevens, or if there's no other map you can pick, yeah, they go Leo's memory. It's not the most preferred map. Yes, I do agree. Maybe it is a little survivor sided, but it's I think survivors prefer other maps than Leo's memory. So whoever chose this map definitely has some considerations or some preference, and they want to be able to make the other team feel a little unfamiliar with this, because we barely see Leo's memory. And honestly, I'm excited because I love seeing maps that are outside of the ever sleeping town. We definitely see a lot of that, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of ever sleeping town as the days go by.
Yes, exactly. And at the same time, we will go very fast into the lineup, and then or the band phase. So let's wait for that. But in the meantime, let's talk about what other hunter could bring to the table in Leo's memory. Maybe a Green Witch or a Bloody Queen. If not, Breaking Wheel. Do you think Breaking Wheel could be a good option for Leo's memory?
Breaking Wheel, I would say it's kind of like Arms Factory with or Red Church. Like, it's okay, but there's still a lot of good spots for them to kite. I think it's more of a preference thing. You know, you need a Breaking Wheel specialist to want to bring a Breaking Wheel in a map like this, because you have the factory, the two stories, which is really hard for Breaking Wheels to try and mind game out of. There's still that window, so he has to rotate completely out of. So it's really tough. But we are going to see the picks and bans. Are we going to see Zuka go the same route? Is he going to ban the Seer to start off with? Seems like not much of a priority on the Priestess. So if he's going to set up for, like you said, maybe a Dream Witch, maybe a Bloody Queen, he will ban that Seer.
Actually, now that you mention it, we see the first ban of the Seer, but I remember like Zuka actually is a main Anne. So it was actually quite surprising when I saw that the first hunter that Zuka chose was Anne. So it might be also, we might be seeing another cat lady in this map. And then you know that Anne is mainly known as a Thai hunter, but you think it would be a good idea to bring Anne in this situation right now?
Ooh, I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? I see Zuka's badge. He has an A badge clerk, so I'm not sure. If an Anne does come out, yeah, he just needs a tie. His survivor team did all the work. They're able to get the points that they need. So if he wants to aim for a tie, that's great. But usually if you aim for a tie, you kind of have to expect the worst, and you might actually not get a tie and just get one person out. And I don't think the Gods of Egypt want to roll that dice. So if ever he does go Anne, I think it would. I think the lineup will be very telling if they try to counter the Anne that you mentioned. Maybe they'll try to use those a magician or maybe perfumer, just to try and eat those hits, and maybe also transitionary survivors like the patient or the acrobat, just to silence her and also avoid the cats.
Yes, especially when we see the survivor lineup, when they did the homework and they want to counter the hunter. One of the survivors that they often choose is either Priestess, like I said, or maybe Mercenary, and we see often more than enough forward. So with these survivors on the line, the next question will be like, will they bring a decoder? Will it be either a postman or a mechanic or even explorer? Like sometimes when we see explorer suddenly, that can really break the hunter's ankles because they cannot find it. And we see the first pick is going to be the forward, one of the most used survivors in this IVA, followed by the acrobat.
Yeah, interestingly, they mentioned Explorer. I think it's mostly not breaking ankles, but more on like checking their eyesight if they could see where the Explorer is going to be, especially with the snow animation in this map. It could be actually a big mind game, but I feel like Explorer's very high risk, high reward. It's either you get really good with the Cypher Rush, or he finds you right away and it doesn't work out. So looking at this lineup so far, yes, they do have a rescuer, they do have a kiter in the name of the acrobat. So let's see, Zuka, he has his choice on what's he gonna ban. Is he gonna go for decoder? Is he gonna go for another stunner in the enchantress? Is he gonna go for support? A ban. Only time will tell. But there's still a lot on the table since this is still a best of one. Leaving open a lot more options for GS to utilize, because they could double down on more rescuers, because GS really has to get more than 3-person escape. So if they want to be able to secure that, maybe they're gonna bolster up on the tough guys, rescuers.
Yes, the tough guys indeed. And we see that our tough lady being banned and put into jail, our enchantress. Definitely, Stuka is not taking any chances against the stunner. They say, like, I already allow you guys to take forward and acrobat, two very, very good survivors for support and stun. And enchantress is definitely out of the map in this match. So we'll see that Stuka definitely did a little bit of the homework as well, knowing the survivor's choice for stunning. So this is going to be interesting. What will be the next survivor to pick? Either one of the best survivors to pick, I think, at this point will, like you said, be one of the tough guys like the mercenary. And in my opinion, they definitely should go for a decoder as well, because if they do pick a mercenary, then they will have a little bit of tough time coding and making those cipher machines pop. So that will be very interesting to see which whether they will go that way or they will just go all the way with support and kite. So really looking forward to see what will be what the survivors pick for our next 2 slots.
When you mentioned decoders, I think the first survivor that jumped into my head was probably Postman. Postman could at least give a buff to the forward or the mercenary who's not taking a kite, and at least you can help. The Postman has shown that he can be a reliable kiter compared to, let's say, a mechanic. That if she gets found out, like out in the open, she will be falling real quick because of her slow vaulting and pallet throwing speed. We have seen some clutch prisoner plays. You know, at the prisoner also, he definitely gives a lot to offer when it comes to kiting. He has that zap. He also has he's pretty good when it comes to kiting. When it comes to decoding, if ever we'd go that route, Soy, what would you prefer to see? What if mercenary would be picked? What other decoder would you want to see paired up with a mercenary?
A big fan of mechanic. Mechanic is such an amazing decoder, especially because especially when the robot cannot get found, they can, even when they're in the chair, they can just speed up the decoding process. And we see a lot of our mechanics in these high tiers that we're seeing, they are really skillful with the kite, and they manage to mind game by so much time. And it's actually very, very risky for the hunter if you go against a mechanic that can kite you long enough to buy even more time for the team. And the hunter always will go for one of the weakest survivors. Like, it's relatively weak especially in the vaulting speed, which is one of the slowest, if not the slowest vaulter in the game, mechanic. So that could be a very good bait for the hunter if he commits to go after this mechanic. But more than many times, we have always seen mechanic being able to how to say, kite the hunter for.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but with the win condition of GS, I think I get with the mechanic. It's kind of like they have to go for that bait of going for the mechanic or the doll. They need all survivors out to win. So I think that's why they kind of sub the mechanic for the perfumer. I think, like you said, they might be gearing up towards an Anne or a Clerk, who knows, because perfumer could definitely kite longer. But I am concerned, like you, that Cypher Rush isn't going to be on the table for them. It's going to take a little more time since you have 2 main rescuers in the lineup that take so long to decode. So the perfumer or acrobat or whoever takes the first kite will have they need all the support they can get from the environment as well as from their teammates to try and kite for as long as they can.
Yes, really, really good to see a perfumer being utilized so early in our day, because perfumer, even though he's a veteran survivor and hasn't been buffed or anything at all, still got 3 perfumes, which can be really, really useful, especially against Anne. When you get the cat on you and you perfume back, you can immediately cancel the cat if you manage to press the perfume back on time. And I've seen being done many times. So perfumer, actually, I think they took a perfumer because they really expecting to see the Anne. So that's why the survivors are trying to do the counter game in here and bring a perfumer. It is really, really good, especially because she can buy so much time, and together with the acrobat as well. I think both acrobat and perfumer could be the ideal targets for the survivors to get found first. So buying some more extra time for the tough guys to get those machines popped.
I don't know if they're preparing for an Anne, because an Anne can actually, now that I think about it, can counter the perfume. Because if they want to really counter an Anne, they're gonna go with Patient, because Patient can get away from the cats and transition away from the cross. So I have a feeling that they're kind of prepping for a different hunter, but I mean, perfumer can help. So I really think that the A badge of that Clerk is kind of screaming out to me. He might go Clerk in this lineup, and yeah, it seems like that's going to be the case, because the lineup just screams that they will not have Cypher Progress on deck. And yeah, I just think that at Clerk, like you said, I think they were listening to us. They want you to be able to they want to showcase a Clerk.
Yes, Clerk, and especially in this map, we haven't really seen how does a Clerk work in this map well. So with obviously expecting a very good utilization from the survivors of the windows, pallets, and avoiding to get recorded while they're interacting, because the hunter could definitely use those interactions against themselves. And for Clerk, you know, like, it's the type of hunter that is not afraid of pallets, and maybe a little bit afraid of stunts, but in general is the type of hunter that we just walk through the palette that has been laid down. The only thing that I am worrying a little bit is that the Clerk early game doesn't seem to be the strongest one. It's maybe an endgame hunter, so that's the only thing I'm a little bit worried about Zuka here, going in with Clerk in the first round, in the first round, second half.
Yeah, when it comes to Clerk, we have seen her get ties, and I think that's what Zuka's kind of aiming for. And if he can take a page out of Toru's book, we saw how Toru was able to use this Clerk to their full efficiency to get a win. So yeah, he's gonna have to be very careful, especially when it comes to cutting off routes. And you know, these are very slippery survivors. Everyone has a transitioning mechanic, except the perfumer. I would say maybe the perfumer has like well, it can eat a hit at least and just bait out something. But you have to admit that the Clerk also can be a chip damage hunter, especially I also feel that her camping has yet to be perfected, because she can do amazing things when she's camping as well. So we're just gonna find out and see how well this survivor lineup will happen.
Exactly, especially when we see two tough guys right here. Clerk doesn't want to waste too much time, because forward can kite for a really long time, especially if you find it early game with those fast vaulting and the football that can buy so much distance. So Clerk will have to be very, very careful in choosing their first target. And we're gonna just let you guys know a little bit of the personas that we see right now. We see an A badge Enchantress. But of course, like, you're not gonna choose Enchantress because this was banned. So we definitely see that Zuka did their homework, and that's why they got banned Enchantress, that respect ban for the A badge Enchantress. And we definitely going to see, do you think Flywheel effect will be working well against the Clerk?
Well, Clerk, again, Flywheel has its utility in other aspects, not just you know, transitioning towards a pallet, kind of avoiding certain traps and avoiding certain predict hits. So I think Flywheel has its his rounds, and it looks like Seni, aside from an A badge Enchantress, she does have an A badge Perfumer. So that's definitely something that we can look forward to. While everyone else, we have two of the Rescuers. The forward not carrying broken windows here. They're going to carry Tide Turner. So it seems like the kite session will go for Perfumer or the Acrobat. So like you said, early game, Clerk really has to build up her presence, build up the momentum to start things off. Can Zuka do that? Because this early game is going to last long, because at least Cypher Progress isn't going to be that fast.
Yes. Definitely. And the two tide turners here will buy 20 extra seconds for decoding, so that definitely could help a little bit to speed up the decoding process as well. So let's get right into Leo's memory.
And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Who will she go for first? Will it be Seni? Seni is definitely in the vicinity right now. Let's check out the persona. We're building that detention, like you said, max pallet break and whatnot. So very end game type hunter here on the Clerk side.
Yes, indeed, the mercenary will be transitioning away, doesn't want to get utilized any of the items, and the Clerk is definitely going to look for the first prey and recording already some movements. We see already doing the maneuver for the recording that movement, trying to find the first ideal survivor to hit, and well, the acrobat seems to be the one to go for the first kite.
It seems like he's not actually going to go for the acrobat. The acrobat is in the area. It seems like it's going to be the perfumer. Acrobat is working on a cipher. Perfumer already expending the perfume here. Let's see if she'll try to double back, dropping the pallet just for it to... Oh, and recording that. The flywheel will coming into effect. Goes for the charge up hit, and that is a hit, perfumer.
Amazing hit from Zuka because canceled the second perfume on time, and now is going to try to utilize this pallet speed the window speed boost to go away. Very dangerous here if the basement could be here. That could be very detrimental for the survivors. Basement
is not there. It is in the shack area, so that is a great sign for the perfumer just to run the route here in the oh wow, blocks the window. Excellent mind game here just to buy enough time for the blink. Zuka thinking in 4D chess, and now the recordings are coming in. He's able to get a little bit of presence, so that is what you can ask for. Great early game on the side of the hunter, but now two rescuers on deck here to save this perfumer, and nice stun on the side of the survivors.
Zuka got stunned from the forward, and now getting extra chance, a little bit more lifetime for this perfumer to transition away, utilizing the recording to just get the hit on the perfumer. But we see forward coming in for the stun.
Forward eats a hit as well. So now this allows the perfumer to transition to the second floor. Let's see if he's going to transfer targets. It seems like he's just going to get a recording, and now he seems to be focused on the forward, allowing the perfumer to go back and probably get healed up so that the perfumes could last, or just go and decode. Forward seems to be taking this next kite. Whoa.
Amazing pallet stand and fast speed boost from the forward, but that amazing hitbox from Zuka will immediately stop the forward from buying more time, and she will go for the first chair on the forward.
Yeah, so a lot of time was being bought by this forward, and now forward is going to be chaired. This is actually really good on Zuka's side because the one tide turner is eliminated. It's the mercenary that will have to go for this rescue, and he is now transitioning and making his way. Let's see if Zuka can spot him out early on. Mercenary already making use of that window and the elbow pad, so gets the rescue done. He's going to try to body block here, and now we're going to see Zuka try to control the hitbox. Still trying to... Oh, he was able to cut him off, and now he hit the forward for the last effort to kick in.
Amazing hand maneuver from Zuka to just hit the right survivor, while at the same time also multitasking, controlling those ciphers. Such a hard hunter to play, and amazing showcase of Clerk by Zuka.
And now we see that the ciphers are being blocked. Acrobat cannot touch that cipher just yet. We see that now he is going to try to pop that cipher. 3 ciphers still remain. Luckily for that mercenary, he is going to go for that rescue, and this Acrobat is going to try to pop the cipher as fast as he can, while this mercenary will try to body block for his life because this forward will expire. Oh, eats the hit, and now forward is rescued.
Yes, we'll try to body block, but Clerk is not afraid of Alice, and we'll go for the double down for the mercenary, but actually, no, the forward is still roaming free.
Yeah, he's going to try to go for a double down situation because mercenary will be falling down. Forward still has a bit of football to activate here. Already he passed the window, and blink was already used, trying to go for that stun, able to get it, and now he's going to try to double back, but now he's going to clip him in the window, and a terror shock situation is going to seal the deal here for this forward to fall down. Now it's only a matter of time. 1 cipher remains. There's going to be detention. Once this forward does expire, he needs to get 1 more survivor to claim victory for the gods of Egypt.
Yes, Perfumer is already preparing, Acrobat is already preparing for the 50% cipher, and we'll see how Clerk will control two machines at the same time.
Yeah, look at that. He's already trying to undecode. Look at that. Two. He recorded twice, and now he doesn't even need abnormal. Now he's on his way to try and down this Acrobat to guard this last cipher. So let's see. Zuka now just trying to control the real estate in this map, and now this Acrobat will have to take this kite.
Yes, he was crouching for a bit. I think he was trying to go for a stun, but
Wow.
then Clerk went other way and now just going to avoid the bombs as well. Like you said, Acrobat was hit already, so this is going to be very, very detrimental. If Acrobat dies here, they will have to start another cipher machine.
Mercenary is already starting another cipher machine, and now Zuka just having eyes on all these cipher machines. Everyone is injured. Tiebreaker has been expended already. Dungeon is located where Zuka is walking. Zuka trying to find the next best possible survivor, and we see that the recording does happen on the side of the Mercenary, and Mercenary not touching the cipher anymore because he knows that the recording will give an abnormal effect. Perfumer is being healed up while the Acrobat is the one taking this next kite.
Yes, we saw the dungeon was in Christmas tree, so that will be helpful for the end game. But at this point, we just see the Acrobat buying as much time as possible, and the hit will connect, and it will be the first down for the Acrobat. Which survivor could be the ideal one for the rescue? I think the Mercenary will be forced to leave his machine.
No, I think it's going to be the Perfumer because the Perfumer's already healed up. He's just going to be... I think they're going to try to split open the ciphers, but it seems like Mercenary is transitioning away. Perfumer is actually making her way for that rescue since she does have a full stack of life. It has one perfume to be able to try and activate, but time will only tell if she can make this rescue happen. It seems like she is transitioning away. Mercenary is working on another cipher, but he's constantly moving back and forth, just trying to make his presence unknown for the Clerk.
This is an amazing control because she doesn't really need to go that close to the cipher, but still can control it while still trying to stop this rescue from the Perfumer. Didn't connect the hit, and flywheel effect will come into place.
Yeah, just to establish that distance, not really trying to bait out any hits. Now the Perfumer can play the mind games with the Perfume, able to eat one and able to rescue this Acrobat. And now he body blocks for this Acrobat to try and transition away, while the Mercenary is still being on lock here because he was able to record that, and the blink hit connects to the Acrobat. Acrobat way past the halfway mark, and Zuka is able to get the tie for him to be able to claim victory on this game. But let's see if he can get more survivors out of the Leo's memory.
Now that the tie has officially been achieved, it is going to really up to how Zuka will play this match. Will she allow one survivor to escape through dungeon? Oh,
Clerk is trying to focus on the Mercenary here, able to eat that hit. Mercenary, it's only a matter of time till he falls down. Perfumer is still focusing on another cipher here. So Perfumer, yeah, it's gonna be really tough. I think Asoy, like you said, that dungeon placement is gonna be very important in the late game.
yes, Mercenary definitely going to... Oh, I thought he would just not let him bleed, but no. She's choosing the safe route and ensure that he goes to the chair. She doesn't want to spend more time in this map and choosing for the
I think, yeah,
heal?
he's just gonna drop down because the
Oh,
Mercenary has already
yeah.
expended the self-heal. Just making sure he is actually next to the dungeon area. So we see that Zuko will try and move and try and get to the Perfumer as fast as possible, because once the Perfumer falls, it will be GG's. I mean, it's already GG's, right? But at least Zuka can show us and showcase an amazing Clerk performance.
Yes, Perfumer not interacting just yet with the pallets, and Clerk knows that she also avoiding for the pallets.
Whoa!
But Perfumer, amazing pallet stun and mind game to get extra time. Whoa!
Reversal card. You drop a pallet on me, I'm gonna drop a pallet on you. And Zuka just showing that the recording played it in reverse, recorded that pallet drop, and now we note that Zuka has an amazing Clerk performance. So GG's. I don't even know if we're live anymore. Are we live?
GG's indeed. I don't know.
Yeah, me too. I'm. Are you watching my stream right now? Sorry?
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
the
cool.
stream is on YouTube right now, but it's delayed, so I'm guessing that.
Are you watching my screen? Because like, oh, there we go. Winners, Gods of Egypt. There we go, guys. Hooray! Just a little bit of technical difficulty there, but you know we powered through. So and just like the Clerk did, early game, really good mind games on the side of Zuka. Like incredible performance on his side.
Yes, that was amazing showcase of A badge Clerk, and it definitely to counter all this lineup that was so strong with the perfumer and the acrobat able to catch her early game and buy so much time, but no, she went for the forward, and the forward got also the blink on point and the recordings of blocking the trick for blocking the window. She did it actually twice. So actually,
good.
I mean, she has practiced Clerk a lot. Like she must have trained for a very long time to master these little tricks, because for us to see it is for us seems quite smooth, but if you are actually maneuvering those things, I heard that actually if you maneuver Clerk on PC it's very difficult. So now that we're on mobile, it might also be not easy at all. But amazing showcase from Clerk, guys, for you guys. First Clerk of the day.
And successful. I think Gods of Egypt are 2 for 2 with successful Clerks, not only Toru but Zuka as well. GS, unfortunately, they do have 2 losses in their record already, so it seems like the Gods of Egypt are actually tied with the Mad Penguins. So it's actually two wins, but the Mad Penguins have yet to be served a loss. So that's going to be an incredible back and forth to see who's going to get the first place slot. But yeah, GGs are going to be called Gods of Egypt, ladies and gentlemen. So for anyone that are supporters of the Gods of Egypt, the Heartless ones, you guys have Gods of Egypt had an amazing performance, and GS, they could still be the kingmaker. Really depends on the schedule that we will witness, because they do have one more match up against the Heartless Gods of Egypt. So we will see how they're going to fare up against them. But so far, GG's. That was an incredible match.
Yes, for anyone. Yeah, we're going to go to a little break, but don't go anywhere because we're going to be back very soon.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One trip, they were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before the
wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light. Just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the Painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done, so you have to be very beware. Yeah,
he gets
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper
has been popped.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Wow! Another
terror shot!
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. so far, the Flame Snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to steer that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not get the body block. Mercury looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
With it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and it's going to be a mistake. He's going to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. So that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist fight long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Team BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Watch you do that.
Yep, I'm gonna do it because we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We have IVA Group Stage Day number 3. We just saw an amazing match of the Gods of Egypt versus Team GS. Now we're gonna move on over to our next matchup of the day. It's Wo Ai Ni versus Team Love. And so I just have to say, yeah, I think you're a fan of Wo Ai Ni because they have very interesting names.
Actually, I really love the way they wrote it Wo Ai Ni, because actually it's perfect pronunciation for in Chinese I love you. So it actually sounds really cute, and they're gonna go against love, which actually is a very also cute way of saying love. So it's love versus love, I love you versus love. So yeah, I'm not very good with word games, but yeah, a lot of love today in these matches. So, but however though, they're gonna be rivals today, so that can be a little bit scary too.
Oh yeah, definitely, especially with how they are looking in the group stage. This is Team Wo Ai Ni. Again, you know the names here. This is what I was saying. You got Johnny Depp, you got Amber Heard, you got all these guys, but it's gonna be Benjamin Chu that will be hunting first. So something to take note of, Soy. These two teams have yet to see a win in Group B. Currently leading the pack is 0-2 and Kyoto. So if any of these guys, well, one will definitely have to lead, get the win here, and whoever gets the win will tie with Kyoto. So lot is on the line for either Wo Ai Ni and Team Love.
Yes, indeed. And Benjamin Chu is known to be a very versatile hunter. I'm not quite sure what are his mains, but we will definitely know very soon. And Love is going to be our next lineup, which is KUN. Oh, we definitely remember KUN. And then there is also the survivors, which is Babs, Little, Q, King Mi, and Chai Align. That's the survivor names for Love.
Yeah, Kuong Spider-Man also has a breaking wheel, and rightfully so, because this next map is no stranger to anyone. It's going to be Ever Sleeping Town, so I'm excited to see how Kuong will be hunting on Team Love side, but we will shift things over because it will be Benjamin that will be hunting first for Team Wo Aini.
Yes, indeed. Whenever Sleeping Town is not a stranger to anyone, we've seen this map so often, so I wouldn't be surprised to just see one of our often seen breaking wheels in this map. However, I'll be more than happy to see like other hunters such as Street Witch or Bloody Queen as well. But as the first as the first pick with no bans on Hunter, Benjamin Chu will be able to roam free and choose the best hunter he thinks that he can get the most points.
Yeah, Seer being banned, it seems like a standard ban at this point. It still opens up a lot of possibilities, like you said, maybe BQ, maybe Dream Witch, but locking in the forward and Priestess, very strong picks right off the bat for Team Love. Very international, and now a ban of Enchantress, allowing the mercenary. So I feel like the hunters don't hate mercenaries much anymore. They allow him to come through. They don't ban him to enter Ever Sleeping Town, or they don't hold him at TSA and just keep him like you're not allowed to enter, sir. So let's see who else they will be locking in on the side of Team Love. Acrobat is going to make his way to the mix. Could we see another potential kiter? It is going to be the Novelist.
Wow, just as you were saying, a potential kiter, and the Novelist is actually one of the survivors that actually is going to get a nerf soon. So seeing it here, it means that right now they're going to utilize the maximum potential, and we might be able to see why is he getting that nerf. And actually, some of my friends I think told me that the fact that the Novelist can get the book in such a fast speed, that might be the reason why they might be thinking of getting a little bit of a nerf. However, though, in the meta that we're playing right now, in the version of the game that we're playing right now, we are gonna everything is open, right, Poch? We can
for sure
and utilize everything we see.
Surprisingly, everything's open. We have yet to see a professor, but we are going to see a sculptor coming for the first time today. And sculptor, low-key, has been being very consistent. I think some sculptor plays yesterday and a day before. Whenever the sculptor does come out, people are reminded why she is such a menace to deal with. Even though she has received some nerfs here and there, once she reaches that full presence, you will feel that respect coming out of this sculptor. So it seems like everything is set in stone here. Forward, Priestess, Acrobat, and Novelist. So we're going to have to potentially see some moonwalks coming out of this sculptor just so that the book won't be siphoned out of her.
Yes, indeed, and we see there's going to be two flywheel effect coming into place. Do you think flywheel is a good choice to bring First Persona against the sculpture?
At this point, flywheel, it really depends on how you use it, because I think they want to play out in the open, because if they are in those vaulting places, he could just put a statue in the middle of that vault and the chip damage would happen. So I feel like with two flywheels, I think they want to kite in the open and avoid giving those free statue hits. So yeah, I have a feeling that flywheel is going to be great. Take note, no Tide Turner, Soy. So this is a very interesting, like it's a every man for himself lineup.
Yeah, actually, I almost don't believe it, but yeah, it is an interesting strategy that we'll be able to see coming from the survivor side to get as much time as possible to get those ciphers popped, because there's also no decoder in this lineup. So let's get right into Ever Sleeping Town.
Already spawning at the dancing geisha here, so he's gonna have an option just to go straight. Let's see if he's gonna find his the first target. Looking at the persona build though, he's a top confined space as well as trump card, very needed. So let's see how Benjamin Chu will handle this, since he did not account for that late game.
Yes, we also see he brings a little bit of persona for anti-stun, so also to counter the Priestess portals and the 4 stun. And Priestess in this map can be really detrimental if she gets found first, because she gets 2 portals on the hands, and actually she will just get found. We'll see how the Priestess will utilize this area to kite the sculpture.
Yeah, Great drop of that pallet, and now already committing to using one of her portals. Has another one to be able to use just to move on away from the clutches of the sculptor. Can she get it in time? Wow, canceling out the portal, a statue hit and a basic hit. One more and she will be falling down. Can she make it in time towards that graveyard area? We do see that the novelist gives her a little bit of that speed boost, but let's see if the statues can catch up to her. Whoa, not the statues, but a blink.
Yes, the blink came into place right immediately from Benjamin. He doesn't want to get more time from this priestess kite and will cut the kite with that blink coming into place without didn't need to utilize the status. So yeah, that was definitely.
Here's the question. So no one has Tide Turner. How will they try to make this rescue work? Are they even going to go for the rescue? They seem to be just focusing on decoding. Acrobat now forced to move away from his cipher because of that chisel, and it seems like Benjamin Chu just waiting for that chisel to come on back and forward, already signaling that maybe he's going to go for this rescue, but he's going to have to make haste because, well, actually, he's going to get cut off by the sculptor.
Yes, the sculptor knows exact location of where the survivors are, and since Graveyard is such a far away location, she can camp all this area, all this terrain, and we'll be see whether she can make this rescue stop.
Wow, okay, just using the football. Oh my god, a statue hit and a basic hit. So he's going to be able to reach the chair, but no, gets stuffed at the last possible second. So Benjamin Chu just received an early Christmas present in the name of a forward and a basement as well.
A basement party coming into play, and now we see who is going to be, or will they be able to get this rescue. Potch still 4 ciphers remaining.
Yeah, this is a tough call on the survivor side because the one person that could safely rescue is already gone out of the game. The priestess is gone, already getting a hit on the acrobat, and now full presence. We do note that the legacy is trying to siphon another book, of the first book to come out. So let's see if he's gonna be able to do that. He's going to try to use a 180 statue hits. Has full presence, so he's going to be... this novelist has to be very careful. Eats that hit, and he can make that rescue, transitioning towards the basement. So Benjamin Chu can make it rain statues as he tries to go for this rescue. He's going to go for a chair hit. Oh my god, and able to hit the forward. And now we see the novelist trying to escape from the basement.
Yes, Benjamin Chu wasn't rescued, cannot be able to body block, so he will be going back to the manor, and now we see 3 ciphers remaining with the novelist injured. This is looking really, really good for Benjamin.
Yeah, that looks real good, like you were saying, Zoe. And just making it rain statues, tier 2 statues being homing, and we see that Legacy was not able to kite for so long. 3 ciphers still remaining. Dungeon is revealed. Acrobat has a chip damage on him, but he's got 2 white balls. Since we do see that, yeah, sorry, go.
The trump card seems to be still on the line. So you think this would change to either peepers or other trait?
Honestly, I don't know if he's gonna need to, because he might expend the blink as we speak to just cut off this. If he's not able to get it, but I don't think he's gonna. He doesn't even need to change the strategy here. That was a flawless performance on the side of Benjamin.
Yes, Benjamin's bringing all the sculpture on the first round. That was really scary, especially with those on-point status. And sometimes they even had to utilize the skill because the status were really, really on point and managed to staff rescue, cut corners, and get those points to the team of Wo Ai Ni.
Yeah, it's they really tried going for the full blood rescue, but that didn't really pay off. Priestess was able to kite for a bit, but the on-point statues, as well as the blink hit connecting, canceling out the portals, it was really a recipe for disaster for the survivor side, but honestly a winning recipe on the side of the hunter. And Benjamin Chu, ladies and gentlemen, has put everyone on notice with that sculptor. So if you are going to face Benjamin, you really have to ban his sculptor in the later games, because we saw just a bit of like a preview of what is to come if ever that he does he's in full gear. So all gas and no brakes on that sculptor. I'm excited to see how Team Love will try to bounce back from this one, because a 5-point game is no joke.
Yes, now we will see whether Love can bring some good hunter also to try to get the same result that we saw on Benjamin's first round, first half. But very soon we will be going to a break, so wait for that.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, as Soy said, we're gonna go into break in just a bit, so don't go anywhere. More of Love versus Wo Ai Ni when we return.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Pagey gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip, they were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 soccer machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid. Hola chicos, bienvenidos al IVA de Asia, y este es su comentarista, soy Mil, que obviamente estoy haciendo el comentario en inglés, pero sé un poquito hablar un poquito de español, así que si me mandan mensajes en español les puedo contestar. Yeah, and here it is my partner caster of the day. It's Poch Pies, the one and only Poch right here. We are very happy to bring IVA Day 3.
Hola, ¿cómo está? That's all I know. I'm so sorry. That's thank you so much for the intro, Soy. So you got a lot of fans, so you want to give some shout outs. Did you already give those shout outs? I mean, like,
yes,
where else
sure.
did you find
I would like to give a big shout out to one of my best friends, that is S3rd. Quiero darle mandarle un abrazo gigante a S3rd, porque es uno de mis mejores amigos streamer, que por favor síganlo en Facebook. Él está haciendo varios torneos y es muy activo en IDV, así que síganlo. S3rd FN, one of the IDV from Latin America streamers.
Let's go.
He hosts some tournaments as well, so you might want to check him out.
IVA LATAM, who knows? Big shout outs to the LATAM community. I'm so excited that they are tuning in, because we have an amazing match so far, and I think we have to address a little bit of some things that were saying in the chat, that Benjamin Chu was a snake tier, but he's not actually, because for them to commit to this bit of Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, they had to use different accounts. So this is definitely not his main account. Now we're gonna see the picks and bans happen on the Survivor side, and I do have to say, they're pretty funny. They asked me to say "wo I ni," which "wo I ni," everyone's talking in the game chat right now. Johnny Depp is here. We got Amber Heard. Johnny, run away. Oh wait, no. Johnny Depp is not here. Okay, cool. It's just Amber Heard and Judge Penny. Okay, cool. Oh, Johnny Depp's here. Oh no, Johnny Depp, run.
Yeah, this is very creative names for Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. We're gonna see them play in the same map, and as you know, Johnny Depp also plays IDP, right, Poch? So we'll be seeing him, and our hunter is going to be Kuon. As the ever sleeping town, this map, I think, do you think Kuon will bring out his main, or do you think he will try something interesting in this?
His mains have been Breaking Wheel and Spider, so I feel like he might go for the Breaking Wheel, since he is required to go for a 4K. We didn't see it yesterday because, again, that was Hospital, and it's not really the best to bring out a Breaking Wheel there, so either of those two you can. I mean, Spider can work. We've seen him bring it out in IVA May. So who knows? As we said before, the Breaking Wheel doesn't have the best track record as of late in the ever sleeping town. So maybe Kwong might go for a bit of I would say comfort instead of meta.
Yes, definitely. And also the first ban is going to be the Seer, and then followed closely by the 2 survivors pick of Forward and Priestess. Very popular picks, and especially in a map like Ever Sleeping Town, those stuns. But we just saw a Forward right here, and you definitely see the choice of the Hunter, like even able to cut those paths for the Forward or the Priestess to come in to help. So that will be really interesting to see which Hunter does Kuon choose to counter this survivor lineup.
Honestly, we started the day off with just Seer bans all throughout, right? So I won't be surprised if we're gonna see that that trend happen throughout the day. So he's still not revealing it, but he is banning the Patient, so he doesn't like transitionary kiting. So maybe this kind of still leaves open, BQ. This still leaves open other hunters, but it also benefits his Breaking Wheel and his Spider, canceling out these 2 survivors. So we do see Amber Heard as the acrobat and Johnny Depp as the little girl. Okay, so more little girl action. I'm excited because I was telling NTT before, and also good job, man, that we have been seeing Magician and Little Girl, but not much of an impact has been made yet in IVA. Little Girl has definitely been one of the survivors to look out for, and let's see if the survivors of Team Wo Ai Ni will be able to reach the full potential of this Little Girl.
Yes, Johnny Depp as Little Girl, she will definitely have to be running away around this map to get away from Amber Heard maybe. But actually Amber Heard will here as Acrobat will definitely provide some support. And Breaking Wheel from Kuon coming into place. This is going to be really exciting to see how the Little Girl might counter and buy some extra distance from the Breaking Wheel when he's out of wheel form. So I think this could be really interesting to see because we don't really often see Little Girl and Breaking Wheel in the same map.
True. Yeah. Usually we see like Little Girl, Sculptor, and also maybe single hit hunters like Bon Bon. But I'm excited to see how she's going to utilize those pages, as well as maybe even bind with the other survivors. Maybe even body block for some of them, if need be. We do see at least one tide turner on Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp, always the generous rescuer. Captain Jack Sparrow always looks after his teammates, and now we see 3 flywheels while Johnny Depp does have the tide turners. Oh no, actually all flywheels and no tide turners. So this is very important for us to take note of. So there is definitely no chance of rescuing. So they're kind of going towards that route of the previous survivors. No rescuers, every man for himself.
Yes, exactly what we just saw in the same in the match before. So it's kind of like a mirror persona that we see right here. Although the survivor lineup is going to be totally different, but at the same time, it's a little bit risky though that there's not going to be any rescuers. But at the same time, we will see how they can contain the hunter. And let's get right into Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, but spawning over at the school gate, he can go towards the center already. Let's check out the personas. A left-right build has the insolence, has the trump card as well, so not accounting for that late game. He spots already the Little Girl in the mids here, so let's see how long this Little Girl can kite out this Breaking Wheel before she receives some spikes.
Yes, the first kite is the most important one because the moment you give a little bit presence to this Breaking Wheel, that could be very detrimental. And we see the camera maneuver from the hunter as well. Definitely a very experienced hunter right here. And also Little Girl trying to buy as much distance and utilizing the page already just to get a little bit extra distance. But Breaking Wheel is going back into wheel form.
Wow, a little early on that flywheel, able to get 2 spikes on this Little Girl, has another page and just waiting for him to exit that wheel form, and now he has the corner house kite to be able to try and kite, but no, dropping that trap in between the pallet, kind of a checkmate situation for the Little Girl. Now the Little Girl will have to be rescued by this forward, dropping the pallet in time, and now this Little Girl has been rescued from the window. He's already been binded to the forward.
Yes, and we saw they just broke also a priestess portal, so everyone is here trying to buy as much time as possible for the Little Girl, and very dangerous here, Poch, because the basement is here.
Yeah, so this is actually one of the skills we haven't seen being utilized in IVA. This Little Girl is actually, the forward's going to tank some of these hits, and the flywheel, beautiful timing on that. Watch out for the tram! Oh, wow. So the forward eats a hit. Luckily, no spike on him. So the trade-off is there. Little Girl, actually, he could chase any of these since they haven't seen the rocket chair just yet. So 4 ciphers still remain.
Yes, amazing containment from both forward and Little Girl, trying to buy as much time as possible. And there is going to be also the trump here coming, but no,
blink.
Going back for the blink. Amazing blink from Breaking Wheel. I didn't see that coming. I really didn't see it, but then you caught me there. Thank you, Poch, for being there. And now we see the first chair for Little Girl.
Yeah, so I think that's the support that was definitely needed. Forward does have that wanted order, is being healed up by the priestess. Acrobat in the immediate vicinity here will try and rescue this Little Girl, and also probably hoping to get the silence on point. Has to eat 2 spikes, and he can go for another hit. Flywheel has to be careful because the trap is in place, and he goes for the hit before the activation of that bomb. That was a stuffed rescue on the side of Kuong.
Yes, Kuon getting all out, and now we see the second survivor coming, which is going to be the forward trying to get an after half rescue for the little girl. And now who's gonna be coming for the rescue? Most likely the forward for the acrobat, but now going back into wheel form.
Yeah, the little girl, like you said, before after half, she is the main priority. Goes for another flywheel. Forward able to rescue, and forward now going to try to harass as much as possible. The tramp providing a little bit of distance. Little girl, has to be very careful. Tried to eat that hit, but no, unfortunate there. So now Amber Heard has to save Camille Vasquez coming into this. Never have I thought I would say those words in my life, but you know, I thank Identity 5 for doing that. Amber Heard now trying to dodge as much spikes as possible, trying to avoid any of the spikes from this breaking wheel. Has to eat one in the process. 3 ciphers still remaining, so let's see if Amber Heard can get this rescue. Oh my god, has to eat that hit though.
And we still full ball that is still hoarding the ball, doesn't want to utilize it just yet, buying enough time for little girl to stand up, and Priestess Portal's coming for support.
Ooh, trying to go through, thread the needle here, but now losing line of sight of that priestess, and now immediate survivors are the forward and acrobat. Acrobat now has to take this kite, has to be careful, has the mud ball just to slow him down. Watch out for that trap. These traps have been so on point on the side of Kuong.
Yes, only 2 ciphers remaining, so we will see whether he will just chase in this far away area. I don't think he can make it to the basement though, but now that we see the 1 cipher machine is being started, and now the priestess is completely light up, so the one ideal to come rescue might be either the forward or the little girl.
And mind you, the forward has yet to use his football, using the flywheel just to avoid the extended spikes, and now he's going to try to close the distance to try and save the acrobat. Oh, wow, canceling out the football, and now has 2 spikes. Can he make it in time? Oh, wow, hits him when the 2 spikes hit, and now the little girl is trying to close out the distance. Not sure if Kuong was able to catch that. He sees that the little girl can go for the rescue, but no, it was a little too late, and now Amber Heard will be on the rocket chair now.
For Amber Heard on the chair, and little girl is dead on chair, so we gotta play really careful because there's still 2 ciphers remaining, push, so the survivors are really not in the best position right now.
Forcing Johnny Depp to save Amber Heard. I don't know if Johnny Depp wants to do that, but Camille Vasquez, tried to go for the blink hit, was the breaking wheel, but missed on that, dropping a trap, and also the flame just to move on away. Johnny Depp saving Amber Heard. I hope he doesn't regret that decision later on if she tries to sue him once again, but we're gonna see the little girl transition to the 2nd story building. Will she choose the vault? The mind games, the vault, and now forcing the breaking wheel to vault as well.
Yes, the little girl completely forcing breaking wheel to commit to her, and using all those pages beautifully, buying so much distance from those traps. And now we see that Johnny Depp has fully held Amber Heard, and now they're gonna have to unite forces to get these ciphers done.
He's gonna try to transition towards the pallets here, and doing a great job is Camille Vasquez, again avoiding the trap here, trying to go for a hit through the pallet. Amber Heard is ready for the support just in case the little girl needs it. Priestess about to pop this second to the last cipher, and now we see a pallet drop. Excellent pallet drop on the side of the little girl. He's buying so much time now. Johnny Depp needs to find that last cipher to work on to push for that last game, and now he has to work on a completely new cipher.
Yes, that 1 cipher is going to take like 60 to 80 seconds, so now this guy needs to really last this long. Johnny Depp is going to have to go all the way for the cipher, while Camille Vasquez buying as much time as possible.
Ooh, snapping him out of the bind, and now the little girl able to vault in time. That was so important. Both are injured, they cannot afford anything, and now it seems like Kuong is going to change target. He's going to go for the priestess. Priestess eating that first spike, has the portal to use just to move on away, just to gather the attention away from that last cipher. Now trying to drop another trap is this breaking wheel, so let's see how long Johnny Depp can kite here.
Yay, and the only thing very dangerous here is that now Kuong knows where is going to be the last cipher. So Johnny Depp really needs to buy so much distance away from that cipher because Kuong has too much information on his hands right now.
So yeah, he did an amazing job. Now Johnny Depp trying to unspike himself. Amber Heard gaining the attention from the hunter here. So Amber Heard still is holding onto this football. Now chooses to activate it behind the pallet. Wow, the timing on the pallet drop.
Amazing stand from Amber Heard, and now we see that little girl is already trying to go to another cipher, and Priestess Johnny Depp is spike removal on point as well, and now Kwon is very difficult situation because which survivor can he chase?
Yeah, it seems really tough. And you want to go for the little girl because the little girl's dead on chair. And just as I say that, he finds Camille Vasquez here. Johnny Depp is going to try to support here. Oh, goes for the blink hit. The page wasn't in time, and now the forward is still here. Can the forward? Oh, I think it's a little too far. Camille Vasquez will be expiring, so now forward is going to be in cipher popping duties. Yeah, they need to just get at least one survivor out for them to win this one. But Amber Heard, I mean, just a snap, and she will be falling down. So let's see if Amber Heard can move on away for that snap situation. Gonna use the flywheel, and now has a little bit of football to be able to move away, but the snap will catch her.
Yes, at this point, like you said, the survivors are just need to get one out, and we see Priestess already just touching another machine. Just it's a little bit difficult for her to go one whole machine by herself. So I think she's just going to try to stay alive as long as possible, and just to buy some more time for the forward to heal first, and just try to get one survivor out.
Oh, Priestess getting 2 spikes. This is actually looking kind of great for Kwon. Johnny Depp has to be very careful with and mind the distance, going for a long range hit, but Johnny Depp able to drop the pallet in time, and now is waiting for another holy key to use, and now he's able to get one. So now this is so important that Amber Heard pops this in time. Now we see that Kwon, realizing that Amber Heard is up, he's going to try and go back into wheel 4 and try to pressure. Couldn't catch him in the middle. Sees that Amber Heard is working on the cipher at corner house.
Yes, Johnny Depp and is already away with 2 spikes out, and now Amber Heard definitely is still keeping that ball very close to him. I think he doesn't really want to utilize it, and the travel come into place. He utilized his self-heal, so if he goes down, this might put Johnny Depp in a very difficult situation.
Yeah, this kite has the last and still has like 1/4 or less than 1/4 of a football to use. And now luckily the blink wasn't ready, forcing him to go and vault that window. So let's see if Kwon's gonna actually give up on Amber Heard. He's gonna try to go for Johnny Depp at this point, but Johnny Depp still focusing on decoding here. Has to be careful because still 2 spikes are on this Priestess.
Yes, and now forward is going back to the cipher machine. It's a back and forth game. Kwon really needs to commit to either Johnny Depp or Amber Heard, and will connect the hit, and Priestess will be definitely left on the floor because Kwon wants to get an all kill.
Yeah, so now Johnny Depp, I think he knows he has to retreat away from that cipher. Johnny Depp probably will use the self-heal right away just so we can try to pop that cipher in the 2nd floor. He's already using the entire self-heal. Now, Amber Heard has to be careful because Blink is already online. One regular hit without spikes would make Johnny Depp, Amber Heard fall down, but goes for the snap instead. So Johnny Depp just making it in time towards this cipher. Can he pop? It's going to be really tough. I don't think he's going to pop it in time. Less than half. Wait for him to go down. Kwon still looking for where the Priestess is at and realizes the Priestess is at 2nd floor.
Yes, with only 1 portal on hand, she really needs to make the most out of this kite, and already got 1 spike. So definitely trying to delay that inevitable, because with 1 portal on hand, you really cannot buy as much time as possible, especially because the forward is still bleeding. So for the dungeon to be open, it's definitely going to get a little bit time.
Oh my god, the movement on the Priestess, but put in the S pallet spot is a little tough. It has 2 spikes. He could just go for that snap instantly once he makes that distance. So Priestess succumbs to the snap. Kwon getting getting all survivor killed. So with 4 survivors down and out, that's 5 points. We're gonna see a tiebreaker in this round.
Yes, especially because you see the dungeon location is very far away from both of them. So even if they crawl, they really cannot reach. They probably might die before getting it. But for some reason, they still have some hope. Especially maybe Priestess can utilize the self-heal. And
it's already been used, I believe. Yeah.
Yes. So they just here delaying the inevitable. I think they just want to be cheered by Kwon.
Yeah, I think the formality's sake, he's gotta just clean up shop, but it's already a done deal that Kwon was able to get a 4-person kill. Forward still trying to crawl towards that. I'm not sure. I don't think he's crawling towards any dungeon, but probably towards a chair. Yeah, so GG is going to be called. Returning back to the manor we go, and we are going to head towards a tiebreaker.
Yes, indeed. So our first tiebreaker of the day between Wo Aini and Love Team. Like we said in the early stage of this match, we definitely is going to be like, from love to hate, there's only one step, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now. A tie coming in for Wo Aini and Love, and after we seen this amazing survivors cooperation from both Wo Aini and Love, really looking forward to see how are they gonna develop, how they're gonna break this tie.
Yeah, from love to hate, that sounds like the Amber Heard trial, to be honest. I don't know. It's definitely something that we're looking forward to seeing. This match, not the trial, but Love versus Wo Aini, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be pretty intense, because now we're going to head towards the tiebreaker, where they're going to allow a Hunter ban and 3 Survivor bans. So it's going to change things up. So depending on the map, Kuong might be targeted ban his Spider or his Breaking Wheel, since we know those are his top 2 hunters, because the Survivors did pretty well, I would have to say. I'm a little concerned, because this match was kind of a testing ground for them not to bring Tide Turners at all, and it didn't really work out, because the camping of the Sculptor was great. The camping of Kuong just constantly moving back and forth was still immensely underrated. So beautiful job on both sides of the Hunters, getting 5 points for both their teams. So it will, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a battle of the Hunters coming into the tiebreaker, or will the Survivor shine?
Yes, since both teams are tied up. So definitely looking forward to that. We will be going real quick to a short break, but don't go anywhere, because venimos con más acción de IBA, so soy Mil con Poch Pies.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant, because again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible, missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror, so the Starvers can fire down these last Cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Page gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One trip, they were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it into the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the The Embalmer, he will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done, so you have to be very beware. Yeah.
He gets all
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and if he spray by wax over here, just frozen the character, an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper has
been stopped.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
Longer. Wow. We're going to see great hit utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare the down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary was just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
This Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh, does he
Holy
see
key,
the
yeah.
priestess with it? There's the holy key. Can he get the time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and it's going to be a mistime. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the cipher machines. I think BOBO is going to get the hit here now.
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Hello, welcome back to IBA Day 3, and we're going to see our first tiebreaker of the day. Watch, isn't it extremely exciting?
Oh yeah, and I don't think we're going to waste any more time because the band picks are happening right now between Love and Wo Ai Ni. And from what I know, we are heading to the Red Church. So one of my favorite maps here, we do have to take note that there are 3 survivor bands and 1 hunter band. And I wouldn't be surprised if Benjamin Chu's Sculptor gets banned.
Yeah, since we see a sculpture is one of his favorite hunters to use, I think that definitely that Team Love is definitely going to have the respect ban for sculpture. And at first we see Benjamin already doing the focus ban on the seer and the forward.
Seer and forward, very likely bans coming stemming from how he wants to play. He doesn't like the owl of that seer. Also the forward, you know, with those harassing stuns. He didn't feel it in the previous game, but he's not going to take a chance now. And speaking of not taking a chance, Love does not want to take a chance on facing the sculptor of Benjamin Chu.
Yes, indeed. We see immediately the respect ban for sculpture, and the survivors also not wasting time and taking out the tough guy mercenary, and then later on the priestess. I think priestess is a very good survivor in the Red Church because those walls and those distance in the graveyard and in the church can buy so much time and provide so much support.
Yeah, and kind of taking a page out of the previous bans, yeah, he's also going to ban the Enchantress. So Benjamin Chu has already locked in his survivor ban. So let's see who else Love will be picking in terms of this composition, because it's kind of flexible. You have a rescuer with the mercenary, and as you said, the support on that priestess. The priestess can also bring Tide Turner if ever, since she can move throughout the church with just that portal. So let's see, will they prioritize decoding? Will they prioritize another rescuer? Or will they stick to kiters and harassers? It's really up to Team Love at this point. And I think we also have to acknowledge Wo Ai Ni's Benjamin Chu. You know what? There's still a lot of hunters he can probably pick since the lineup still kind of gears towards, you know, single hit hunters. So it's still up in the air for the picks on both survivor and hunter.
Yes, like you said, we will see what they prioritize, and the question was answered. They definitely going to try to prioritize for the stun and the kiting, and of course support as well. We see Batter being utilized in Red Shirt quite often recently because of those windows. And if Breaking Wheel, Benjamin's Breaking Wheel in this map, if he decides to bring Confined Space, Batter can counter that with the balls. The moment the ball goes through the window, that will definitely nullify the Confined Space. So that could be definitely a direct counter for Breaking Wheel. So this is looking really, really dangerous for the Hunter side.
Yeah, especially Breaking Wheel on this map. It's not the best choice because there's a lot of windowed areas. The church alone will be so hard because there's a lot of windows that they can use. The breakable walls to consider, a lot of open areas for them to contain this hunter. So let's see how Benjamin Chu will approach this match, because a lot of counters coming out. Acrobat has the silence, like you said. The Batter has the cricket balls to just cancel him out of the AOE when he gets out of wheel form. Mercenary Priestess, we don't have to sing their praises too much because we already know how scary they are if you are a hunter facing them. So yeah, I kind of agree that I am concerned more of the hunter than the survivors with this lineup.
Definitely. Like you said before, you mentioned that will this be a hunter's battle, where we definitely will see this now coming, whether the hunters will take the upper hand in this match and how the survivors will be ready to face up a Breaking Wheel, because after all, it is Benjamin Chu, a very, very strong hunter main, which can be very scary. And we can also see a little bit of the survivors. There's only one tie, right, Potch? And two flywheels, I think.
3 flywheels, I think. Just one tied on the Mercenary. But I'm not surprised because this is a Breaking Wheel. It's actually, I think, the standard already to bring flywheel when you go up against the Breaking Wheel. And now spawning straight into the church, he will have his opportunity to pick what survivor he will go after. Looking at the persona, a top left build, Insolence, as well as Confined Space. Confined Space, very important, especially in a map like Red Church. So let's see, he's already trying to spot some out here at the bottom broken, and it is the Batter.
Yes, actually not the ideal first encounter, but the Batter is already setting up the floor for the first kite, and then see this going to try to transition to the church or the chapel. We will see what decision he has and whether he will be able to connect those stuns.
Okay, he's gonna get Batter up here, able to establish a little bit of distance here for him to be able to move towards that area, and the flywheels away from the trap. Still establishing some distance, but man, on foot, he tried to double back there, but unfortunately for him, Benjamin Chu was ready for that. The Batter has fallen in the first minute of this game, so that was an early down of this Batter.
Knowing that the dungeon is here, the basement is here, decides not to cheer him there. He afraid of the struggle free, because that could be really detrimental for an early game. So now we see he's going back into wheel form.
It seems like Priestess is the closest in this area. She did not bring Tide, so I think she just has to contain for as long as she can and try to support. 2 spikes on her already. If she eats this hit, the blink is ready. So let's see if he can stuff this, because this is going to be huge if Benjamin Chu can down this Priestess. It's going to be a down situation, so that is actually so good for the Hunter side.
Yes, and we see there's still 5 survivors remaining on the map. Acrobat almost about to finish his machine, and then Mercenary forced to leave his machine and finish, coming for the full blood rescue for the Batter, which is going to be after half.
Yeah, so Mercenary does have Tide Turner, so that's going to buy a little bit of time, 20 seconds as you mentioned. He's going to be able to hit, and the Batter is ready to batter up, and the Tide Turner will actually take effect here. So let's see if he can sidestep. No, able to hit Benjamin Chu square. So let's see, he's trying to transition, but as you said, has to be very careful because the basement is also here.
Yes, and now going to try to forgo for a second cricket ball on the... amazing juke, but however do still get hit because that hitbox from the Breaking Wheel, and this will be the last chair, and he kind of wants to be chair in the basement to buy some extra time, but no.
Yeah, he tried going there. Yeah, that was actually the game plan, but now Priestess is already healed up, but that bought so much time away from Cyphers and goes to the heal. So now Benjamin Chu off to a great start here. Now we see that the Mercenary might have to take this next kite.
Yes, at the same time, we see Priestess already was freed and she already got rescued, so now she's out of the map. She cannot be found again because that could be really, really dangerous. And Mercenary still has 2 elbow pads left. We'll see how good he utilized this area with the pallet and the walls.
Yeah, so far so good on the mercenary side. So I think Benjamin Chu might want to be able to move on because that was a tough area to kite and thread the needle from. So looking at the other survivors, Priestess is at the center of the map here, and now realizing that he's found the Priestess, he will just focus his attention on this Priestess. Double spikes. She's gonna try to. She's actually cornering herself here. So the blink attempt, but no, not quite there. Able to move away from the church. So that was an excellent sequence on the side of the Priestess, but no, catches her before she can make it to the window. And this is the second time we're gonna see the Priestess on the rocket chair.
Yes, amazing containment from the Priestess. Acrobat already transitioned away from his cipher machine, and we'll be able to see who's gonna make this second rescue.
It might have to be the back to the mercenary. The mercenary hasn't finished the cipher yet, but the acrobat just giving that tinnitus. I don't know if he's gonna prompt to go for that rescue. It seems like Benjamin Chu will spot out this acrobat. Let's see if he fully commits. He actually sees the blood trails of this mercenary, so he's gonna try to stuff this rescue from happening. So let's see. It's cutting it kind of close. Mercenary hasn't received any spikes just yet. Able to get the hit, and now Priestess is rescued free. Nice body block on the side of that mercenary.
Yes, we still see 3 cipher machines left, so it's gonna be very difficult for the Priestess try to find as much time as possible from Benjamin Chu, avoiding the needle spike, and now cornering again. The Priestess is definitely in a difficult situation right now with only 1 portal on hand, Poch.
Yeah, already using that portal just to, be in these tight corners here. But now a snap can happen, and Priestess does fall. It's already way past the half. 2 ciphers still remaining. Acrobat about to finish the cipher inside the church. Looking on over to where the mercenary is at. He's trying to transition. He can't. I don't think he can save anymore. They're gonna have to try and regroup here because mercenary has 1 chip damage left. Acrobat is still still has full health, so he might want to be the one to take this next kite while the mercenary is hiding out.
Yeah, the only saving grace here is that Mercenary wasn't double down. There's no double down, so now he can get a chance to vault and maybe get a syringe or something. But now the Acrobat will immediately receive the snap.
Yeah, not quite the snap, but the regular hit. 2 spikes, doesn't have the snap. If he snapped, he would have been half life. So this is actually great because this kind of cuts down the time of the mercenary trying to decode. Now he's back to hiding because he's 1 chip damage away from falling down. So honestly, it's a back and forth at this point. Who will fall first? Unless they're able to find a cipher machine in time. Acrobat is already almost done self-healing while Mercenary is still hiding out inside the church.
He's still walking and trying to not leave any blood trails because that would be very, very detrimental for his survival. And at the same time, being one of the slowest decoders, it will really be difficult. And playing hide and seek here in the church area. Guys, take note, this is actually not a bad area for hiding, but then Breaking Wheel trying to come up wheel for and trying to localize where is this mercenary hiding.
Yeah, so this is unable to find where the breaking wheel is at. Yeah, there we go. Actually, no, the finally able to find the mercenary. So Legacy has to be very careful. You can actually just snap him and then he'd be all good. Yeah, he tried to use the elbow pads, but that didn't quite work out well. A mercenary will be falling down. Acrobat already using his self-heal, so it's only a matter of time.
Yes, definitely trying to delay the inevitable. There's only 1 ball on the hand of the Acrobat. We still try to utilize, but Bling will connect, and that will be the second time down for the Acrobat, whilst the Mercenary might still try to heal because the dungeon is actually a little bit far away from the location that he was down. So that would be a bit difficult to reach there by crawling.
Yeah, and honestly, if he crawls there, the Acrobat isn't close to expiring. So Benjamin Chu already saying checkmate to this situation. He will get a 4K. Mercenary trying to struggle free. Will he be able to get it in time, though? But it seems like Benjamin Chu already has him locked in the chair. Now it's time for him to go back to the Acrobat. So this is actually really important. Survivor, Hunter kill time is going to be one to look out for if the hunter of Team Love will also get a 4K. So I think that's why they also want to be able to play this long, because it's already reaching the 7+ minute mark. So that's something to take note of if the hunter of Team Love will get a 4K as well.
Exactly, especially because we are in a tiebreaker situation right now. So everything will come down to a point of who gets the longest match, who gets the shortest match. Yep.
So looking at the match data once again, you know what? Mercenary had 3 rescues and 1 heal, so very proactive. All of them have decent, containment time. It was really the Priestess and the Mercenary to kite for a while. Batter, first kite, 55 seconds, not too bad. It was really tough, and this is what I was saying when it comes to Red Church. Yes, it's not the best map for the Breaking Wheel, but if you have a specialist, which I feel Benjamin Chu, he's not a snake. He is definitely higher. He's definitely a Hydra ranked hunter. He definitely displayed veteran knowledge and experience with how well he was able to down all these survivors. So GGs go out to Benjamin Chu and Team Wo Ai Ni for starting off the tiebreaker really hot.
Because at the beginning of the match, when we see the lineup for the survivors, it always seems to be a little bit that survivors could get a lot of benefits from their picks and from the map that was chosen. However, though, the way that Benjamin Chu managed to corner them and cut all the escape routes from them, that was really, really beautifully done. However, though, guys, we will be going to a short break, so don't go anywhere, and there's another tiebreaker coming very soon towards you, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be back very, very soon.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can fire down these last Cypher. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it into a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the the Embalmer, he will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a calm position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
No.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the continuation of the tiebreaker between Team Love and Wo Ai Ni. Pot Spice and Soy Milk are so ready for this next match, and I think the picks and bans are underway. So, Soy, give us your thoughts initially on what we're about to witness.
I think that now that the Benjamin Chu got a 4-man K, I think the pressure is going to come really, really hard on Kuon right here, because he's going to have to try to get also almost all the survivors, because to try to step up the game and be a la par with what we just saw from the previous hunter. So I think it's going to be really interesting to see whether he will also bring out a breaking wheel as well, or maybe other hunter that he feels comfortable with getting all those points.
Yeah, because his comfort hunter, the spider, is gone. That was banned. And note that Johnny Depp is missing, guys. I don't know if you should follow a report, but Amber Heard's here, but Johnny Depp is not here. I told you guys. I told Johnny not to save Amber Heard. Now Amber Heard's here. So we do see that the patient and wow, this is actually very interesting. You don't see a first round patient and little girl pick. That just shows, yeah, Wo Ai Ni, they're very creative when it comes to their survivor lineups.
Yeah. We saw that how detrimental was the little girl against the breaking wheel, buying so much timing ever sleeping down. However, though, it really depends on the hunter, because some hunters already know how to counter the pages, and by using the blink and shortening the distance between the little girl and the hunter. So it will be really interesting to see whether the hunter decides to bring blink right straight forward and try to get those survivors on the chairs.
Wow, so this is a very unconventional pick. We got Patient, Little Girl, Batter, Acrobat in that order. So my guess is that Wo Ai Ni knows how good Kwong is, and they just want to kite for as long as they can. I think they just want to survive or at least delay the 4K past the 8-minute mark. We will refer to, or if anybody backstage can tell us what the time is, just let us know so we can also take note of it. But last we saw the screen, it was almost hitting the 8-minute mark. So we'll take note of that, because if it reaches the 10-minute mark and the 4K does happen, it is going to be Wo Ai Ni that does win. So Kuong locking in the Sculptor. So this is definitely a good pick. I mean, the Sculptor, we saw how dangerous Sculptor is with Benjamin Chu. So now it's a bit of a reverse card here. Like they're showing that they can hunt with their hunter pools. So let's see how this one will shake out. How do you feel about this lineup? So give me your thoughts on all these survivors.
I think it's a little bit of a mirror because we just saw how the batter can work in the church, and I think that Woaini just wants to show how is their batter, and they want to show how different will they play or how they utilize the same survivor or maybe different skills and even different build, because we don't see a flywheel on the batter in this case. We only see a flywheel on the acrobat, and like you said, there's only 2 tie turners, so they are aiming for rescuing, which is really interesting because in the first matches that we saw, they didn't bring the tie turner, so we'll really be able to see how will they play this and buy more time because there's no decoders.
Yeah, but I mean, they don't have like the debuff of like the mercenary forward, so the decoding's decent, right? It's not the best, it's not the worst. Yeah, it just seems like the batter definitely has a debuff, but not having 2 rescuers but still having the rescuers in the patient and the batter. Let's see how, I mean, I guess they wanted to account, they kind of learned from how tough it was to rescue. Now that they're going up against the sculptor, they have to be very careful because camping is going to be much more pressured, especially when she has her full presence. So let's see how this one will pan out. No priestess, no mercenary, none of the international lineups. This actually looks like a best of 5 pick, to be honest. So let's see how the team of Woaini will be able to survive, or will Kuong be able to get the 4K in less than 8 minutes.
Let's go. And we see the spawn right here in Graveyard going straight for one of the closest spawns that it will be either the patient or the batter. And the persona right here is Confined Space and Insolence. That is very, very interesting build for a sculpture. It means that she really wants to get all the presents up in no time.
Yeah, and now finding out the patient right off the bat is going to be a little tricky because this is actually a pretty good spot for the patient to get hooks from, especially since there's not much presence being built. And look at the distance already established. Just waiting for him to drop these statues down. Nice avoidance of those statues in that sandwich situation. So Amber Heard being a very slippery target here, just running the routes, making sure that this sculptor will actually take a lot of time away from pressuring these ciphers, and now drops another hook just to transition towards the graveyard area.
Yes, very interesting that Amber Heard was able to kite away from the area and going to one of the best kiting areas of the map, which is the graveyard.
Wow.
Getting the hit, and that will be a 1 chip away of pulling down Botch. This looks very dangerous for the patient.
Yeah, but now breaking line of sight, using the hook just to enter in towards the church area where the little girl is at. So this is actually a little dangerous because the chisel is already there. He has to be avoiding all these statues left and right. Kuong trying to down this patient, but to no avail. Patient now running his route all over to the shack area, while the little girl will actually grab the attention away. The blink connects, and now 2 survivors are 1 chip damage away. Can he make it in time? But no, hits through the window, and now the little girl is going to be on the rocket chair.
Yes, little girl decided to get that hit for the patient, giving him some extra time, but unluckily basement is here, so it will be a very early basement party, although it is going to be very difficult for this rescue Botch.
Yeah, batter can make the rescue since he does have tied, and also the patient, but the patient has, knowing that he has tied turn, that's all right, but he is injured. So Judge Penny is surrounding the area just to give that tinnitus. Again, they can actually not risk it. It's going to be a little tough for this rescue to happen. You want to be able, especially with a full presence sculptor, so they can try to go a little conservative and just try to pop some ciphers just before they try and commit to this rescue. We do note that the patient is going to get healed up by the acrobat, while the batter is just hanging around this area. It's already past half. I think Kuong already knows, or he's going to try to figure out where he's at, and the statues are going to lead him and direct him towards the outside. And we see that the batter now has to juke, but able to hit the batter for just 1, and now the patient is already healed up. So let's see how they're going to play this one out, since the sculptor is already out. Oh my god, this batter might fall down here.
It is interesting because there's no blink on the hand, but still, maybe with those chisels, he can manage to get 1 hit, and he will connect that stun from the batter. Amazing mind game from the batter, connecting that stun on Kuong.
Batter has to be very careful. The little girl already expired, And now Judge Penny has to be very careful, has one bat to utilize for him to be able to extend this. He's going to try to go for a turn. Nice. Look at the distance established. And he's trying to force him to break the batter's balls just to buy a little more time, but he has to worry about that. And now the sandwich statue able to down this batter. So it's still the 3-minute mark-ish on this match, so they have to be very careful. Patient has to be the one to go for this rescue since he does have Tide, and it seems like the Patient is transitioning, while the Acrobat is working on a Cypher at the bottom broken side of this map.
Yes, like you said, Amber Heard, the Patient already got one result, so it's gonna be quite tough for Amber to come and rescue this batter because this chair is very far away, and knowing KUON's sculpture, he can definitely try to stop this rescue, putting the survivors in a difficult situation. So at this point, I think that they are going to just wait it out and buying a little bit extra time for the Acrobat to come for the rescue. So at this point, it's really going to be whether KUON able to stop this rescue
This
or not.
Cypher's prime, by the way, so this rescue, if it happens, the pop will be imminent here. So let's see how this Acrobat will rescue the flywheel just to avoid the statues. He can just go for a straight up rescue. He's going to try to silence. No, batter trying to vault this window. He's able to avoid a little bit. He wants to bait out a regular hit before anything else, but the statue cooldown goes for the pop, and now they pop the last Cypher. Batter has no skills to be able to use in this situation, and the blink hit connects. Can they get at least one survivor out of this game? Amber Heard trying to make a scramble towards the last to the back gate. Acrobat is right behind. We do note that the blink was already popped. He's going to try to go for that chisel, knows that the survivors are here, and this sculptor will make his way towards the back exit.
Yes, it's going to be very good that CCTV camera is helping a lot for KUON to get there. However, though, there's two survivors at the gate, and they both can rotate and cover for each other and try to push the gate open. Of course, the gate was just open, and we'll see it's going to be a tie for Wo Ai Ni.
Yeah, Wo Ai Ni, congratulations. Oh, sorry, Team Love. Okay, so there we go. Wo Ai Ni, yes. Objection, lack of foundation. My dog stepped on a bee. Congratulations to them getting the tie, and also a flawless performance on both Hunter's side. But yes, they just needed to get the tie to move on. They will actually tie in terms of points coming into Group B. They will be tied with Kyoto with 1 win and 1 loss. So kudos to them. Got to give it up to KUON, though. Excellent down on that little girl. We did see a little bit of a transition coming in from the Acrobat that bought enough time, and the Cypher Prime was just on point. The batter wasn't able to kite for as long as he could, but it was kind of a checkmate situation because he didn't have teleport, didn't have detention either. So it was only a matter of time. 2 survivors exited for Wo Ai Ni to win this game.
Yes, indeed. We saw a very exciting match. At the beginning, it really didn't seem that it will connect, but at the end, we saw the survivors transitioning and being able to, they buying so much time when the first survivor was chair on the basement and deciding not to go for the rescue, but just giving detention, forcing KUON to stay in that area while they rotate, heal, decode, and finish those Cypher machines. And you see the main decoders were Elaine Breed, the Acrobat, and the batter, which actually there, and also the patient. So everyone did their job here. 200,
Yeah.
100, everyone was decoding, everyone was kiting, rescuing, supporting each other. And this is what we need to see in the survivor team, the coordination and the cooperation from each other as a very, very close team.
Yeah, you saw the team synergy, you saw the coordination. They didn't really want to risk too much. Kudos to the batter just staying in that area and just feeding that tinnitus to the sculptor just so that he stays there. And shout outs to KUON. Like, not only does he have an amazing spider, he also has a breaking wheel and also a very dangerous sculptor. So here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the results of the tiebreaker. It's 7-12. Wo Ai Ni putting themselves on the board in Group B, tying with Team Kyoto. So an amazing match. We will have to move on with our day because our next match is going to be Clayless versus IKUN. 2 teams actually that are leading Group C, so one of them will prevail. So we will take a short break. When we return, it's going to be the 3rd match of the day, Clayless versus IKUN. Don't go anywhere. More of IBA when we come back.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the windows there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the for the bridal one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer.
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and if he spray by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
Hey, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this person. And then last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
sniper
just
has been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's
No
nice.
detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Okay, that's it. And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not get the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy
does he
key,
see the
yeah.
priestess with it? There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a mistime. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the cipher machines. BOBO is going to get the hit here now.
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring blink. He low range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Hello detectives, and welcome back to our IVA Day 3, and we're about to see the matches between Playlist and IKUN. watch here with Soymil being your casters for the day.
Yeah, so this match is actually really interesting because if you look at the group stage standing, IKUN as well as Clayless have yet to be served a loss. They had a pretty flawless performance as of now, but we both know that Clayless, has a really well-rounded Survivor and Hunter team, and also with IKUN, an amazing Hunter in Yodayo. So let's head into the picks and bans because I feel like it is ready. We are heading to first introduce the teams. We got Clayless, and how can we forget the amazing Happy Birthday Handsome Squidward designed by Clays himself, LynchMe360, who is a B badge prospector. We have Clove, GG Jeer, you got Mama Peach, you got Clays, and you have Landline975, and I Want to Play GK. So beautiful lineup.
Yes, indeed. Now let's get into IKUN's lineup, which is going to be Yodayo as Hunter, IKUN433 as Hunter number 2, and then, wow, all those names are very difficult to read, but we'll see Gu Shishan, Reggie Latte, Chen Gongsun, Zhou Xiao, Lan Dai, IKUN Yushanbo, and Meng Hu Wei Ai Da Meng Xin. All these survivors' names very, very cute, so really looking forward to see IKUN versus Clayless.
And we are heading to Sacred Heart Hospital on this map. Yodayo, you did mention this off stream. Yeah, yesterday did break the Breaking Wheel curse. Now a shadow ban on that Breaking Wheel because Hospital isn't really the best map for that Breaking Wheel. So he's going to have to dig in deeper with his Hunter pool. And looking at Clayless's survivors, they did pretty well in the first day. They did go up against Team BOBO. And yeah, their survivor team is very well coordinated. So let's see how they will try and figure out Yodayo's strategy coming into this one.
I have the feeling that, like you said, survivors from Clayless have done their homework, and they are picking their survivors very carefully because they know Yodayo has a very strong Breaking Wheel, and Sacred Heart Hospital is not really the best map for Breaking Wheel, so definitely are trying to counter this and taking out immediately the Tough Guide and Mercenary and Toy Mercan. Do you think Toy Mercan will work well against the Breaking Wheel?
I don't think the Breaking Wheel is actually coming out because, like you said, it's not the best map. I don't think they're gonna. I don't think Yodayo is gonna risk it. I think if it was maybe Arms or, as we said, in Church, yes, the Breaking Wheel can come out. But here, it's too much of a risk, and we do see that the Embalmer is actually gonna get banned. So I think they want to take out any strategies to go for a tie. I think Yodayo wants to go for the jugular and go for as much kills as possible. Now we see Clayless being very unorthodox here, going with a Dancer. A Dancer did come out yesterday, so I'm excited to see more Dancer plays come out for this one. And we have the B badge prospector of LynchMe360, most probably because he did bring out a prospector last time. So yeah, I don't think the Breaking Wheel is coming out. I feel like if there was, yeah, see, it's the Sculptor. I think it's too much of a risk if that's the case. So I think they were kind of gearing up towards just an all like kite heavy lineup with just the Mercenary Kicker for the Rescuer. So let's see. I'm sure Clayless did their homework with IKUN. IKUN has been a team that did participate before in the past, IVA May. So definitely a veteran powerhouse.
Yes, definitely. And seeing the Prospector here together with the Dancer, even though it's not the most common lineup that we see, definitely is going to be very exciting to see how these survivors can work together in synergy, especially because there is one of the most popular stunners utilized in rank. It is Prospector, and seeing the Dancer coming up here with the little buff that she got, where she can dance towards the tangent of her music box, that could be quite helpful to counter the status. So
right.
We're really looking forward to see how will it be, and let's talk a little bit about the personas that they're gonna bring in.
Yeah, it's only Lynch Me so far that did bring that flywheel. The Dancer, yeah, I think would want to kite in areas where there are windows, so maybe wants to go for that window boost. No, actually, the Toy Merchant now consider bringing flywheels, so it seems like the only Tide Turner will be coming out of that Mercenary, which is rightfully so. Again, this is actually a map that kind of favors the survivors, but he was able to take out the Embalmer, able to take out the Priestess, so this was the lineup that the survivors of playlist did come out in. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head into our third match of the day. It's going to be Playlist versus IKUN. IKUN's Yodayo hunting first.
Yes, the spawn right here is near the shack, and he knows that there is definitely a survivor going into the hospital right now, which happens to be the Toy American, and the bill is going to be trump card and detention, a very endgame aiming hunter. And at the same time, there's going to be the prospector approximating to the hunter, trying to get the attention of Yodayo in the hospital.
So now we note that the toy merchant was there. Oh my god, he's going to chase the mercenary first. And now already has to activate those elbow pads. Mercenary is going to try to transition towards the shack area while two survivors were working on it. Mercenary already expending the second elbow pad. Not really the best spot here. He's going to have to transition one more time. Will he be able to utilize it in time? But no! Yodayo has the first and only survivor with Tide Turner down.
Yes, and he knows that. He knows the mercenary is the only possible rescuer, and he decides to go after that. And like you said, it was a little bit risky at the beginning to go after the mercenary, as survivor that takes really long in the chair, but he just went for it, and he got the job done. And it's really going to be up to the survivors getting all those ciphers machine pop up. Do you think it's a good idea for coming for the rescue at this point?
If they're gonna rescue, maybe full blood, they gotta trade off that really fast kite for some cipher progress. So it seems like, you know, having a decoder in the dancer, we see that cipher is about to pop. Toy merchant now has to kind of transition away because Yodayo realizes in this area it's not the best for survivors to kite. Drops a chisel down, so Mama Peach has to constantly look back and forth where the statues will be coming from. But luckily she has some late game insurance there with that catapult. I thought she was going to put a catapult on the second floor, but it seems like the trajectory of that catapult will lead her to that second floor. And now she can focus on decoding. Toy Merchant has 45%. We do note that the dancer is already putting some music boxes here. Prospector's already popped his last cipher. It seems like the mercenary will be sacrificed at this point.
Yes, definitely, especially because the prospector, being a main stunner main, is not really the ideal for going for the rescue, and he might be. They just don't want to feed more presence to Galatia at this point. With Blink on the line, like you said, perfect catapult.
She didn't miss. Yeah, she was supposed to go through the window, but unable to activate, I think, the glider for her to fit through, and now eats another hit. One more, and this toy merchant will be falling down. So excellent next target on Yodayo's side. Mama Peach already dropping down, and she can use the glider to just roam around, and now we see that Yodayo is trying to look above and beyond, but able to snipe her out of the air. I didn't know that this breaking wheel, this sculptor has some anti-airs on point. 3 ciphers still remain, but we have this toy merchant right next to the female dancer cipher.
Utilizing the music box to go a little bit around this area to disturb the decoding with a blink on hand. This is going to be very dangerous for the female dancer if she decides to kite in this area. So might be forcing an early rescue, which we just see. Early rescue forcing to break these music boxes here, destroying the decoding process, and deciding to follow the toy merchant to the hut.
Yeah, and the hut here already has the prospector, so the prospector tries to drop it in time but trades a hit. No stun there, and now we see that Yodayo is going to try and see where the toy merchant is going to go. Sees that the toy merchant has used the catapult, and now it wants to down this prospector, which he does, but the toy merchant is scot-free, away from any damage. So let's see Yodayo actually choosing to chair the prospector in the basement, while the female dancer just has 2 more music boxes to use. It seems like the female dancer will try and go for this rescue and try to pop that cipher that is in the shack area, while the toy merchant focuses on the first cipher she was trying to use.
A very risky trade because it is going to be a basement rescue after all, and then female dancer is sneaking from behind, going for the rescue in the basement, already utilized any of the blocks, and will get the rescue done. No!
My god. Yeah, just cutting off the corner just when we were trying to build up this rescue from happening. So now it's only, he's just gonna try to harass from afar the toy merchant while the female dancer is healing up. Toy merchant has to focus on another cipher since the shack cipher is almost done. Toy merchant now, you could just go for another chair in this area. So it seems like a really dire situation for the toy merchant. Toy merchant now has to account for the end game. Yodayo now knows where the toy merchant is at. He's gonna try to see if the toy merchant is over at the hospital area, which she is at the 2nd floor.
Yes, that being the dungeon a little bit far away near the status area, Toy Merchant will really have to able to buy as much time as possible and might be forced to use the glider to fly away from the hospital and reach the dungeon. However, though, Sculptor knows that, and then she's also blocking all the possible ways to get to the dungeon. So it's going to be about how this Toy Merchant can use the glider, which it can be the saving for her to escape.
Yeah, so I mean, a little bit more time, and then Mama Peach could actually activate that glider. We do know Yodayo does take note of where the dungeon is at, and he's gonna try to sniff out where this toy merchant is, but she changed elevation. So I wonder if Yodayo is actually gonna stick to camping out the dungeon, because the toy merchant is actually gonna try to glide her way towards that dungeon area. Yodayo is nowhere near that dungeon area, and it seems like Mama Peach will make that escape happen. So a 3-1 still in favor of the hunter, but still, you know what? At least they denied the 5-point game.
Yes, one escape from Playlist, and that dungeon escape with the glider was so clutch Poch, and it was all because Yodayo really wasn't sure about the dungeon location, because I'm pretty sure if Yodayo knows the dungeon location for sure, he will camp that with all his might. But it was a very smart call from Toy American to use the glider at the last minute just to smoothly zoom into the dungeon.
Actually, I thought he did take note, because when he was rotating around, I thought he kind of saw the dungeon where it was at, but it seemed like she was kind of focusing on the tinnitus, and then once he saw that the tinnitus wasn't being popped anymore, that was the opening for the toy merchant to actually use the glider, and it ultimately paid off in the end. At least it's not a 5-point game. It's still a 3-1. Now we're gonna switch things up. It's going to be IKUN survivors that will try and, you know what, take it all home. But can Clayless actually fight back and try to push for a tie game? It's still it's still anyone's guess.
Yes, exactly. It's going to be really exciting to see what IKUN has to bring to the table as the hunter. So I think the hunter is going to be Landland. So this is on with that, because we're going to go to. Are we going to go to a little short break?
Yes.
Really short break, guys. So don't go anywhere, because we're going to come back with more action of IBA.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyway, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light. Just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the match between Clayless and IKUN, where IKUN was able to get 3-1 with some amazing sculptor plays. Potch Spice and Soy Milk still on the mic and at your service. Soy Milk, what are we expecting now? Are we gonna see more? Are we gonna see like a hunter clash, or will the survivors of IKUN actually be able to carry home the victory here?
Yeah, really looking forward to see what's going to be Clayless Hunter Land coming into play, because it's going to be the first match of the day for Clayless. So definitely looking forward to what she's gonna bring. I heard she's a geisha main. So if she decides to bring geisha as the first hunter in Sacred Heart Hospital, I'm really very excited to see that, because geisha actually is being a little bit meta nowadays, especially in other servers.
Here's the thing. I think it's I want play GK that'll be hunting. It's unless that's Landline 975, because I'm at the room and it's I want play GK. So it's so I don't think the geisha might come out unless I want play does have geisha as well. But it seems like, I don't know, GK, a Gravekeeper, Gamekeeper, who knows? We might see some an interesting switch here. So Seer is going to be banned first on the side of the hunter.
Yes, indeed. Oh, so cool to see if he actually brings a Grainkeeper, right? Because it's not really common to see as a first pick a Grainkeeper. And now the survivors will definitely take out the tough guys. First, the biggest tough guy of the game, Mercenary. And then definitely not wasting any time, taking also that Priestess, because it can be very useful with those portals, cutting out ways inside the hospital. So it definitely is a very focused pick from the survivors. These two, what do you think will be the next 2 picks?
Well, we have to focus on the ban already first before we can try to pick anything. So I think if we're gonna go the international lineup, there's no other choice but to ban the forward. And if the ban of the forward comes out, I don't know. I kind of like seeing the toy merchant come out if they only have a toy merchant. But you still got your picks of the acrobat. You still have your picks of the psychologist. We have yet to see your favorite decoder, the mechanic, to come out. I don't know if if they want to do that. Because actually, you know what? I think they can, because they can't afford a tie. If they tie the game, IKUN immediately wins. So they will be the ones leading their group. So we do see that forward ban for the Hunter.
Yes, definitely a very focused ban from forward. I won't play GK, definitely did his homework, knowing IKUN has a very strong stunner in the team. So maybe since the player is a forward main, he might be bringing another stunner to the table. And wouldn't be too surprised if choosing either Enchantress or a Batter.
Yeah, those have been really making the rounds in the picks and bans, even priority banned, to be honest, like with a lot of Enchantress bans. So if ever that's the case, I want play GK still has to worry about those stuns, even though he's banned one of the best stunners in the game. Not to mention also if Novelist comes out, we've seen some Novelist plays here and there. Little Girl does pretty well in this map too. So it really depends on what they're gonna prepare for. I mean, his name says I want to play GK, which is Gamekeeper, but I want to play GK also has a C badge Gravekeeper. So I'm not sure if this name was kind of a psych out.
That's right. Like we have seen more than one time when Hunter switched to Survivor faction and vice versa. But at the same time, yeah, the Gravekeeper badge. A lot of a shout out to all the Andrew fans out there. They love to see Andrew in the game, one of the cutest survivors there. And then yeah, we see the next survivor, like the caller, is going to be Prisoner. I think that is a very good choice because definitely Prisoner can help a lot finishing those machines and connecting them from far distance.
Yeah, and then a Perfumer to top it all off, just to add to the kiting. And now it's actually a BQ that comes out. So, yeah, not Gamekeeper, but Bloody Queen. So this is actually a pretty good lineup to face a Bloody Queen. You have the Priestess to provide some support. Perfumer, if she gets her one-tap perfumes on point, that is going to be A-okay for the survivors. And you have a main decoder in that Prisoner with that one shock, just in case he has to take a kite.
Yes.
Yes. No, I just want to point out, if you're looking at the screen, you have an S badge Perfumer. So that's gonna. Wow. I can't pronounce that name. If you could pronounce it for us, Soy.
I think it's Gogusheng.
It's the name is the one on Prisoner right now. That's the name.
The one in Prisoner is Chen Gong Guai Xiao Lang Tai.
Yes, that is
a very long name.
Yeah.
3 flywheels, Watch. 3 flywheels, very dangerous. 3. Do you think the flywheel will be utilized to fly away from the mirror image or from the normal hit?
Well, honestly, I think Flywheel's just there for just any hit that would happen. I really haven't I haven't seen I want play GK on this BQ, how aggressive he is. We'll see, because if he wants to get at least the same, or at least to push for a tiebreaker, or at least get the win, he's gonna have to be able to make every mirror count. There needs to be economics. He needs to be economically sound when he pops up that mirror, even before he makes that transition. He cannot waste a single mirror hit coming into this one.
Yes, and we see the status spawn right here for the Bloody Queen. A very, very, one of the best spawns in this map. However, though, it does make her go directly to the shack, and the build is going to be Detention and Trump Card. A very endgame towards build. And the first mirror already popped out, Poch.
Perfumer, oh my god, unable to release the perfume. So that was a great play on the side of the BQ. I think catching her off guard, she thought that she could break the ankles here. So this is an excellent start, because the perfume is technically nullified. She cannot tank any more hits. So Perfumer has to be very careful in trying to kite for as long as she can. Does have a flywheel, mind you, so that could help her kind of transition now. So the mind games are going to be played, waiting for the mirror to pop up, and goes for the flywheel just to avoid the mirror image. Can she keep this up, though?
Yes, using a half-health perfume, and the Bloody Queen immediately transitioning towards her, changing the mirror image with no blink yet into point. We'll be waiting for the ability to come. And now it's online, so we'll be seeing how does the Perfumer avoid the blink. But no! It almost missed and then hit, and we'll see the first down for the Perfumer.
Yeah, so still has a perfume to use, but man, this perfumer does have some moves. It didn't start off great, but their saving grace is that the prisoner is actually pushing some ciphers here. Already at the birdcage, he's gonna move on away, chasing away the priestess. The priestess tried to use the flywheel, but to no effect. And now we see that the mercenary is gonna try to close this distance to try and save. Oh wow, eats a hit in the process. Elbow pad being activated here, but unfortunate there. We do see that there will be a double down situation if this perfumer does get hit, and yes, I want play GK can get a double down situation.
Definitely, I was surprised the mercenary wasn't able to body block, but also Bloody Queen was also body blocking with somebody to avoid the body block, because definitely wanted to target the perfumer and put her down. And now it's only going to be the prisoner, the one that can come for this rescue. Do you think it's worth it to rescue at this point?
I think they're gonna have to just go for some heals here. Hopefully that they won't get harassed. Luckily, the distance is kind of established where the prisoner is at. But note that the Bloody Queen knows where the prisoner is. Even though he does pop that, let's see if she'll be able to connect flywheel just to move on away. I think the perfumer will actually expire in time, but will he choose to commit to move on away? He's gonna make the transition here. Perfumer will be expiring already, while the mercenary and priestess are still focusing on just healing up.
Yes, if you tell me this hunter is a main survivor, I totally believe him, because he was able to read the minds of the team, of the survivor team. I know they're not gonna rescue the perfumer, immediately throwing the mirror away and now trying to find the next brain, because he definitely lost the prisoner at this point and wants to stop the decoding process, but unluckily this machine is already finished. So it's putting her in a little bit difficult situation, because now all the survivors are scattered.
We do note that the mercenary is already fully healed up, and now I think the priestess will go on for the heal now. And we see that, I want play GK not risking too much, just wants to be able to find the next optimal target here. We do see that the prisoner is hiding behind this pallet. Everyone is all healed up, so this is actually great. Now it seems like the priestess will have to take this next kite, so let's see how this priestess will do.
Yes, there's a prisoner starting a new machine from scratch, and now this is very dangerous kiting in this basement area. Definitely will be very detrimental for survivors if she definitely falls down in here. And Bloody Queen sees there is the machine shaking and immediately goes there, because he knows that Cypher Rush is against her. So now going directly for the blink and will connect.
Wow, okay, spending the blink, early aggression here in the mid game. Can move on away, but no, the 180 hit will connect towards the prisoner. Priestess now trying to summon the mercenary here. Mercenary was able to pop a cipher here, so the mercenary can go for another rescue. So let's take a look on where he's at right now. It seems like the priestess will have to be very careful and not getting hit and not getting sniped out by any of the mirrors. But mercenary just trying to give that tinnitus and feed it, not going for an early rescue. Still has some elbow pads, so let's see. He's trying to break the holy key there, but mercenary trying to go for the elbow pads here, but unable to make the distance being covered. Has to eat the hit, gets the rescue, and this prisoner is safe and sound. He's gonna try to go for another hit on the mercenary, but now eats that hit. Mercenary now will be falling down, but at least it gives the prisoner a safe path to the hospital.
Yes, now the mirror is still in cooldown. We'll have to wait for it, but this is a full presence Bloody Queen. Wow, missed the flywheel and will be going down. Immediately transition away, and knowing that the survivor is down, the mercenary is down, this definitely puts the priestess in a very difficult situation, Poch, because she's unable to heal by herself.
Yeah, I want play GK is actually sizing up to go for a 4K. I think the priestess's play here, he has to pick up that mercenary. So while we do note that the chair is actually in front of the mercenary is still in the midst of healing up. While I want play GK is actually in a prime position to get a 4K. So we see that the priestess is actually hanging out here at the second floor, trying to pop a mirror just to make sure if he can spot any activity that's gonna happen. And mercenary will be moved on away. I'm not sure if he's gonna fully commit to a chair, because this is what happened in the previous game, that once he chaired, the dungeon does open. So it seems like he's just gonna drop this mercenary and force a heal out of him, because I want play GK needs the 4-person kill.
Exactly, and also because if the mercenary stands up, he can take one hit, and then he could easily go for that rescue if he can heal. But now there is no chance for him to do absolutely anything. He can only self heal, take one more hit, slowly go down, and buying so much time for the priestess to just also transition away from this dangerous, fully fed bloody queen.
Yeah, Priestess making her rounds inside the hospital. Yeah, one hit and she will be falling down. Has one more holy key to use. Drops down and I want play GK already has the blink. Tries to use it there, but it ended up empty. So this Priestess still trying to contain as much as possible, while this mercenary, I believe, is still stuck in that halfway mark. So I'm not sure if she's already used it, but this mercenary is not close to healing up just yet. So once this Priestess is down, chair the Priestess, chair the mercenary, call yourself the winners of this match. Priestess does fall, has one holy key to use, but that's not going to be enough. And now he's going to make the switch here while this Priestess tries to heal on up. It seems like the Priestess, will she be able to heal up in time before the Bloody Queen can make it? Oh, she's just going to make the switch, and it's going to be GG's. Playlist, ladies and gentlemen, with the comeback.
Yes, indeed. I want to play GK. Definitely mind game us all because we were really expecting a gamekeeper, and then now it came out that he was actually a gravekeeper main. What a word game, Posh. What a word game. I am completely astonished by this Bloody Queen gameplay. So scary and so dominant.
Yeah, honestly, like you said, I really feel like the survivor instincts were there because he knew how to play the mind games, and ultimately he needed a 4-person kill, and that's what he got. I want play GK, MVP in our book. Playlists are the winners for this match, and now they are actually the leaders of Group C.
Yes, exactly. Group C got a new leader, and it's Playlist. And now, very soon, we're going to see the stats a little bit, which is the containing process, the containing time, 69, 45, 88. Everyone did their work. Everyone did their job. However, the Bloody Queen, by taking out the perfumer ability of perfume back, I think that was the main thing where everything started.
True.
And this is a game of time and confidence and experience. So when you get that from the survivors, the confidence that they can have, it really is up to how experienced and how strong the team is to keep the things together and strive for everything.
Yeah, I agree that was kind of the start of the domino effect with the perfumer, because the perfumer did great. It's just that the start, when she eats that hit, unable to really maximize the full extent of her perfumes, because once she's already hit, it's usually just kind of psych out or mind game. You can't go for one tap perfumes anymore, and you really felt the pressure on the survivor side when that happened. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think this was a case of diamonds being made under pressure, because Claylist didn't have the best start. It was 1-3, but now it is 6-3 in favor of Claylist. Claylist now the leaders of Group C, so congratulations to them. We're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, because when we return, it is going to be NM versus Sugar Team. NM with that one win. Sugar Team still looking to get on the board. We're going to take that short break. When we return, we're going to have that match coming up next.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can fire down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there as Mercenary can have to elbow pad away You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it into a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a Tron position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how did Painter get this rescue done? Because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and what in the world? We have a good man here, the best boy, good man, joining us for the commentary action. Our next match is NM versus Sugar Team, but first and foremost, good job, man. How you feeling today?
Yo, I'm good actually, and the matches earlier was actually intense that I had to open my electric phone because I'm saving electricity, but it was so freaking damn hot, man. It's so intense. But yeah.
Honestly, it's actually pretty hot where we're at right now. I know we're in the same country, so it's pretty hot. But yeah, those matches were pretty intense too. Shout outs to Claylist for making the comeback happen. We did see our first tiebreaker in Wo Aini versus Love, and Gods of Egypt actually tying with the Mad Penguins. So now we're gonna shift things over to our next match. We have NM versus Sugar Team. Let's meet the teams now with this team highlights. Again, NM actually has yet to be served a loss. Sugar Team, SG still looking to get on the board, but here we have it. Seichu or Super Seichu as the hunter. We have Zhao Kan, Keridona, John Oling, SQ HMR, Super Chu, and Chocho did a flawless performance at the start of this group stage, and let's see if they can continue that performance. But let's look at Sugar Team.
Here we have SG that went against on a day 1 to SCT that didn't go well, but they have another chance to go against with an M this time, and let's see how will they move or how will they plan it out. So it depends really on. So you got Sugar Daddy, SG, Bang, Seven Sin, Shine on the Survivor, Cerberus, and Sheeny on the Hunter side.
Yeah, so like you said, I think it was you and NTT that casted their match yesterday. They went up against Scouts, and Scouts performed really well. So Sugar Team still looking to get on the board. They do have no wins yet and 1 loss in terms of Scouts. But if they are able to get a win up against NM, man, oh man, would that be a huge win on and boost of confidence on Sugar Team's side.
And that would also open some potential and opportunities to actually catch up to the other teams for the teams that I think Mad Penguins and the other team that has 2 points that's on the lead today.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're in Group D. Mad Penguins is already leading Group A. So we want to get the top 2 teams for each group. So now we're looking at Group D, which Scouts is actually leading 2-0. So NM and SG are actually looking to chase after Scouts. If NM wins, they'll actually tie with Scouts 2-0. If Sugar Team wins, they're going to tie with NM. So it's actually a fight between those 3 teams.
Nice. So we're going to see them fight on this one, and let's see on who will grab this game out of someone's hand. So SGA versus NM. So let's see on who's going to play first, which side are we going to see, and we might be able to see them go really full out on this next match that we have.
Yeah, we're still waiting for them to be able to fill out the rooms, but I can tell you this much: we are heading to Ever Sleeping Town in this match, and that's crazy. The only time you come in and then we go Ever Sleeping Town, I think this is definitely this is Destiny, good man. This is your favorite map for sure.
It is. I hate this map. I don't know. I don't know anyone.
How dare you?
How dare you? NTT had to come in and just say, the audacity for you to say you hate this map.
I'm sorry, NTT.
This is like the only map in the game. Like, I don't know the other maps. What are you talking about? There's no other map.
I think they already removed it for some reason. I still don't know.
But give us your thoughts. I mean, honestly, Sugar Team is kind of the underdog coming into this one, so we just have to wait and see if how well they're gonna perform.
And the last that is on NM Origin, Zhao Kan, I mean, Zhao Kan was a shot caller on that match and was able to give some orders. He was able to control his team calm and collected on any kind of situation. Holy damn, this team have some really good control on their movement. So this might be a big little trouble on the side of S3, but let's see on how will they outperform this the team of NM.
Yeah, NM being one of the invited teams to make it to the top 4. Sugar Team could definitely make a huge statement if they're able to take NM to their limits. And while we wait for them to, occupy the room, I just want to give a shout out to people that are watching. We got Princess Pasta, you got Karina, what's going on? Big shout out to you, Chantel. We got Nello, Mello as well that is listening, and he's also at the watch party. If you guys don't know, there is a watch party that's ongoing in the NM Fam Discord. Just ask the people in the chat, the mods in the chat. We have Han that is also here. We have Hanako. Afu is my one and only light. That's a very long name. In a year, as well as Bunny Lincho and Bootylicious. Lots of names in the chat, so I'm super excited to be sharing the mic with Good Job Man. Hopefully you guys are staying hydrated in a very hot day and a very intense day with some intense matches coming out, because again, this is just I think we have 2 more days for the group stage, today and also next Friday, I believe, and then it's going to be the playoffs and it's going to be the grand finals. So it's really important for each and every one of you to stay tuned for every moment of IVA. And I believe we have our picks and bans ready.
This is like, but yeah, hot weather, hot games, intense games. But we're going to the first half. Ever Sleeping Town, as you said, we're going to see Izana on SG's Hunter side for Zaukan, Cardona, John, Leng, Chucho for the NM. Seems like we're going to see another Sirban or might another breaking wheel Hunter on this one.
Yeah, Seer ban has been the trend for today, so I won't be surprised if Izana will ban that Seer. The fact that we're in Ever Sleeping Town, it's undeniable that the Hunter is considering a breaking wheel. We have yet to see a first round that they don't consider breaking wheel, and it kind of worked with Dreamwitch, it kind of worked with Sculptor, but we do see the Seer ban coming out. It doesn't really say much yet what they're going to prepare for, but knowing NM, I'm pretty sure they're going to go with conventional meta. Zhao Kahn definitely has to pick up that forward, while I believe it's John Oling or Chocho on this Priestess.
Yep, this could be potential for another one for... I think the next one would be might be a transition or a kiter, because we already have the forward, the priestess, of course the two key meta picks that's going to pick out as usual, giving a stun and portals to take advantage of what the Ever Sleeping Town has to offer.
Yeah, it could actually be also a rescuer, transitional rescuer in Mercenary, because we do know Cardona, she is the main rescuer, but she has tried to use Patient, she's tried to use Acrobat, and others as well. So if you ban, I mean, if Mercenary is there, they're definitely going to pick it up, because Mercenary is just such a valuable asset. But and if Izana wants, it can handle the Mercenary. They can go for, or just wants to ban maybe a stunner in that aspect. But it's gonna be, I don't know. It just seems like Hunters now, they don't mind chasing the Mercenary, but once it's dungeon escape and the Mercenary can tank a detention hit, yeah, you're gonna start to think like, yeah, I should have banned that Mercenary.
Yeah, actually. So it still depends on how is Izana going to ban Merc or not, because we've seen some mercenaries on the early matches that were on a tight spot, and some Hunters was able to take it down as much as possible, because some mercenaries really need to have a good location and good sense of how they will go against on such Hunters. So it might be Izana will not ban the Merc, or it might go for Enchantress, and there we have it. Moving Enchantress from the game.
So it seems like maybe they're not even going to prioritize the Merc, because we do see Acrobat already here. That's probably Cardona. So now Chocho locking into Entomologist. We've seen how well that the Entomologist and Priestess can play. Just having the bees ready once the portal is placed does buy enough time for the survivors to just transition, break line of sight, depending on what the Hunter will be. So any Hunter that will come in, it's actually pretty tough to deal with this type of lineup. Whoa, actually I kind of got spoiled, good man, so I hope you're ready for this one.
Who is the Hunter, might be? Oh, Joseph! Yo! This is the first time I'm going to see it on IVA Group Stage, so this would be interesting. So we're expecting a long game here in the Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, so now kind of catching them a bit off guard here. They don't have dedicated healers, but we have seen some amazing Joseph plays in Call of the Abyss 5, but it was more of a surprise pick. So I think that's what our Sugar Team is trying to do to NM, because out of everything, yeah, Joseph, Joseph, it's in a big map like this, it could be a little tough. And wow, he's using the new skin of Joseph, so I think he just wants to flex there. Can Izana actually take the win here from NM? Because I like how they're shifting towards non-meta. Joseph is definitely out there in terms of picks. We have only seen him in like highlighty and showcasey matches, because you have to be honest. As much as I love the character Joseph, he does struggle when it comes to early game and early chases. He needs that blink just to hit the survivor.
Yeah, actually true. Plus, actually including on how he will find the survivors, because NM already have some experience on some Joseph Hunters and might be able to know how will they able to counter it. Because on some early phase of the Joseph, when you saw a Joseph, then you have to pick a good hiding spot for him to unable to progress any further on his presence. So yeah, as you said it, Joseph might be having a little trouble or big trouble on the early phase of the game.
But we'll see. We'll definitely see how well he will how well he'll perform. Already spawning at the geisha, dancing geisha spawn. He's already gonna make his way towards the photograph here. Not bring the detention. He wants to be able to fill the other personas and also have the max pallet break. But he does have that trump card. It's gonna be so important for him to find survivors early on. And now he finds the entomologist. So that is a huge find on the side of Joseph here.
Yes, Choo-Choo's spot was there and was able to be found by Izana, and it's time for Izana to transition and to find other survivors or potential spot where survivors is hiding from. Seems like we have the other one, but Izana doesn't saw it, and there we have it, another one on the block on the other wall. That will be the Zhao Kan. He'll be injuring it just to make sure that he'll have the pressure to stop him for going that safe rescues.
So they have to be very careful because another survivor here finds the priestess. That's 3 survivors, but now they're really trying to push for this one cipher. We have 3 injured survivors, and a priestess is about to be chaired. We do note that Zhao Kan already making the communications. You saw that they were already working on all 3 of those ciphers, and now they will have to try and heal up. Zhao Kan is the one that's giving this tinnitus. Priestess is down, being healed up by the entomologist. So now Ford has to be very careful because he can only eat 1 more hit. And now note that the acrobat is in the graveyard area. He's not going to go for the acrobat since the acrobat was not spotted out in the photo world, and now it is the forward that is taking this kite.
It seems like Izana will go to commit this forward that we're seeing right here. It seems like he's just transitioning all over back to graveyard, trying to see if he can catch up to Acrobat here, because we just saw earlier that the team just rotated just to prevent Izana from finding them on the right time. But Izana will go in for another image world and try to see if he can pull it off again.
Yeah, so now the Acrobat unable to hide because he was definitely being chased on. Acrobat will be injured and Caridona trying to transition away. We do see that they are working on ciphers. This is actually honestly a little bit of a dangerous plan because they don't have any eyes inside the photo world, so they need to know where so the jump scare potential can happen since already fully fed. Chocho is at the corner house. We do see that he does accept the long portal here because oh my god, Zhao Kan just got hit by the tram.
Oh damn, that would be a not good time saving there, but I think Izana is just transitioning around, trying to hit some hunters that he needed to hit, because still 5 ciphers remaining here. That obviously is a Joseph that would hinder your cipher progress all around. So it's like an installment of abnormal. Damn, that will be a slow progress for the team of NM. They're just rotating at this point, just to prevent one of them getting chaired.
Yeah, this is actually the slow burn that is a Joseph match. Now, Acrobat is the one that is down, is being healed up by the entomologist. It's so important for them to be able to do some cleanup here and not really push and be too aggressive with ciphers. They have to go one, every inch counts here. It's kind of like football, like where every yard is going to count. They can't pop ciphers left and right. Now we see that they are healing up entomologist and Acrobat, while Priestess, John Oleng, is going to take this kite. Luckily for him, he's not running into any survivors. It seems like the forward is the one that is going to try to pop this cipher. John Oleng, though, he's going to try and tried to go back behind the pallet, but the blink will connect, and now Zhao Kan has to be very careful here, making sure that he will try to go for the stun rescue. Can he go get it? Wow!
With the rescue, beautifully well played, waiting out for Izana, but that is not enough time to get up from that recovery, but John Long will be down, and Izana will go in for another image world that needs to be much more careful here, because all of them, or 2 of them, is already injured, and Izana is being careful around Zhao Kan here, because he is a much potential threat here, bigger than any of the survivors here. Zhao Kan is really putting pressure on Izana and taking their time and buying enough time to decode the cybers, and then we have it, another one on the go! Priestess is out of there.
No, for sure. And now we see that the terror shock does happen. So beautiful sequence. I think this is definitely a win situation, but kind of trading it off. It is going to be the forward that is on this rocket chair, and not even in the photo world. So technically, this is the first time the chair does happen. And now going back to the photo world just to check if anybody is there. And Priestess actually being in the area is actually very dangerous. So it seems like she's the closest one in this area to make this rescue. Acrobat is actually closing in. So can the Acrobat make it in time?
Yes, three ciphers remaining here, and Acrobat will go in. I think he might be able to make it in time. Go in for the rescue, nicely well done. But I think Izana will commit on Zhao Kan because he's on his second share with that portal coming from the priestess. Nice assist, giving him much more distance and time to get out of there. To get out of there as much as possible. Izana making some mind games here with that back step. Seems like Zhao Kan going to vault here, trying to use this area effectively as much as possible. As we see 40 more seconds on that blink.
Yeah, so Zhao Kan just making sure he's gonna stay in this area. No more pallets to use. He does have that football to activate. He's trying to play the mind games of that photo, but now there's actually a portal to use here. So trying to break that line of sight. He does spot that the priestess is there. Forward has made his round, so it seems like Izana is gonna have to make a choice here. He's gonna just go for a photo. Will he chase the forward? Will he chase the priestess? 2 ciphers still remaining, good man.
Oh, I think I saw some of the ciphers that almost got popped. I think they already have the ciphers that they needed to, because one image, I think Izana is still going in for this one. And I think Izana doesn't have an idea where's the last cipher at, and seems like they're just going to rotate.
Yeah. 2 ciphers, one's at 50%, the other one is less than 50%, so it's still anyone's game here. So now it seems like the Acrobat will have to be very careful, trying to backstep and find if anybody is on the footprints here. Again, I don't think they want to touch any ciphers just now, because yeah, they want to wait for the photo world to end, because it's gonna not be there, but the blink connects on the forward.
This will be the forward second chair with 1 cipher remaining left, and any second now it's on much more. I think they're going to change. I think they're not touching ciphers, as if you said, because of that image world trying to hinder those progress. And since like the effect would wear off, and try to continue their progress and trying to see who's going to rescue for Zhao Kan.
Yeah, Entomologist was trying. I think she's the one on the last cipher, while they're going to try to go for a double rescue situation here. Acrobat is already here giving that tinnitus, so I don't know if they're going to try to fully commit to this, because the Acrobat gets hit out in the air, but oh my god, the priestess able to make that rescue happen. So it was a switcheroo here just to focus on the Acrobat, and now Izana having that foresight, he's going to chair this Acrobat so he can stop this last cipher from popping. But luckily for the survivors, this is the Acrobat's first chair.
Beautiful catch up by John Olling there by that rescue. 1 cipher remaining, as we can see, almost at 90%. So they just need to wait it out and try to see who's going to rescue. But the problem is, all of them are injured, so they might go actually for the injured. Oh, there we go!
Yeah, it does happen, and now they're gonna pop that last cipher. Hopefully, I think, yeah, the priestess is gonna stick to the mirror world here, because if he does chair, they're not gonna expire. So now Entomologist just making her rounds to just move on away. Entomologist actually gonna have to take this kite.
Yo, that was some good timing, but Cyber Prep detention is already. Oh wait, the Hunter doesn't have detention, so Zhao Kan already.
No detention. Yeah, Zhao Kan can tank a hit here, and the gate is already open. Teleport will be used, and now no one is actually in the back gate. Everyone seems to be on the school gate exit. Forward is here. Entomologist here. Priestess still hanging out in the camera world. Acrobat is already here. John Olang, he's the last one. He's going to try and make a mad dash towards that dungeon, but he's still in that photo world, so let's see if he's going to make it. Everyone is out. It seems like it's going to be a 4-person escape for NM.
Holy damn, that rotation coming from NM was able to get that game with a perfect 5 score from Izana. Holy damn. As we can see on that late game while I was talking, I think they timed it right, because Acrobat was on the chair and the photographer was about to activate that image world, and they went for it on that animation window. Priestess went for the rescue because he is already injured, and they need a sliver of window to actually rescue Acrobat. And there we have it. The rest of his history. 5 points.
This just shows the incredible synergy that they had, even though the matchup, like, yeah, it was very unorthodox picking the Joseph, and this actually kind of proves that with excellent in voice comm and excellent communication, man, Joseph struggles because his chase isn't really helped. Yes, he the only hits that really connected were the blink ones, and the ones that did connect were technically hits coming from the photo world. So NM just really had their homework done when it faced Joseph, like textbook Joseph anti-Joseph gameplay. They were communicating constantly. They didn't really rush any ciphers because they didn't want to get caught out in the open, and they were able to hide well, they didn't hide properly, but they were able to heal properly because this Joseph really knew what he was doing. He knew the hiding spots for all these survivors. So a long, well-fought game, but ultimately NM is on top. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break to try and dissect that match. When we come back, it is going to be the second half of NM versus Sugar Team. So don't go anywhere. More of IVA when we return.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can fire down these last cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge. But now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue. Is he able to get that first? Whoa. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's where the
exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life.
And yeah, honestly, Super Chew, his driving is he's mechanically gifted. His hunter sense is amazing as well, but he will be tested because when it comes to breaking wheel and this map, it's kind of 50-50 at this point, because the survivors have figured out the best possible way to kite this breaking wheel.
It just really depends on how will Super Chew on, since you said he has a great hunter senses, and it's going to be tested out by this team over here with a full counter to that normal form that the breaking wheel of I think the only weakness the breaking wheel has the window of the normal form during the chase, and let's see on how will this play out.
And usually you bring that confined space if ever you want to be able to block those windows, especially the one at Graveyard. That is such a daunting place to kite. So let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. We do see the spawn over at the Fate Gate. Who will he go after first?
Seems like Super Choose going into the middle as always with an insolence and confined space to move that any possible window cut. And seems like 17 is on the vicinity but will not be spotted by Super Choose. Nice hiding there, and Super Choose just going in for the area on the middle.
Yeah, so, I mean, excellent hiding behind the pallets there. You kind of dissolve as a survivor into the pallet, so that was an excellent choice for this Priestess. And it seems like the Prospector will have to take this kite over here at the Graveyard area, and this is the window that we were talking about. He's going to be forced to go out of this form just to use confined space to block this route from Nana to run, while Nana will try her best to be able to move on away from that dungeon area. Wow, luckily for him, the forward is in this area, cutting off the Cypher progress, so now it seems like the forward will have to take this next kite. Oh, going back!
Oh, they can Super to just cancel out the plan of having a global portal near to Nana here, and Prospector, one spike on its back. Seems like it's not going for the window and going for the open kite and fainting out on the window just to prevent Super Chew just giving him the other spike. And there we have it, second spike on the ground. He's stuck! Oh!
Wow, just sandwiching the Prospector like that. Really a series of unfortunate events. He did get a magnet on him, but it didn't last. My god, that was actually a great sandwich on the side of this breaking wheel, and now forward forced to get this rescue to happen. Luckily he did not get spiked there. Forward now using the football to go and get this rescue.
Right, and that will be a nice rescue going in. One hit going in for Bang. One more spike and he'll be down. But Dana is on the run. Nicely done by forward. They're trying to give a one body block that will give him enough time to get out of there. But it seems like Super Tree is not done there. Wheelform going in, being chased by the big wheelie here. Nana needs to prevent that from happening for having two spikes to make easy does it for Super Chew. Flying wheel, dodging that first spike that we have. And seems like Super Chew is going to have a struggle here in between these gravestones, giving him the open kite plus pallet kite on inside. Nana with the first spike got hit. Only one more spike and this will be it for Nana.
Extended spikes are already online for Super Chew. Can Nana make it to the windows in time? Oh, wow. Just goes for the area of effect here, but no, not quite there. And now he drops the magnet just to provide more time. And now this Prospector has more magnets to use. Tries to go for the hit here, but no. This Prospector is doing so much work here. It's looking like the survivors are doing pretty well in terms of ciphers here. Mercenary about to work on one, about to finish one halfway through. Forward just started one. And now the Priestess able to provide that support.
That was amazing. Priestess was there all alone to give some portals, and Super 2 needs to force Prospector out of the game right this now because he doesn't have any magnets anymore to use, and seems like the other spike will be in connect. Do take note, snappy snap on his back that will only take for him, but let's see if that's going to hit. Spike on a trap him in real tight spot, but forward on the vicinity might be as well. No! Fainted out that excitement. Almost there, man. Holy God.
Yeah, and now the forward can actually go for a sun rescue here, but I mean, the football, it's not enough. So Super Chew just holding on to that excitement just for the last possible second there. And we see that the forward might have to just focus on decoding while the Mercenary will try and go for this rescue. Mind you, if he gets one survivor out, that's already a win on the Hunter side. So now rescue did happen. Prospector has, 2 spikes on him. He's going to be able to use that, but then a snap will bring him down. Last last effort kicks in, there's no chance for harassment. I mean, the forward does have a little bit of a football to use, but at this point, I don't think that's going to get much of a stun from happening, but that won't stop him from trying to harass. Now the prospector has fallen down. Let's see what the next move is on the survivor side, because they need to get all survivors out for them to be able to claim at least a tie in this game.
And Super just really put a spike there, assuming that the forward got the ball that he has. He just only used 5 minutes to feint it out. That was amazing, but didn't work for Super right there. And Dana will be out for this game.
Yeah, I think he tried to use a flywheel and connect it to the forward stun, but again, the football wasn't enough. That use of excitement was just so good, forcing him to run in circles, and that kind of wasted majority of his football. But I mean, it's only just a matter of time, because Super Chu does get the victory here. He just needed one, and he wants to go for more, going back into wheel form to try and spot out the priestess. But he seems like he's gonna focus on the mercenary now.
Oh, 3 survivors are close by in the vicinity. 3 spikes for Mercenary, and it only takes 1 snap to take out of his life, and almost had that. And Super Chu seems like he's going in for the finish right there, and trying to see that 2 survivors are here on the train tracks, trying to see if he can finish them off.
Yeah, honestly, that sequence, the mercenary tried to elbow pad away from him activating the spikes, and it didn't quite work out that well. And now mercenaries being slowed down by the trap will eat that regular hit. You saw he tried to activate the elbow pad, but it didn't quite work out to his plan. Priestess now hiding forward, trying to get into a good spot here while he tries to detach that spike. And it seems like the Priestess will be found out.
Oh, dodging that, but unfortunately with that on-point spike or trap on that pallet prevented Priestess from going any further on those resources, and that will be her first chair. Only Bang is running out on the map.
Yeah, so now it seems like the mercenary might have to use the self-heal. Forward has to be careful not to get spotted out and trying to go for that rescue, but mercenary just stands up right away. It seems like he's the one that might actually rescue this priestess. Forward avoiding that second spike was so important. Might actually have to eat the regular hit. It's going to be a foot race, but yeah, Super Chu downs the forward. Mercenary, really important for him to save before half. It seems like he will be able to make it in time, and yes, he gets the rescue.
Yo, nicely done rescue by Sugar Daddy here, and 7 Scene with 1 spike already has 1 portal to utilize, but changing target to Mercenary right away without the self-heal, so he needs to take it down as much as he can. Oh, almost had it with that trap. Sugar Daddy needs to run, but that snap will take care of it.
Yeah, Mercenary now has already self-healed. The forward will have to spend his to go and pick up this Mercenary. It seems like the Priestess is the only one that is hiding in the graveyard side. Now, oh wow, just a gift from the gods here, just portaling right in front of the breaking wheel, and the Priestess has to move away from that second spike. Now, using the excitement just to go through the pallet without the go through the portal without the stun. Now downs the Priestess. Forward is up now already, searching for an item in the chest. 1 cipher still remains. It seems like he's gonna find the forward right away.
Oh, forward. I think they got an item, a mechanic's pocket, flywheel effect to dodge that second spike. Let's see on how will Bang will be able to figure this one out. Oh, almost touched that using that mechanic puppet, but got trapped.
Wow. You gotta give it up to that forward. He tried his best. Now the Priestess, he's gonna pick up the Mercenary, which is so important, but the Mercenary a little too far, 77%. We do see that Mercenary is already up. If we look at the cipher progress, there is 1 cipher at the center that is close to being primed, so maybe, just maybe, they can push for that one, but it's going to be real tough. Priestess now eating 2. Oh, wow, able to move away from that second. Now gets a spike, gets slowed down by the trap, and we see that the Mercenary is trying to move on away here. Probably going to try to rescue that forward.
They ain't giving up. 1 cipher remaining here, and they want to still further to put some efforts to escape on this map with a breaking wheel. Seems like Sugar Daddy will be on the run from Super Chu, but that will be it. No more self-heal. I think no more self-heal on the Mercenary, and 7 Sins going on Bang!
Actually,
hit.
now the priestess now gonna heal up the forward, but not in time. Gonna catch her right off guard, and now she's just actually a snap away, cancels it out, and goes for the snap. It's gonna be a 4-person elimination for Super Chew since everyone has already used their self heals. They will go for the surrender, and NM will be the leaders of their group here, along with Scouts. So can't wait for them to face off against each other.
That was some great match that we've seen earlier. Nicely done use of Breaking Wheel there. Really put up some pressure, and still Breaking Wheel still has that threat that we've been expecting on this kind of map. Ever sleeping, as always.
Yeah, honestly, kind of a rough start, but still able to manage to get the situation going. Like once the first survivor was down and out, it was really just a scramble for the priestess, mercenary, and that forward. Prospector had an excellent kite, I would have to say. Like the rebound kite really worked out, but unfortunately, that situation at the start kind of bought and kind of gave the hunter that momentum to continue on the rampant path that he was rolling in. So here we have the match stats, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing to actually look past because all the survivors were able to contain the hunter more than 60 seconds. Heals going left and right, rescues going from the forward and the mercenary, but ultimately it was Super Chew's Breaking Wheel to seal the deal with not just one survivor out, but 4. So 5 points, a 10-0 game once again coming from NM Origin.
That was an amazing. I love the forward did to feign out the excitement, and hopefully that he has more of this football, because it seems to me it's like a survivor's game, but no, since there's no enough football, he has to forcefully use that flywheel effect in order to reach it, but to no avail. It was not enough for the rescue for the prospector. Like that's a great fight.
But I like what you pointed out, never say die attitude on Sugar Team. Still looking to get more points on the board. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break because when we return, it is going to be the next half of the third day for the group stage. It is going to be Gods of Egypt with the Heart versus GS. So don't go anywhere. More of the NM Fam tournament, more of the IVA tournament. Shoutouts to NM Fam Discord, actually. They are actually having a watch party, so that's what I give the shout out to. More of IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these left side for teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
wait there. As Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip. And I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window here before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the spare save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
No.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink, get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of IVA Group Stage, day number 3. Pot Spice and the goodest man of all. Who else to share the mic with but Goodman himself with a hat? There he is. How you feeling so far? We saw Joseph today. Well, in your first shift, though.
I was surprised that Joseph was actually picked, and that's the first time that I saw in the IVA Group Stage. And yeah, Joseph can be a really, really pain in the ass and have trouble with in the late game. But yeah, with the right rotation and communication, they were able to get a perfect 5 points, as far as I know, from the Joseph. It's a good pick on him, and really confident one on 2.
Yeah, I would have to say you need confidence coming into this one. So let's hope the next 2 teams that are coming up to bat will have that same confidence, because we're going to go back to Group A. We're going to have the Gods of Egypt with Hearts versus Team GS. Both these teams have yet to see a win. GS unfortunately did fall to the Gods of Egypt before, so let's meet up the teams. First, starting off with GS.
Hey, we got GS, the 3rd placer, former known as Lil Dragon, 3rd placer on last IVA May edition. And yeah, these are the survivors for this team. Zai, Senny, Lemon, Musette, Mizishi for this side, Sneaky, and Foro for the Hunter.
So yeah, they were tested. They did test the Mad Penguins early on, and we have Team Gods of Egypt with the Heart, ladies and gentlemen. Not Team SG, but the Gods of Egypt. Leviathan. We have 277, 353. We have Chen, Aris, and OP, and we got Hug. And it seems like Hug will be doing the hunting first. We are heading to Chinatown. Wow, this is new. We're not in the Ever Sleeping Town. We missed our stop. Good job, man. You didn't stop the bus, dude. We missed our stop. And we're at Chinatown.
Sorry, man.
We're at Binondo, bro.
I thought it was Ever Sleeping, man. I think it's the new map, Chinatown. I'm kidding. Yeah, it's in Chinatown. Hey.
Yes.
That's the first.
So, Rightfully so, I think. Yeah, and we're gonna change things up. Not the Seer ban, but the Priestess. Man, the Priestess is so annoying in this map, especially in the hotel part. If you're able to connect the portal from the backside to the hotel, it's so hard for the hunter to go for. So, rightfully so that Hug did ban the Priestess, but this does leave the Seer open as well as the forward coming out of the survivors of GS.
Taking advantage of what is not banned, we're going to see Enchantress ban here. As you've said, Priestess can be a pain in the ass here on the Chinatown because it only has not to offer one second level building. It has two second level buildings, the hotel receptionist and the art. I think the art class right beside on that one. It's really a kind of annoying for hunters, of course. For us survivors, it's actually a beautiful, well-placed safe haven for all of us because it might be a little scarce on resources, but still the long way of distance from the other building is actually quite nice if you use it efficiently.
And speaking of using efficiently, let's hope the perfumer of GS will use those perfumes efficiently, because unfortunately the perfumer of the previous team didn't quite get the one-tap perfumes. And also an embalmer coming out. This is actually a good pick. We've seen Embalmer in big maps. If it's in Chinatown, let's say you were able to put a coffin at the two-story building, and then you're all the way across. That's gonna be so hard. So now we do see not a breaking wheel on Hug's side, but we do see that the sculptor is going to make her way into this, and there's a lot of good areas for the sculptor to work with the statues, but just finding the survivors. It's a huge map. So when you go towards a certain area, you have to commit and hopefully find a survivor where you are rotating around.
Right, I agree on that. That sculptor is actually a good pick on Chinatown because Chinatown has a lot of tight spaces. The stairs, all of those obstacles can form or be a beautiful setup for those statues coming from Hug, but still depends on who will be the first chased off by Hug here on or the first key target that he needs to focus on. So it might be Reset. He can catch off guard with that perfume to nullify your skill, or you can even Embalmer that still not on the right location because Embalmer needs to go into that second building and needs to mind on his position, trying to traverse on those beautiful spots.
Yeah, and take note, Seni, 14th ranked perfumer. We also note that there is a flywheel, just one flywheel. I forgot who it was on, but yeah, just pretty much this same type of build. I think they're going to bring that broken windows just to be able to counter this the statues. So let's head into Chinatown.
Oh, first spawn in a kind of a middle tree here, the big large tree. And since like trump card and detention will be brought by Hug.
So yeah, just at the center of this map, it seems like the forward is and Seer are the closest ones. Seer getting a little bit of that heartbeat. It seems like Hug will fully commit. Again, Seer against the sculptor, you can try to just bait away an owl with the statues. So Hug has to be very on point. The Seer's owl has come back to him already, and Hug still trying to make his rounds here, and these are the alleyways where he can kind of cut off. But excellent juke so far on the side of the Seer. He's actually running towards the forward, so we could actually have a 2-for-1 here. But nice owl being spent already early on.
Was able to block that normal damage, but Hug, so no more owl. Seer needs to regenerate. The forward was there, but Seer is going in for that second level, dropping that pallet just to buy off some time to get out of there as much as possible. And he needs Hug. It's just, Seer is just going in and out, breaking the line of sight for Hug to give her much more trouble, slaving out some statues on his sides.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's great that he's bringing line of sight, but he's not farming another owl. Now he's just staring at him here. Oh, wow. Okay, he was trying to bait out a regular hit, but did not comply. Hug now, we see that almost at the halfway mark. He's going to eat that hit and goes for a blink drop down. And now he's able to try and go for another hit, but still able to connect was the forward. But I think job well done on the side of the Seer. The sculptor. Downing the Seer right away. Forward trying to go for it. Able to get a hit and now able to rescue this Seer. The stun happens, but now trying to body block, but unfortunate there. Forward has half a football to use, so let's see if he's still going to keep going for it, because he's kind of feeding presence at this point if he's going to get that hit, and he goes for the chair.
That was an amazing stun. He used the sculptor statue against the sculptor. Like, yo, that was some good rescue from that forward. And Hug needs to tough it out and try to see if he can deny a rescue here, because do take note, 3 Cyphers remaining here. And
Balmer also here, by the way. Now, we do see that the forward has to be very careful. You do not want to give him full presence just yet, because the tier 2 statues could be different. Now, able to eat a little bit of a hit. Now at full presence, stops the rescue, good man.
That's amazing! Potentially, efficiently using that statues and timing it right to cancel the rescue out and denying from that forward. That will be a huge big trouble going for the survivor side, and Embalmer will be the next one to rescue. And seems like Hug is not going to make it possible. He's going to bring forward in, going for the free hit, another free hit going in for the Embalmer, blocking out the damage. Yo, but still, Embalmer has that coffin. That was an amazing sequence of events.
Yeah, but now it's only the Seer that can make this rescue from happening, forcing Senny out. And Balmer did already that move on, and he already got resurrected. But back to the Seer, so this could still be anyone's game, because now the Seer is trying to farm another owl in the process. Perfumer gets the rescue going, and now the heal will come out. Seer 1 chip damage away from falling down. Cypher still at 3, and now the survivors will be just 3.
Oh, that was amazing. But they were able to rescue here Mizushi here, and the Seer is out of the game. There we go. Mizushi is full heal and trying to see if they can escape Hug's presence. Yo, is that a chip damage coming from Hug? Yo, with now that line of sight and going with the statues barrage here. And there's Shock going for Mizushi.
That was actually very timed. That was timed very well, but unfortunate for the survivors, because now the forward is on his second chair. Perfumer was able to negate that chip damage. Excellent Perfume, but now 3 Cyphers are like in a standstill, and Balmer is working on one. He's just out of range of that chisel, so I don't think he's going to commit to any statues just yet. And we do see that the Perfumer is already here. Perfumer has to be very careful in making this rescue happen. Tier 2 statues are really hard to rescue from.
Very true. It seems like he's waiting, trying to see if he can go to the treasure shop, trying to deny it. And they're just playing the waiting game here. And a nice body block by Sen here onto the Perfumer. Mizushi will use that remaining football to try to make a distance away from Hug. And 3 Cyphers remaining here. Any second now, it will be a 2 Cyphers remaining left on the map.
Ooh, Perfumer now working on the second to the last Cypher. Oh my god, just goes for the blink. And now Mizushi has to be very careful trying to change levels here. He's going to try and use the staircase. And now going to the left side means that he was already in the know that he was going to fall down. He's going to try to buy enough time for this Perfumer to pop this Cypher. And Balmer also on the potentially last Cypher. But forward, this is his last chair. So Senny has to pop this. Already popped that last Cypher. So, and Balmer is just going to wait for the right possible moment to pop this last Cypher for the exit gate.
We already have almost pop Prime here, or Prime the Cypher here. Sen is on the run, needs to get out of there, because there we have it. Nicely well done on this. Instead of waiting a hit, because that's only 1 sculptor away from getting dead. But Senny got a frontier shotgun. Oh.
Yeah, and since he did use the blink to down that forward, it seems like the Embalmer will be able to make this exit, from Chinatown. So now the Perfumer will be the last on this rocket chair. It seems like it's going to be a 3-person kill for the side of Hug. GG's.
Holy damn! Those barrage of statues. That's why I sometimes hate.
Sometimes, dude. Those are. I mean, any hunter would smile with glee with how well Hug played that out.
Yeah, actually.
I think there was a bit of a scramble situation. Could have been a 4K, but I think the rebound kites really made the difference for at least the Embalmer to make that exit happen. I mean, he was able to stuff the rescue of the forward and able to. I think the pickup of the forward was still good, but I think with the way that Hug was able to play that sculptor, I mean, 2 terror shocks. That's definitely something that you don't see every day. So beautiful job on Hug's side. It is a 3-point game on the side of the gods of Egypt. Heart.
So let us see on how WLG is going to pick up what's left of in the first half. After this, it's a little break. So more of IVA after this break. This Goodman and Pot Spice. We'll be back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to share the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance, go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think he has a great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game between GS versus GOE. We're going back to Chinatown, and for those of you joining us now, my name is Watch Spice. This guy over here, the good man, the greatest man of all to cast and share the mic with. So, good man, any initial thoughts on this matchup?
Sculptor, statues, narrow spaces, big no-no.
Yeah,
that's the only words.
I mean, I think that's enough being said, because we're gonna head into the next pick and ban. It will be actually, I feel like it's gonna be Foru that will be hunting for GS's side. So usually it's Sneaky coming in, but a map like this, I don't know if her Dream Witch will be so good. I mean, Dream Witch, she can excel, but we've seen how the distance being established is just so hard for anyone in Chinatown. I was gonna say Ever Sleeping Town again, but yeah, let's head into the picks and bans and actually see how this one will play out.
Forest on the side, as you said. Yes, I don't have any background on Forest Hunter yet. So, as you said, Sneaky's Dream Witch might have a big trouble, because even though
it says here, Forest is a guard 26 performer. So
there we go.
Maybe a bonbon, but in a map like this, and you got to get more than a tie. Yeah, this is gonna be a little tough. So let's see if he's gonna stick to that. Banning out the Seer. Kind of looks like he might not go Bonbon, but we've seen some Bonbon players kind of ban the Seer just to psych him out, and they end up going Bonbon either way.
And with Priestess and Embalmer again to take advantage of that large 2-second level of a building here. And Priestess, this will be a tough one to beat out if left alone, and was able to support some of the kiters here depending on the situation of the game. And next one is Forward, no stunners available for this team to use, but Mercenary might be able to pick it up here.
This is actually a really good pick on the side of Gods of Egypt, because they know they just need a tie. They want to be able to secure that coming into this one, since they want to just sit on this lead. And Embalmer, you saw how well the Embalmer, he could just get hit and then he'll just resurrect across the map. So this is going to be good. I think leading up to this, they definitely want to be able to, secure some rescuers just in case, since they need to get that tie game. So who will Foru be using in this map?
In the Breaking Wheel on Chinatown, I think this might be not a great pick, or a good pick instead, because still we have the second levels that could be a big trouble around the Breaking Wheel, and we have a big open kiting area on those two roads and big tree. So let's see on how will Foro handle this one out.
I kind of disagree. I think this is an amazing pick, because he needs to get all or nothing. And in a map like this, yes, there are those areas, but you can kite out. You can catch survivors transitioning, since it's really big. And allowing the Priestess is all right, but this Breaking Wheel, I think this is Foru being able to make his last stand, since he needs an all or nothing. If he gets less than that, it's no good. So I think him scouting out this Breaking Wheel is going to be a good one. Looking at the survivors, though, interesting builds. They're not going for any flywheels. So, one flywheel on the Embalmer side. I think the Priestess is thinking about it, but two survivors are going for the Tide Turner.
Oh, interesting. Two Tide Turners on rescuers as usual. And Aries, 22nd Embalmer A batch. Maybe we can see some could shoot a unique gameplays of Coffin Boy.
So yeah, let's see if the Coffin will come into play here. Foru, again, needs to be very aggressive, very proactive. Luckily, the breaking wheel, one of his strengths is mobility, so he's going to be able to catch these survivors and not wasting a beat here. He already transitions towards the middle side. We do see a left-right build on the side of the breaking wheel, so let's see who he will be catching first.
It seems like Mr. Gravekeeper here is going to be the first one chased off. Still available gravel there, and there we go. Shovel will be used, and Foro will be changing target, just forcing him out to use those resources as much as possible. Seems like Priestess will be the next one to be chased here by Foro. One spike on her back. Leviathan trying to see if he can dodge that wheelie form and trying to see if he can go for the open card. But second spike already on her back. Going to utilize that portal, trying to see if he can make more distance from Foro here. But trap!
Wow!
One hit!
Yeah, Foru. I love the proactivity there. He just spiked the Gravekeeper, wasted one of his shovels just to bait out like him to try and see like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kite, but no, going for the Priestess instead. And the Priestess only had one portal to use to try and establish some distance here. Now it seems like the Gravekeeper will have to go for this rescue. Can he make it in time? Gets the rescue and now able to down the Gravekeeper. Priestess now able to activate a holy key, and now Foro will be focusing on going after this Priestess.
Oh, this will be a double down if Leviathan got 2 spikes on her back, and that will be a huge hinder on her progress. And seems like Leviathan is going to use his kiting area, as you can see with the breakable windows here. Foro going in with that, unfortunately doesn't connect with that second spike, but the trap will connect though. Last hit going for Leviathan.
Full presence sculptor already, so this is actually really good pace that the hunter has put the survivors in. And now Priestess will be on the rocket chair, and luckily for him, the mercenary who has to make this rescue happen is lit up with wanted order. And now Foro is going to catch him early on to spike, and now he could actually force some elbow pads to be activated by this mercenary. Mercenary has to be able to move on away to try and avoid another spike. Luckily for him, he was able to hide behind this pallet, and it seems like he's the only one in the area to save Leviathan.
It seems like Leviathan will be expired and going to be a sacrificial lamb on the game to compensate for what have lost. Seems like Mercenary wasn't able to rescue because of Foro's early denial on that one, and wanted order with 3 spikes on her back. That's a snap! Getting out of that safe rescue on potential future safe rescues.
The snap was able to cancel out the elbow pads. So
again,
so now he's only down to 2 elbow pads. Still 5 ciphers remaining. Good man, this pace. I'm telling you, Foru is a man on a mission. He wants to get the 4K, and he's looking like he's not gonna stop until he gets it. Embalmer now is the one to take this kite. I think he wants to force out a coffin. Gravekeeper at the Forbidden Tree area. He wants to pop this cipher at least, and now has 3 spikes on this. My God, the traps have been so on point, and now Embalmer not gonna use the coffin just yet.
Whoa, abnormal on that Cypher, further hindering that progress. 4 Cyphers remaining left, but the other Cypher will not go off, so that will result a 3 Cypher, because any second now, 1 Cypher will pop off, and seems like activated by the Embalmer coffin, trying to see if Foro can able to put a spike on the survivors within the vicinity, because this Cypher is going to be
Oh my God, he popped it, but at what cost? Tried to go for the what's that, the graveyard,
Coffin.
the dig, yeah, the shovel, but no, gets canceled out, and that's a trade-off. Embalmer already rescued here, so now he's gonna do some healing. I would say Foro really confident changing to abnormal early on, but this is like the suffocating pace that he wants to put the survivors in. So now Embalmer has to be very careful. He's being lit up. Tinnitus is being propped, but he's very adamant in trying to pop this cipher, and now the drop down will spot out this Embalmer.
Oh, Embalmer is already on second chair, but going with the second spike, putting that snap into use by Mr. Embalmer. That will be his second chair though.
Second chair, yeah, and now we see that the Gravekeeper has already went past the second half, and it seems like the Mercenary, as actually transitioning, so it seems like maybe the Mercenary is gonna go, oh my God, he's gonna get spotted out here, so if this Mercenary falls, that's gonna be a GG.
Oh god, he needs 2 more spikes. That's
Wow.
another one. Last one will be done for 227's Mercenary here. And there we have it. One snap is enough to take this one out, but no!
Yeah, the snap does happen. He's gonna try to establish some distance here. He's gonna try to go for the the dungeon. If he's able to go for the dungeon, he can make it, but the dungeon's nowhere near this area. He's gonna try and go for it, but no. Wow, just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Foru getting the victory for his team.
Damn, so that will be a win for Mr. GS right over here. Gojo Satoru take the game in the bag away from Gio. Very well played Breaking Wheel, I say. And I was wrong. I thought Breaking Wheel was weak on that map.
Oh no, dude. That was a lesson hard learned by Foru. He's like, who says that? No, we're gonna teach these casters what Breaking Wheel's potential is. Breaking Wheel honestly has been in this map, been in the meta for even IVL, AFU, PPX. They do really well in this map with Breaking Wheel, and I didn't think it would be this well. Foru, my gosh, this guy is on something else. And Team GS finally on the board for their team with 1 win and 2 losses. It's still the Mad Penguins and the Gods of Egypt, the Heartless Gods of Egypt, tied in with 2 points. But we'll definitely see how this one's going to shake out. But congratulations for the team of GS.
Yes, very well played. Damn, these two teams are really going into it. So we have our next match going to be fight on. But before that, we'll be having a little itsy bitsy break before that happens. So this is Goodman and Poch Spice going to see you after that itsy bitsy break. See you guys.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can fire down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
wait there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Right over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the The Embalmer, he will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a Tron position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done, so you have to be very beware. Yeah,
he gets all
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and if the spray by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper has
been top.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
Longer. We're gonna see hit utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare the down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary was just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
This Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh, does he
Holy
see
key,
the
yeah.
priestess with it? There's the holy key. Can he get the time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a missed time. He's able to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open. It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
What is up, detectives? And we are back. It is I, Goodman, and we are here today with Miss Vera as Soy Milk. Okay, that's the opposite. Soy Milk as Miss Vera. This is the other one. Okay, there we go.
Hello, Goodman. We are happy to bring you guys the IVA Day 3, and the match that we're gonna see is QTO versus LUV. Actually, I think they're leading on the group, right, Goodman?
As far as I know, and they already fought already the grand champion of IVA May Edition last month, the ZT, and this time they're going to fight against each one another. Who's going to lose some points on this next match we have?
Yes, that's right. What do you think is going to be the strategy for QTO or LUV or any hunters that you have in mind that they will bring out today?
Oh, on QTO's side, Shen's brought a breaking wheel on the few games that we had in the last days, and even a Bonbon, the way that he used efficiently of that Bonbon Hunter, and even the survivor side of QTO, we got Yukasa on the Novelist, and we might see another Novelist play again on their side. And for LUV, I'm just looking at my notes actually. They're actually the COA 4 finalist, and we got Ko Ong that really marked my mind there because the mastery of Soul Weaver, and not only that, the mastery of Breaking Wheel, because I watched his previous matches today, and that drifting skills, yo, what a fuck. He really showed some mastery on against ZT and to the other teams. Like, damn, man. So this will be a good match to see, an interesting sight to see. There we go.
Yes, indeed. So very soon we're gonna go to see the lineups, and the first thing, and think that they told me that we need to actually just go through the they told me that actually we just need to actually do some predictions, because these teams are head to head and they're about to go into this match, and this will define which team will end up being on the lead of their group. So which one is your prediction, if you have any, for QTO versus LUV?
Oh my god, I think I don't have favorites on this one. But I think I'm going for this match. I think I'm going to root for QTO, because especially that the use of Novelist, that's actually some good show that he showed, and I wanted to see more Novelist gameplay, and really good pick and wanted to see more of those gameplays. And not only that, I also want some professors that we haven't seen yet. We've seen some Clerk games, but to no avail, we still have to see some professor yet.
Of course, I'll definitely go towards looking forward for LUV Kuong's performance today, because he definitely has some really good scary hunter under his command. And even though he had some really hard time going against some survivors like Priestess and Force and Enchantress, I think he will definitely try to step up his game and try to gain as much points as possible for his team. And I think it might be able to see like a hunter game here, because these two hunters are very scary and very strong, and really looking forward to see what will be the choice of the map, because as you know, the moment that we see the map, we kind of can guess what is going to be the hunter that they can choose, especially because some maps favor some hunters, and same as for the survivor side.
Yeah, actually, true. Hopefully, it's not another ever sleeping time. I'm sorry, Auntie, to have to say it, but let's see if it's another ever sleeping town or other some kind of maps. Because as you said, Survivor and Hunter is really based on the map that they have to offer. Because some is really good and some is actually pretty decent and some is actually pretty bad on some maps. So the thinking of planning out what to use on maps on each match they had, it's really smart because they can actually shadow ban some of the hunters and even survivors on the map they pick. Really good shot.
Yes, definitely. And as you say, Novelist is one of the favorite survivors recently to use. Especially in our IVA, we see many Novelists being utilized because of the fast speed that they can siphon a book and then switch with other survivor as well, and then also switch with the hunter. So there's so many good skills to prove from the Novelist. So I'm really looking forward to see whether we will see another Novelist again, or maybe we can see a professor. I'm really looking forward to see that.
I still same too, because Professor, thinking about it, the Professor could have countered Breaking Will, because Breaking Will needs to put 2 spikes on his back, then he needs 1 perfectly good hit on Professor. But we've discussed it with NTT just yesterday, I mean, that professors might be actually weak on stun hunters, and Breaking Will has a stun follow-up when being trapped on his skill trap.
Yeah, especially when he comes out of wheel form and he gets that. It's not like a snap, but it's kind of like a ability that he has, and that could definitely catch the survivors. It's like unpredictable sometimes, but especially if he's in the survivors are in the closest scope of the breaking wheel, then it can definitely get into their way and cancel their abilities. Either whether it's a patient or a professor, definitely can counter that quite well. And that's why you see many breaking wheel actually decide to bring insolence, so they will get all these abilities unlocked as fast as possible.
That's actually also adding to that. They can actually got some of. Is insolence a common thing for breaking wheel? Am I right?
Yeah, common, to be honest, because especially in maps like Ever Sleeping Town, is that one of the best maps for breaking wheel, and they will in general bring insolence. Although we have seen some breaking wheels that bring trump card, and sometimes we change to abnormal, or from blink they will change to excitement. So it really depends on the player, but I see in general that they will, some of the time they will bring insolence just to secure the abilities unlocked, and then just try to create a domino effect and make the survivors just fall into place.
That's right. So I think that makes sense actually, because I still don't know what are the good personas on each of the hunters, because I'm actually a survivor main. But thinking about it, since breaking will has that very annoying thing to go against it as a survivor, is that snap ability that really secure the damage on your back. So it can bring a potential different sequence of attacks that a breaking will can do. So potentially, that's why an open kite is really tough weapon, or really your bestest weapon against a breaking wheel, because that snap can really snap out and sniff out your last breath.
Yes, that's right. Another survivor that we see being utilized a lot against Breaking Wheel is Little Girl, because we saw actually in the previous matches today, Little Girl utilizing the book really bought so much time, especially buying so much distance from when he came out of his wheel form, or sometimes I call it when he comes out of his car. It will definitely like break and create so much distance. Only thing is that Breaking Wheel will also bring their own trait. Usually it's Blink to counter the Little Girl's speeches. So I think that is one of the things that you have to take into consideration. If you bring a Little Girl to the match and there is a Breaking Wheel, then he is most likely to bring Blink to counter your pages, because Excitement, it is also interesting, but Excitement has a little amount of like it can definitely catch the survivors by surprise. But I was really interested to see that they utilize actually Blink to just counter the pages, and I think that could be really detriment for the survivors when they get blinked on.
That's actually true. As you said, the Little Girl could be a potential or a good pick against Breaking Wheel. And we just saw that earlier before that the Blink hit would counter that page going in for Little Girl. Like how Camille uses on Why I Need. Why I Know. The team that is
Yeah.
I need. There we go. Sorry, but Camille's Little Girl was. Camille's Little Girl, but we're going in for the first half between the QTO against the other team. So first of all, let's introduce first QTO. We've seen battle against ZT, the grand champion last month, and these are for your survivor. I Love Grill, Heyu, Potato, X, Mini Blue, and Tofu. And for the hunter, we got Shen.
Yes, and now for love, we see Batis, Littles, Queen King Mio, Chai, Lime, and for the hunter, Kuong.
Oh, wanted to see Kuong. How will he use, or what hunter's going to use this time? And seems like we have a Moonlit River Park on our first half with Shen on the first hunter side for the very first half here.
Yeah, Shen is a hunter that's very versatile. Recently we have been seeing some Axe Boys being utilized in Moonlit. Do you think Axe Boy will be a good idea for just starting the match, the first BO1, the first half?
Thinking about it, I heard that Axboy is a draw on hunter, but unlike Bonbon that can actually go for a 3k, still really depends on how will an Axboy, if Shen is going to use the one, because an Axboy, it really depends on the tree location or the location of trees that he has and how will he utilize those, because an Axboy with many trees around a chair or an area could bring a lot of fire, even though he's holding a tree on his hand, and a fire and a tree shouldn't be in a good partner. But hey, Axe Boy, there we go. So it might be good. Still depends on how will he play it.
Yes, we see the first band being the Seer, one of the most common bands, and then the survivors are not wasting time and immediately utilizing the Priestess. Priestess in this map, it is crucial and followed close by the super strong Forward, one of the toughest survivors in the game. This is going to be a very international lineup that we see often in many servers as well. So I think the survivors are playing it reasonably safe and conventional. They're not going to do much choose different survivors just yet. So which one do you think will be the next two survivors that they will pick, since they already got Priestess and Forward?
It seems like they might be able to go for Patient. Of course, taking advantage of what the Moonlit has to offer. But we might see Shen banning Acrobat there. And there we have it. No more transitional kiting survivor here that could offer a silence, interaction, and movement speed slow. But we still have to see what LUV has to show or pick on this side, on their side, because we might able to see some Ento or Psychologist that could be great too, or even a Patient on their hand.
you're right. If they bring a psychologist to the map, it is definitely calling the shots for maybe predicting a Shen's Dream Witch. Because actually, Dream Witch is not a non-common pick for Moonlit River. So it really depends whether they are preparing. They already have done their homework and they know what is going to be Shen's pick. And we have seen Dream Witch before in this map. It is actually not so uncommon to see it. So I wouldn't be too surprised whether they definitely take a Dream Witch for the first pick. And we'll see the Mercenary being chosen on top of anything, good man.
Oh, I forgot the Mercenary, the key mana pick, and Toy Merchant. Nicely done. Because she has the catapult to be used that like Priestess, she can travel on the other side, but this catapult can be easily broken. So it will be still depends on how will he use this Toy Merchant that we have, because Toy Merchant can actually go in or toe-to-toe with Forward and Mercenary because he can bring some extra items, and we might expect some good play setup by Toy Merchant here if she is not the first one to be chased out, because seeing or observing here, we got a Geisha on H Shen. Holy damn.
Ooh, wow, Geisha pick for the first round. This is going to be exciting, Godman, because I call it Godman.
That's okay.
Because Geisha is such a powerful hunter, and actually we have been seeing Geisha a lot in IVL in the China server. So I'm very surprised to see Geisha being utilized so early on the VO1, and this just means that Shen feels very confident about the utilization of Geisha in this map. And as a Geisha main myself, I always feel that the butterflies are to cherish. Like, we need to cherish those butterflies like gold, because once you miss it, you enter the cooldown, and then you get frustrated because you keep throwing butterflies. So for a Geisha to keep those butterflies close to it and be able to just dash at the right moment, at the right time, and to the right butterfly requires a lot of patience. And as you know, the Geisha also has a little bit of a difficult hitbox. So I think that it's going to be very interesting to see how Shen utilizes the Geisha in this map.
Damn. So since as a Geisha, I mean, which do you think the survivor should be having a struggle to go against with? Because it seems like this would be a formidable team of survivors here to go nitpick and to which to be chosen.
I would feel so overwhelmed, to be honest, if I was Shen. But thank God I'm not gonna play, and he's gonna Shen the video I'm playing. I'm sure he's Hydra, or he's like super OP, and he's gonna bring some good moves, Geisha moves, like PPX style or YMM, or some of those pro Geisha players that we see very often. So of course I think the ideal survivor will be either Toy Merchant or Mercenary, just to get those hit on, but mainly the weakest should be Toy Merchant.
Exactly, actually, because Toy Merchant's catapult is actually limited, and let's see on how will Shen tough it out.
Yes.
First one here with Shen here on the first stop, and seems like Lit is around the vicinity here. Tinnitus is up, and Toy Merchant, as far as I know, will be on the first chase. First catapult will be used transitioning to the fun house.
Yes, the fan house is in the game now, and Geisha utilizing first butterfly to gain some distance closer to the Toy Merchant, forcing the Mercenary to move away from this Cypher machine, and Tomerka will utilize this space to kite. However, they'll get a little bit early hit, and luckily there's no dungeon here. So now the next one will be another butterfly. Beautiful move, and flaggle into effect, Godman.
That was beautiful. Shen cutting out the distance of Lit there. But because of that flywheel effect, he was able to get out of there. But Lit still continued to chase on, and that will be the last hit going in for Lit. There's so many Lit. But then again, first chair. I think that would be an early down at this point.
A little bit early, but for a Geisha that knows how to utilize the butterfly, she definitely managed to get the Toy Merchant and didn't allow her to go to second floor. So this is a very good strategy from Geisha, utilizing the space to her convenience, and now going to destroy this big portal while we see the Mercenaries coming for the rescue.
Yo, Shen is going in for the guard here, coming from the rescuer here. That's a hit. Queen is on the vicinity, giving a portal to Lit. going in for the chase, but that will be a stun a little bit, gaining a much more distance. But Lit needs to get out of there as much as he can. Forward is in the vicinity, might give a little support, but Lit on the open area, last effort on the broken carousel, and King Mayo on the vicinity might be able to see if he can come up with a great plan to rescue Toy Merchant out from Shen's hand. It seems like he didn't go in for it and let Lit go in for the second chair, but 4 Cyphers remaining here.
Yeah, King Mayo is definitely taking all his chances to try to get closer to the chair, and he's definitely didn't try to go for the stun yet because it was not the right time. He's definitely calculating when is the right time to do the rescue before utilizing the balloon to get closer to the chair. And at the same time, you see Geisha also making use of that super fast butterfly with a full presence. Geisha is very scary. Look at that speed.
Oh, nice body block by King Mayo. Their lead was able to get out of there, and seems like the next place to go stop is that one. Shen was able to cut that distance, preventing Lit go in for the roller coaster hit. Last hit going in for Lit. I think that will be his final breath that we can see on Lit there, with 4 Cyphers still remaining here.
It fell a little bit short to get the ticket on the train, on the roller coaster. So I think that was a little bit bad for the Toy American to don't be able to utilize that. But at the same time, you see that forward already healed up, and the Geisha will connect the hit and down him right on the spot.
This will be a big trouble for the team of survivors here. 3 Cyphers remaining here, and King Mayo is already down here with his first chair, so they need to speed things up with those Cyphers and think carefully on what will they do, because Shen going in for the TP. Mercenary will be on the vicinity here. Shen trying to see if he can use it by the way to cut off the distance and trying to pull a one hit to the Mercenary. It seems like we're going to see a rescue coming from Queen here.
Yeah, we keep seeing this double rescue, which the team really want to capitalize on the use of those portals and try to keep more distance away from the Geisha, buying some extra time for forward to escape. However, though, this is a full presence Geisha, good man. Very scary, very powerful, very fast.
Very indeed, and seems like that's a miss going in for Shen, but that butterfly again cutting out the distance between this obstacle. King Mayo will be down, and this will be his second chair. Exactly, 3 Cyphers remaining here, and seems like Mercenary and Priestess is going in for the rotation here, and Queen Jin I think might be able to go into the rescue because Mercenary is able to pop that one Cypher on the funhouse. But Shen trying to see if he can traverse on to Miss Queen here with the Priestess and try to see if he can deny it as much as possible. But this is a Priestess we're talking about. She can go with the portal, and it seems like Shen is going in for the drop down attack and go in for the double hit.
Let's see whether he can get the double hit on the Priestess. Mind game, hit the chair, trying to mind game, trying to avoid the terror shock, and got the rescue right before he flies. Now using the butterfly just to look behind, and now allowing the forward to go through the portal, and now will transition away from Geisha. Although Geisha still has some butterflies on the hand and didn't manage to catch the hit, and now going to this pallet area is going to be a little bit hard for the forward to Kai, but we will see how much can he contain, whether these machines are still not yet finished decoding.
With 2 butterflies left at the hand, that hit will connect on that pallet trap made by King Mayo. So that will be his last breath on that chair. 2 Cyphers remaining. We got a 60% on Mercenary's hand. And Queen Jin trying to decode that Cypher on the 10th with 30%. So this might be a 1 win going in for LUV here. And Shen trying to see if he can sniff out one more survivor to get the 3 points, but seems like Merc is going behind the funhouse here, going to the side to prevent Shen from finding him, but that Trails is on his tail. Shen cutting off the distance with that butterfly, and that's a hit going in for BAP. That is a delay second. TP on the funhouse, trying to see if he can follow up to what happened to BAP. Priestess needs 2 more hits, of course. Shen trying to use the butterfly. He has still 2 butterflies to be used and utilized to cut off the distance between Queen Jin and himself, using that portal right on time before that happens. She has still no portals left, as we can see, so she needs to wait it out and try to see if it can last long for Bob to self-heal.
Amazing mind game from the priestess. She definitely knows how to get those butterflies out. However, she will take this hit because she tried to pallet stand, and Geisha knew that. This Shen's Geisha, he knows the hitbox and he knows how to avoid those pallet stand. And it will all be up to how long priestess can kite and whether the mercenary can stand up on time and get away from the Geisha's side. And the hit will connect.
And Mercenary's self-heal is going to be used. Bop will be the next turn to go in for the hide and seek, and he's right beside the dungeon, very near. But Queen Jin has self-heal left. 2 cycles remaining here. They need to pick themselves up and try to go those machines as much as possible and last long as much as possible here. And seems like Queen Jin already used self-heal. Both of them already used the self-heal. And Shen is trying to go back again at the funhouse and trying to see if he can. No! Global Portal going in for Queen Jin. And that will be, they will heal and try to reset themselves. And Shen going to break that portal and take note, where are they at?
Yeah, they definitely know where to portal, so to cancel the teleport to get close to the portal. However, though, this Geisha is so fast, good man. So even though the portal is not right at the cipher, she will know where to go, and the flywheel effect will come into effect, and the hitbox, a charge attack towards the priestess, and this will be her second time down. And with already a self-hit utilized, we only are waiting for the mercenary to be found. Will he be able to hide long enough to maybe try to heal the priestess back?
Oh, that will be a long plan because he need to rotate Shen out and mind game. It seems like it's going to work. Shen assumed that Bab is right on that tent, but Bab is just hiding on that side of the broken carousel, as we can see. And Shen's going to utilize that second skill, that floating around the air, and trying to use that butterfly to transition as much as he can, trying to see if he can spot out Bap here, trying to heal Queen Jin, but to no avail. Bap still hiding on the broken carousel, and Queen Jin still crawling for his life, trying to see this team, trying to see if they can rotate it out and mind game Shen and get the heal going in for Queen.
Yeah, the only way will be here, at least the only saving grace here is that the mercenary is full health, good man. So he's able to get one more hit and then maybe transition away with the elbow pad and touch the priestess just a little bit, just to buy a little bit more time. But we see Geisha coming in all in, being very aggressive, and this is going to be the crucial moment whether the mercenary can get or not that dungeon, and he will get double hit, good man, and this is going to be the second time down for the mercenary.
Oh, that will be a double down going in for that 4K. Shen is really going in at its points, and unfortunate for them, as we can see on the very first phase of the game, Toy Merchant was found early and right on the bad spot, but he was able to use a catapult there, try to transition away, but to no avail. Shen was able to catch him on the right nick of time, because that will be the big game changing here. And as for Shen, that butterfly was able to use efficiently and to cut off some distance. Really scary stuff, really scary butterflies. I might hate butterflies.
Yeah, definitely a showcase of Geisha. I'm here taking notes because this Geisha is definitely going, hasn't missed even one butterfly and has definitely calculated well all his moves, and he will be finding the priestess. And actually this spot is quite far away from the chair, but we'll see. Usually Geisha brings like anti-struggle, so I think you have no problem reaching the chair. It really is up to how close is the chair. Yeah, so it's gonna chair it and do some cleanup right here. She knows that mercenary has no more self-heal, and the dungeon is a bit too far away for him to reach, so he's just going to just finish picking up the left pieces and definitely taking the mercenary back home.
Yes, that will be the last check for Shen, and trying to see and trying just clean up some things here, and that will be it for this. That will be it for love. 5 points going in for Shen, and that will be a 4K for Shen,
Yeah,
and
4K
nothing
for
to
QTO, 4K for QTO with Shen's Geisha. Very amazing Geisha gameplay, flawless. Indeed. Very scary, good man. I will feel very scared if I have to play against this Geisha. I think the survivors did a great job also trying to utilize those portals and trying to support each other until the very end. So I think also kudos to the survivor team for being able to contain this Geisha as much as they can. You can see that containment time was 130 seconds from the priestess and 100 plus seconds for the forward as well. They both took those kites very long. While the machine's process was a little bit slow due to not being a strong decoding team, however, though they did try their best to counter this scary geisha in Moonlit River Park.
It was a good progress they have because two ciphers remaining, or two ciphers remaining left on their case. But Keisha, because of those fast chases, as you said, he was able to cut off some distance and make it shorten for the time to chase, and that give a big hindrance for them to decode any further. So yeah, 5 points to Kitty. Oh, very well played. It's time to bring those electric lamps just to kill some butterflies. Still, Gisha, damn. Some good gameplay that we saw, and really good shoot coming from Shen. Wow.
Yes, amazing geisha gameplay. We see Love 0, QTO 5. We're gonna take those 5 points back. So really looking forward to see what will be Love's Hunter next match. And we will be going to a short break, guys. But don't go anywhere. There's more matches coming towards you. Stay tuned and see you in a bit.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're actually a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery. You can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the priestess that drops down, but no, it is the mercenary that ate that hit. One cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. I guess let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats one chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher Machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embomber
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets all
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this person. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper
has been popped.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Okay, that's wicked, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. It'll now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to steer the down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh,
holy key, yeah.
With it. There's the holy key. Can he get it one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. looks like, and it's going to be a mistie. You can look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open. It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he's below points and he gets the...
The Postman not yet getting any hits. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He raise stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think they know that they're...
Yep, what is up, detectives? And we are back to continue off where we left off. This time around the second half, but it is I, Goodman, and Soy Milk will bring you some action fast pace, and analytical ITV commentary. So, Soy, what are your thoughts on the last game that we had?
Yeah, I was really excited seeing Geisha being taken out by Shen, but now after getting that 4K, it's putting a lot of pressure on the survivor side, and then we'll see what is going to be the strategy for Hung, which is the LUV Hunter. Do you think he's also going to bring a very, very scary hunter like the main? I think I heard that he's a main Breaking Wheel. Do you think Breaking Wheel is a good hunter for Moonlit River Park?
As far as I know, it is because there might be an open area, but seeing Yung showed his mastery of Breaking Wheel on the Ever Sleeping Town, those drifting skills really went well against those open guys. So this might be a good idea, but he also used a Soul Weaver at some point on the days of group stages, and it's actually very well played on him. Really excelled, really showing some mastery of that spiderweb thread holding, some bait outs, and even setting up some speed boost to catch up some survivors. So it might be a Breaking Wheel that we're going to see, or even a Soul Weaver that's going to be utilized on this map.
Yes, definitely. I'm really looking forward to see what is going to be the Hunter Kong decides to choose. But we will go directly into the ban phase, and we see here that the Kong hasn't really banned someone yet. But yes, we will see the first ban, and Ellie goes to jail, and it's actually one of the most common bans that we see in IVA, the Seer. And I think by canceling the Seer, putting him into the jail, I think, like you said, if there might be a possibility that Violeta, the Soul Weaver, might come out.
And again, international lineup team again. Usual picks on the first pick of the pace. Priestess and Forward will be in play. Yes, I do agree with you that here got commonly banned yet again. No more owls. They just hate the owls. Young doesn't want any owls on his dinner. And there we go. And Mercenary ban on the next one on the list for the jail.
Yeah, it's going to be one of the tough survivors right here, also going to jail immediately, canceling the strong rescue from here. So do you think they should pick another strong rescue such as First Officer, or maybe just go for full heal like a Psychologist, or just settle with a decoder like Prisoner or Mechanic?
At this point, they already got 5 points at their hand, so maybe we're going to see a draw drawing a tie survivor, so mechanic might be in play, or just go in for those Cypress, just take much as point as they can, so to prevent Kong from taking any of those from them. So we might see but no, Novelist and Acrobat will be in play here.
Just like you said, they're just going to go for the kiting, the long kiting containment, and very interesting to see which one will be the survivor that brings the tie turner, because one of the important things here is there is not a actually decoding focused survivor team. They definitely need to get some extra time, so the tie turner can buy you 20 extra seconds for decoding, and we will be seeing Huang breaking wheel. Good man, what are your thoughts?
Hey, breaking wheel that was discussed off stream with NTT, that breaking wheel might come up on this map, and we saw Kuong really showed some mastery on that breaking wheel, and especially on this map, this might be different. There could be this map could over some open kiting areas, but we've seen Kuong just went against it and pretty well too. Just those drifting skills that we saw from the Ever Sleeping Town he made might be the answer to actually slip or cut some time on the chase for these survivors.
Yes, definitely. Especially because, like you said, the novelist is one of the newest survivors and also has an amazing skill of switching places with the chosen survivor, siphoning a book to switch places with the hunter, and that could be very detrimental, especially because he can even siphon the book while the breaking wheel is in wheel form. So I think that is almost same like a seer. So now we see the novelist taking the place of the seer actually, because he can get those books done and make a lot of damage to the hunter's time.
Yes, that is right. It seems like we're starting off right off the bat. First spawn on the fun house. Go on the wheel from with left and right build persona here. As we can see, seems like Chukasa will be on the first on the chopping block here. But no, Go on not going to commit, but nope, changing his mind, trying to go in for Chukasa, but Chukasa going to build up as much as he can with that book on the working carousel right here, folks. And Chukasa is just going for that open kite. Go on trying his best to use his drifting skills here to get at least one spike on his back. It seems like it's not working here, but Chukasa already got one book, and he also has that one spike that he needs. Tsukasa using that working carousel to prevent another spike going in, coming from Go On, but that switcheroo coming from Novelist will be able to take it down and trying to gain more distance coming from that book.
Amazing containment from Tsukasa and writing those books, and this carousel, this moving carousel can be very good kiting area, especially for a survivor that just need to look at the hunter to build up skill. So we see Novelist already transitioning away to the second floor, trying to still avoid all those traps, and the breaking wheel with another book. Amazing
Switcheroo! Yes, Switcheroo coming from Tsukasa yet again. But Go on missing that trap yet again. But Tsukasa will try to build another third book. 5 Cypers remaining here, and any second now, 2 more Cypers will be popping out there. But try will effect, try and dodge that spike, but that blink hit will take care of it. One hit going for Tsukasa, and that'll be his first chair for that Novelist.
Yes, what you said, well, we're speaking already, 2 machines are gonna be down, and now there's going to be a little bit of multitasking fee here from the breaking wheel that knows who is going to be in the vicinity. However, though, we see the forward trying to sneak behind the chair and trying to steal the Novelist before breaking wheel takes advantage of that as well.
Yes, that is right. It seems like Potato going for the rescue. Nicely done. Switchering again with Go On in its place. Stunning that follow-up. Beautifully well played. Buying more time to get out of there as much as they can. Tsukasa building yet another book, but forward. Potato is owing for the stun. No! Go was able to deny that and to prevent that from happening. Tsukasa is still on the run outside the fun house, and Go On needs to speed things up. He needs to find that Novelist, or no, Mini Blue is on the area trying to see if he can put spike by changing target on Acrobat.
Kwon really could not waste more time finding the novelist because he wants to also try to get some cipher control here, and he knows there's only 2 ciphers remaining, and at this point Kwon will pause the deduction. We do see that they're healing the forward at this point, so I think that could be very, very good for the survivor side right now because there's only 2 ciphers remaining. Novelist already starting a new cipher in God Kiting area. After that, they will just need to finish 1 cipher. So for now, the survivor side seems to be having the advantage for now.
It's still anyone's game here because 2 ciphers remaining. He has still lot of time to take care of the survivors, and who knows, it might be a deny on rescue going in for Kong here, but he really needs to speed things up on the chase to the survivors here because it might be a 4-man escape at this point, or could be a 3-man if he's able to catch one off guard. So that's literally it.
Yes, indeed. I think it was to see an amazing maneuver from the breaking wheel as well. Kudos for Kwon to trying to play in here, but especially with the novelist and the forward, both of them harassing him in the second story area. I think that was definitely what bought them so much time, especially when you break sight of the survivor, and in that area it is really difficult to try to find it again because it can buy you some more extra time. And the gold kiting area is actually one of the best area in the map. You as a survivor main, you should know that that's actually one of the favorite areas for the survivors to go.
Yep, 2 levels and some extra pallets on just below the stairs. There is actually a good place to kite and even hide it out to try and mind game the hunter. And as we can see earlier, the potato really give out some good assistance going in for Chikasa, because without the football, Chikasa might be dead just before the window pallet or after the vaulting animation. But because of that forward that is in place, Chikasa was able to follow up, and we are back here. 2 ciphers remaining here. Mini Heyo is here on the vicinity. Go! Oh! Flywheel effect will be used, but that full present spike will be the second spike that he needs to drop Heyo down and to get in with that trap, and that's the spike. Sweet timing right there by Go.
Yeah, now they almost finished 1 cipher. Now it's only up to the acrobat to finish his cipher, which is 50% off. And now we see the forward already taking over the novelist cipher, and I think the novelist might be the one coming for the rescue. Good man.
Oh, 1 cipher remaining. Acrobat is on the last cipher there, and Kong already took note of that. But Chukasa going in for the open kite, preventing any spikes going in his back. Chukasa is just really dancing it out as well. Kong going in for the overall spike, going to see if he can do it. There we have it. 1 cipher remaining here. I think 50% on the last cipher, or Acrobat has the other cipher there. But Kong going in for potato there, trying to see if he can deny that last cipher that we have here with forward. And it seems like this will be a big trouble going in for Ko.
Yes, forward is gonna try to take this kite with almost more than a half balloon ball. This is going to be a very good area for forward to kite, and a very difficult for Kong to try to focus on the cipher. The survivors might be thinking already Acrobat starting a new cipher because they're really afraid that he could bring trump card and they suddenly change to abnormal. So I think the survivors are playing it very safe. They know the moves, they know the risks, and they're just not giving any chance for Kwon yet. As you can see, forward didn't got a spike yet, so that could be a little bit dangerous for Kwon right now because this kiting area is strong.
Yes, using the half that football to gain distance and even flywheel effect to prevent that spike going in. But Chikasa on the vicinity trying to go in for the support to gather much presence on the book, but he already got one and trying to see if he can use it on time while in the normal form of Go-ong here. Potato is doing his best, stunning Go-ong here, buying more time to finish that last cipher. That is Acrobat decoding.
Yeah, they're all decoding a machine, the three ciphers machine being decoded at the same time. So now the survivors definitely know what is they're preparing for the end game. One of them going to this skating area. There is no more roller coaster, but the novelist is definitely taking advantage of this area, knowing how to go around the spike. And even though the threat is out, he used the flywheel once more time and now going up the slide.
Yes, that is right. One Cypher remaining and still pop Terror Shock on that other hand, but that will be the pop of the last Cypher that we have here. Gong must find at least one survivor. Global Portal on the spot with the first stop here, going for the Priestess, putting one spike. That will be another spike. He needs one more spike, but Tsukasa is on the vicinity trying to give much assist. Overall, full present spike. Switcheroo yet again for Tsukasa, going to swap it out and trying to see if he can gain more time for the survivors to escape. No detention for Gong, by the way. And Global Portal will be on that site, trying to see if he can deny it, but no, 3 survivors on this gate. That's a blink hit. I think that gate is not open yet. It will be a big trouble for the survivors. Go on, going for the last and final hit that will be needed for Heiyu to go down.
It is very dangerous because even though he has no detention on, he still has full presence, and all 3 survivors being in the vicinity, he can actually just go for one of them other and then forcing for them to rescue and stop the rescue at the same time. And Forward knows that, and that's why he feels forced to utilize his ball to get away as much as possible. Priestess utilizing this portal, yet yes, she's going away from the portal. Doesn't want to be in this area, too dangerous for her to go down again. And the gate will be open, good man.
90%. It's the gate is already open, yes, as you said, but 3 survivors will try to escape at this point, and that will be a 3-man escape. And Heiyu going in for the dungeon. That will be a 5-point going for QTO. Oh, am I right? A QTO.
Yes. Yeah.
There we go.
Yes.
There we have it. QTO got a game on this match, and very well played they've done on the survivor side. Still, kudos, commendable efforts on Ko-On there, the drifting skills that we saw right there.
Yes, but definitely a shout out for Hong for using the breaking wheel in this map. It's definitely a little bit difficult, especially if you get found the first survivor in the one of the best kiting areas, which is the merry-go-round. We definitely will see the MVP so far of the kiting with the most kiting time so far today, 233 seconds. With the Acrobat being the main decoder with 300% of decoding time. So this is definitely a way that you can see why Novelist can be the new seer.
Yo, Chikasa might be in for the new key meta survivors, but still, we still don't know. He still has weaknesses that we need to explore, and what could other potential that Novelist give. And as we can see here on this game, that really Novelist can disrupt and many times as he can to certain hunters, to see specific hunters that we just saw on the breaking wheel, because breaking wheel has the time window of weakness on the normal form, because he's really weak on the normal form that he can offer, and wheel form is the only one thing that's anti-immune. And we just saw how Novel is trying to gather up some book, and maybe that's the reason why, as you said, Soy, on the first phase of this day, that Novelist will be getting a nerf, because that book is so fast to gather.
Yes, indeed. So we see the final result for today's matches. Love with 0 points, and QTO will be getting the 10 points, putting them up on the group, and then yes, we will be going to a short break, guys, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back very, very soon.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology of healing, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Page, you can say drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
Way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets all
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just frozen the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
Hey, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
sniper has
stopped.
been stopped.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's
No
nice.
detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Away that quickly, and he gets the flame. However,
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're gonna see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare the down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercury looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy
does he
key,
see the
yeah.
freezes with it? There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like. And he's going to be a missed out. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the battle machines. Do you think BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think
Hello, detectives, and welcome back to our IVA Day 3. We're about to see the matchup between IKUN and BOBO. Here, this is Soy Milk, and here with the man, the good man.
Yes, not nice, not worse, just good man. But hey, we'll be having a match BOBO between IKUN, and we're going to see some good shoot picks, and let's see how they battle it out on this one. For this, so do you have I don't know what left mark for you for these both teams on the previous days, Soy, BOBO and IKUN?
Yeah, BOBO definitely has said a little bit. I can remember that he definitely left a very deep impression on me with his Axe Boy. Maple Leaf Hunter from Bobo Axboy. And from IKUN, the Hunter Yodayo, I heard that today he's actually going to play on the Survivor side. So, so really looking forward to see that, because actually it's quite recently that there is a certain trend going on that sometimes Hunter will switch to Survivor and try to see how things go on. So I'm really looking forward to see how will Yodayo play as a Survivor. But remember that the IKUN Hunter is 4-3-3, so also looking forward to seeing his Bonbon coming in today.
No, I'm actually main as myself, so I want to see Maple Leaf how to play it out. But of course, before that, we're going to introduce IKUN as we saw them just before with Yodayo Sculptor. We will be here looking at the survivors, Reason Late, IKUN, and Yu Sheng for the survivor. I'm sorry, I can't read the IGN of yours. Sorry about that. But for the Hunter, Yodayo, and 4-3-3 will be the underside as well.
Yes, and for Bobo, look at the logo, good man. It's going to be for the survivors: night rain, morning, evening, rainy, Hampsus, and for the hunters, mermaid and maple leaf.
Hey, Ricardo Miles, everyone. Good name. But first half we'll be having Vigar as the hunter side first off, and for the IKUN we got Yodayo and Rizalite and Wait, his two other friends for the survivor side. First ban yet again. No more owl. No more owl. Series really out of the game on this one. No more series.
Yeah, and again, Goodman, Leo's memory, is it one of your new favorite maps now? Because we see it often as well.
Oh god, another large map.
Another large map indeed. And the hunter is going to be Vagar for Bobo team. So really looking forward to see Vagar's performance. Do you think this map will be good for either a breaking wheel or just settle for something more meta like a Dream Witch or Bloody Queen?
Breaking wheel. I don't know breaking wheel would work on this memory because some of those little obstacles could be a hindrance on breaking wheel. Even though they offer some narrow spaces and tight space that breaking wheel can go through, but because of that, this map that can offer many of those obstacles. It seems like a breaking would not be a good pick. It can even be a BQ that would also do good, but on Vigar's choice options based on for the before matches, he used Keisha, and I've heard that he also used Nayad on his side, so maybe a Nayad could do good here in this memory to shut down those tight spaces that this map can offer.
Definitely, and as you see, the first survivors I'm gonna pick is of course the international lineup of Forward and Priestess, but at the same time we see a second time seeing the Toy Merchant. We just saw her before in Mully River Park, and it is definitely similar to the lineup that we saw before. This full Prospector Toy Merchant is very interesting to see. I definitely think that one of the survivors here, they definitely know there's a psychologist main, so they definitely put the respect band on Ida.
Nicely done. But yeah, we're going to see yet again another Toy Merchant. It's a good thinking about that. Toy Merchant could be good for survivors that has items that deplete, like Forward Mercenary. So I think only Forward can actually use other items after a forward ball. But still yet have to see on how will he handle it. But Dream Witch on Vigar on Leo's memory. Seems like it's going to be a good match.
Yes, this lineup actually, as when you ban the Ada, the psychologist, you're definitely planning to take out Dream Wish because you don't want to have to deal with a Wi-Fi heal, especially if the Wi-Fi heal goes to the rescuer, like the forward. That could be very detrimental because then they could come back and stand again, rescue again, and harass your lynches once again. So taking out the ban on Ada was a good call from Vigar and giving room for his Dream Witch. So really looking forward to see the way that the Prospector Toy Merchant will try to counter this Dream Witch, good man.
And yeah, he might be able to counter Prospector. So if there's any situation that there's a clump follower here that will be on play, Prospector could be having a hard time stunning those needed followers that needed to be stunned. but still we have forward that could potentially be a threat to Vigar here. So he needs to take note, and Priestess that can even give support. So seeing on the Steam of Survivors might be a Toy Merchant. The Toy Merchant could be a good key pick here for Vigar because she can be caught off guard here.
Yeah, and we
Or
quickly
Prospector.
saw that there is tide turners into effect, which is the toy merchant and the prospector, and those will buy an extra 20 seconds for the decoding process because, as you see, this is not a very decoding based team, so it's gonna buy a lot of time for them. But we will be going right into the match of Leo's memory.
Oh, big map yet again. They love some big map with second levels and such. Damn, that factory really offers some good kiting spot and even can gain distance. Really good place to be with. But on the first spawn, we have, I think, first spawn will be on the shack right beside, and it's going on the Christmas gate. I think we'll be having Regilette here using a forward, but Vigo will try to ignore that and try to see if there's any potential key targets here. It seems like that will be a prospector on the site.
Yeah, Prospector is actually one of the ideal first guys because he only got one magnet to deal with, and now with 2 leeches already on him, and Prospector already trying to buy some distance. And the first hit comes into place.
That's a nice hit going in for Vigar to Udayo here. Udayo has 1 magnet, and those Lich followers by Vigar is trying to setting him up and trying to see if he can make it able to trap Udayo here. But Udayo got an anti-curse, but the patroller will stop him from doing so. 2 followers on his back. This will be the last hit going in for Udayo. First chair, 5 cyphers still remaining here.
Yes, that was a little bit of an early kite for the Yodayo and not having much magnets to utilize at the same time. Also, kind of like I thought he will take out the catapult, but I think he wasn't able to connect. So now giving a huge advantage for Vega right here. That's going to try to stuff this rescue and camp this chair with all his leeches.
Yo, forward is going for the rescue. He needs to be careful around those followers here. Starting 1. He needs to be careful. Nice rescue. Nice discipline going for you. Diary is stuck! Putting 1 magnet on another follower, but the last effort will go in for the other one. Yo! That magnet only can be picked up by 1, and that will be a huge trouble here for Udayo here. Going to in the last effort, but forward trying to see if he can go in for the rescue here because forward is still in the vicinity under the stairs.
Yes, and now the position of the prospector is ideal for a stun, but now Vega are also bringing all the leeches right there to protect his prey.
Oh, there we have it! Trying to block out, but failed to do so. But that will not be a good trade-off here because it will result a double down on Vigar's part. So that will be a good thing on his part too. But let's see on how will they manage on this one out. Double down with 3 cyphers remaining here. Good deny going for Vigar by forward's attempt to rescue Dio out of that situation.
Yes, the amazing bodyguarding by the Dream Witch for the prospector and denying the rescue, and now going to try to get the hit on the Toy Merchant before he can make the rescue, getting the hit, and now we'll see Toy Merchant getting the last effort on the prospector. Amazing a hit from the Dream Witch.
Yes, Udayo is out, but forward is already rescued, and Vigar is just dropping some hits on this team of survivors that going to pressure him well, and Blink Hit going in for Toy Merchant. That will be yet another double down for this team. That will be an hindrance, and they need to plan it out this time around to what will be the next move. They still have 3 cyphers remaining here, and both of the survivors that are alive have already injured, but Prospector haven't seated yet, so he might go in for the self-heal and buy enough time for the team.
Yes, actually, the positioning of the prospector is gonna be very important because now that he gets into this area, he might be able to struggle free, but we will see how does Vigar will bodyguard downstairs and see whether he struggles free. There's another Lich waiting there, so actually he's not taking any chances. Vigar is coming strong and steady in this match, and it is a beautiful showcase of how scary a Dream Witch can be in Leo's memory.
Yes, so 1 out of the game, Regelate using that remaining forward ball, but unfortunately will not make in time for the recovery. And Priestess here is going to be chased out by Vigor too. Oh, almost had that. The Priestess only one hit away from her life. Needs to get out of here as fast as he can, but with that 5-hit effect, able to dodge that. Oh, unfortunately for that, they didn't connect, but the 5-wheel effect would dodge that normal hit going in from Vigor.
Actually, when she managed the leech, also the forward cannot get into the chair because the leech disappear. So actually, it worked very well for the from the priestess side, and then buying some extra time for the forward to run away.
Nicely done. Really priming those followers here to take advantage of what she can't control. And seems like Toy Merchant going for the catapult, but no, seems like Vigor is trying to see which survivor going to be chased off. No more battle for Toy Merchant, gliding throughout the map. It seems like Vigor has eye for Priestess here. Priestess with 2 portals to be used. It seems like she needs to use it now because follower on her back. There we have it. 1 utilized for that inside the wall, but Blink will be in play. That will be a hit to go in for Priestess. 2 Cyphers remaining here. They need more time. They need more time, but both of them are injured at this point. Toy Merchant and Forward.
Yeah, at this point, they definitely need to try to heal up first before going to the rescue. And also, Toy Merchant is trying to delete at the same time. It's definitely a difficult situation, even though with all the time bought by the priestess, it's definitely putting the survivors in on the line and trying to make some decisions here. They will have to either rescue or go save. A lot of dilemma and decisions to be made from the survivor team, good man.
Yes, that is right. And because of Toy Merchant's leech there, they are on the guard for decision and they can't reset. So this might be spelling for trouble here. And they need, I think they're going to sacrifice Priestess here because they don't have any other way to rescue this Priestess. But I think I can see Regelette on that side and trying to see if he can be able to, or just decoding. I think we can see Forward going in for the rescue and Vigor going for the blink. Lich hit. Forward going for the rescue, but he will take the hit and body block for Priestess here. Priestess is the only one remaining alive, and 2 Cyphers remaining here.
Yes, and now with these 2 portals remaining, and now Dreamwitch is just going after the priestess, going to try to use the portal rescue. Very successful rescue going. This priestess is definitely buying so much time for the survivor time, but now Toy Merchant will need to utilize the self heal.
That is right, and 2 Lich on the body is basically 3v3 at this point. Priestess trying to see, but no, he was trapped. He was got back, hit on behind by Vigor with the other follower here. And I think this will be her first chair to be exact, or second chair. Oh,
last chair.
Yes.
Yeah, because he was rescued after half, so now he has no more chance, leaving the 2 teammates alone and actually even able to heal, but there is a leech right after them, so it's definitely going to be very hard to heal, and with all those leeches on them, it's going to be difficult to counter. However, though, they're still fighting until the end.
Yo, Vigor is not giving them enough breathing room for them to reset at this point, and that will be a magic one going for Forward, trying to buy more enough time to get out of there with that discipline. Didn't drop the pallet and didn't connect. Hit coming from Vigor here. Forward, I think there's no more resources available, and that will be an attempt to juke, but unfortunately that hit with connect. So this will be a clean swipe for Mr. Vigor. 5 points for their team.
Yeah, Bobo 5 points, and at the same time we see that showcase of the Dreamwitch in this map. I was really impressed because he came in all strong and steady, going after the survivors. He really didn't mind it was a prospector or a forward. He just mind game and drew them towards the leeches. And also the survivors did a good job buying so much time, especially the priestess with those portals and those leeches elimination on the right time. However, though, Vigor was all over the map.
Yes, that is true. Because of that, Vigor didn't really give them a chance to breathe and inhale and exhale on those situations. And the first key target point was Udayo, that only has 1 magnet to utilize, and Vigor was able to take advantage of that skill that he has. because he needs time to recharge and able to kite long as much as possible. And that's where it resulted, and it became a domino effect until up to this last second of this match. But the IKUN still showed some effort and tenacity fighting off the followers of Vigor's Dream Witch.
Yeah, they definitely fight it until the end, and we saw they managed to do some nice jukes on point. And then there's also like some failed blink. They also tried to mind game Dream Witch. So this was really a strong fight from the survivors. So kudos to them as well. However, though, all those points will be going first for Dream Witch, and we'll be seeing that Yodayo actually he played as a survivor, and I'm really happy to see he can actually change factions just like that, and really refreshing to see that some hunters will decide to go as a survivor just to show the practice that they get and also the support they have from their teammates as well. And I think that's really good, because being a hunter main is not easy at all. Sometimes you have to be all on your own and take decisions by yourself. So being able to change factions sometimes is actually quite good and very healthy, I think.
Yes, very good indeed, because having the sense of a hunter and skills, both of the skills, you can actually understand how the hunter moves if you're in a survivor, and if you're in the hunter, you can actually understand how the survivor moves at your point. So being a dual faction is not really bad, and it's actually great, as you said, really great. But again, that will be a 5 points going for Bobo, and we're going to see and how will IKUN go in for the hunter here. He needs 5 points to able to force them into a draw. As we've seen IKUN from the earlier match, IKUN is really good at forcing a team to go for a draw here. So we might be able to see that on the efforts of the hunter of IKUN. But before going in for the second half, we'll be having a little itsy break. So we're more of IVA action after this break. This is Goodman and Soy Milk.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find on these last cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery. You can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to share the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. I guess we go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make these to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done, so you have to be very beware. Yeah.
He gets all
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this person. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper
has been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. It'll now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to steer that down. Elbow pad to try to body block it in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Freezers with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a mistake. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. So that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open. Wow. It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
The postman not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Welcome back, detectives, and we are back for more IV action. Action-packed, fast-paced. This are Goodman and Miss Miss Soy, right there will be your casters for this today. Smash.
Yes, we're gonna see the BO2 for IKUN versus BOBO. So really looking forward to see what's going to be the hunter gonna choose for IKUN side. I heard the hunter is going to be 4-3-3 if I remember correctly, and actually he's a main Bonbon. So I think it's going to be very scary to see a Bonbon main on Leo's memory throwing his bombs left and right. So what do you think will be the strategy for BOBO team to counter this Bonbon main?
Oh, I think they're going to bring up a forward to able to rescue from Bonbon from 433's Bonbon. And IKUN, also known for having a too much getting those tiebreakers. Oh no, that was 1S. Anyways, so yeah, I think they're going to build a stunner heavy support just for Bonbon for 433's Bonbon that would give him a much more trouble in gaining on that one, because Bonbon has a great camping ability, and I saw some 433's matches that he can actually chain bombs in unusual way that I've never seen before. So it still depends on BOBO how will they pick up on which survivors they have to bring in on this one. But we might be actually to see some forward to be picked by BOBO here.
Yes, actually Forward is one of the ideal survivors to counter Bonbon. At the same time, they also need some decoding because Bonbon is actually the type of hunter that is very afraid of the Cypher Rush. So I think if they pick a survivor that can counter the Cypher Rush, just like accelerate the Cypher Rush, like Postman, I think that will be really, really good for the survivor set, and we'll be going right into the ban phase.
Yes, as you said, we might be also seeing some Postman too. That's the weakness of a Bonbon, because Bonbon is really, really good at camping some chairs here. And Seer yet again going to be disappearing from the game.
Yeah, once again, Ellie goes to jail, and then 433 is definitely doesn't want to see an owl, and actually that's a very popular band for Bonbon main. And we see the survivors also not wasting time on their end, picking up immediately the batter and the mercenary. Do you think this is a good start for countering a Bonbon?
Mercury is one thing. He has a delayed damage that can go in for the barrage of the bombs that 433 can offer if it's a bonbon. But for a batter, I think I've just said earlier and discussed it with Poch from those yesterday's matches that a batter time that he needs to take. As I said, batter needs a charge of time to actually fully charge that cricket bat and try to hit Bonbon as much as possible. But he needs to be at mid range, and Bonbon can throw some bombs that very very far away that can even a batter can't see. So this might be a counter to batter. Who knows? Maybe the batter has a good plan on for them to use.
Yes, definitely. We see that 433 is already banning one of the decoders that could be utilized, so Mechanic will go into jail. Tracy is not going to be able to come out. And at the same time, from the survivor side, we see the Cowboy also coming into play. And wow, Lucky Guy, good man.
What the? Yo! Holy hell! So this will be an interesting match since Lucky Guy can get any item he wants. But as long as he will not be the first one to get chased off, because one unlucky item that he might be getting to his chanced item, as far as I know. I think Lucky Guy can also bring two items.
Yes, definitely. He can always carry two items, although the first one that he gets to choose sometimes might or might not be a flare gun. So it's going to be really interesting to see whether he can get the flare gun or not. And wow, 433 bringing a clown.
Holy damn, it's time for the rocket dashes around Leo's memory map. But this is an interesting. This is my first time going to see a clown on the Iva Group Stage, and let's see on how will 433 going to get out of this game, because he need 5 points, and we just saw that Mechanic just got banned to prevent them from having a survivor that is a draw survivor to secure that points. Let's see on how will this make out, because this could be anyone's game at this point.
Yes, a Smiley on this map can be scary. It really depends on the spawn and also whether he can find one of the ideal survivor. And as you say, the Lucky Guy will be one of the ones that he might get targeted first, because it really is up to his luck whether he can get the gun immediately or not. And as you can see, we see 3 flywheel effects coming into place and 1 or 2 tide turners, one from the mercenary and one from the cowboy. So imagine we will see the synergy between a cowboy, a batter, a Lucky Guy. I think this is gonna be very interesting match going into try to counter the Smiley's rocket.
Yo, Smiley's rockets can be devastating if going in for the late game, because he can actually freely traverse around the map, and that damage and skill or the pressure that is coming from his rocket dash skill is actually a freaking threat as a survivor main here. So we might be able to see some good setup here going in for 433. But for the other side, the map as well is that Cowboy. We might be able to see some lasso rescue here with the first spawn going in for the factory side here. But I think 2 survivors are going in for the factory, Rainy and Cowboy.
Yeah, and the batter is in the vicinity. He might be wanting to just take the kite or just hide, and we see Smiley picking up the items. That's actually one of the things for Smiley has to really think about, is picking up the items on time. Although after the buff, they made the items easier to be found. So that's one thing that Smiley could take advantage of, and he's going to try to go around. He knows he definitely doesn't want to vault these windows, and Cowboy just staying on the second floor, forcing Smiley to move away to a new target.
As we saw, Cowboy is going in for distraction, but 433 ignored it and going in for Rainy here. Dash will be entering on that one, damaging Rainy and dropping that power to gain much more distance. 433 going to dodge that sidestep with that cricket ball coming from Rainy here, but that will be the second hit going in for him. This will be his first chair for Rainy.
Very deadly indeed, and we see that Lucky Guy already got 3 items between a book, a wand, and a elbow pad. So yeah, he's fully loaded and going for the butter rescue. Do you think that will be a good idea for just a Cowboy lasso rescue or just a full blood rescue?
Oh, I think Merc is going in for the rescue here,
Yeah.
dodging and last effort going in for Rain here, trying to see if Rain can go in for the distance here because we still have Cowboy, and I think this will be a double down. Last effort also goes to Night Train here. Seems like we can see Cowboy in the vicinity here, so we might be able to see some rescue off with full presence Clown. This will be a dangerous hunter to go against with. But let's see on how they managed in this one because I can see Cowboy there on the pallet and IKUN 433 already took note of that and trying to see if we can get a damage done. Wow! Look at that drift going in there for that rocket dash. Almost had that with a TS on that pallet. Thank God it was on time, but Lasso will try to feint it out. Oh! IKUN 433 will drop it out, try to feint out that Lasso and dash hit going in for Cowboy.
Yes, Cowboy definitely had to take the hit because the Smiley didn't allow from the lasso rescue to be happen, and he's still not yet giving up. He still wants to get the teammate on his lasso. At the same time, Lucky Guy also transitioning after not even finishing his machine yet. Goodman, we still see 5 ciphers.
Yo, this will be a lot more trouble too. Oh, Cowboy will be hit with a dash hit. 2 down, 1 on the chair. Bad. Ban with the Lucky Guy is the only one yet alive with Magic Wand and elbow pads will be used to go to save to Rainy right there, blocking that damage from the dash hit. Rain will try his best to do a cricket ball and dispose, but that blink hit going in for Rain here from 433's hit. This will be his final breath on the chair.
And since the Cowboy was hit with the drill, the healing process is going to be very, very slow. So, and also, unluckily, he's right next to a chair, right next to the Smiley. So, Smiley is definitely going to just to have to do some cleanup, put him on a chair, and just go for his next spray. And even though they're healing up, you see the healing process really slow when you play against a Smiley.
Yes, so that is right. And the one is already out for Rain here. 433 is just going to see if we can clean up more survivors on the vicinity because 5 ciphers still remaining here. And Mercenary is going in for the rescue, receiving a dash hit going from 433, and I think he'll be down here. Oh, missed that hit. And that's the elbow bud escaping from any potential that hit coming from 433 here, and as we can see, he's going to go for the Cowboy here and force him to go to the second chair.
Yes, now the Cowboy is going to try to go for all these vaults, trying to not get hit. He's doing some buying some extra time for the Smiley while the teammates are healing up. There's only 1 machine being done, so it definitely looks a little bit difficult for the survivors right now because they need to focus on healing and decoding at the same time while fighting.
433 with that deny of flywheel coming from the Cowboy. Cowboy was able to dodge that potential dash hit going in from 433 but didn't use it and tried to wait. What will Cowboy do? Flywheel effect was used, but unfortunately 433 dash will enter that situation, and seems like 4 ciphers remaining here. 1 cipher is already out, and with Night Train on the vicinity, he might be able to rescue Cowboy out of this situation.
Yes, he has to rescue, and taking the hit will try to body block, will effectively body block, eventually go down, and still trying to protect the Cowboy with all his might.
Yo, nice body block going for Night Train. Cowboy needs to get out of here with that lasso. Oh, pallet drop, trying to block off the dash hit coming from 433. Night Train is still on its vicinity, trying to protect Cowboy here, trying to body block as much as he can before that delay damage turns in, but 433 with that crazy dash. Holy cow, this is a madman we have here. Clown on 433. Cowboy is trying to see if he can buy more time, dropping that pallet to gain more distance, but that blink hit will enter and hit Cowboy off the field.
Yes, and this will be the end for Cowboy at this point, and Lucky Guy might be able to get the dungeon because he got a book on his hand and a gun. And that's basically the two items that he needs to just remain hidden and wait out for the mercenary to use his self-heal, and he might be able to get a dungeon. That could be it, Goodman. I think they're just aiming for the dungeon at this point.
Oh, and 433 knows of it though, so he needs those perfect 5 points to get a tie, to force a tie out of them in order to get a chance in grabbing out a point of this match. But it seems like Mercenary will use his self-heal. 433 on the run with the dashing rocket dash. Seems like he spotted Mercenary here, trying to use that window as much as possible to dodge it out, but unfortunately that will hit and connect. So Lucky Guy will be left on the map standing.
Yes, he's definitely going to be the last man standing because Mercenary already used the self-heal, and he's going for these hide spots inside the snow. So guys, take note, this is some of the most utilized pro gamers hiding spots, especially with the book here. I think I wouldn't be able to see it. How about you, Goodman?
I wouldn't be able to see him either. So it's an explorer's book, so it's a good utilization of it. And he was able to hide from 433 here, and 433 is assuming that the Lucky Guy is here using that book, but Lucky Guy is still using it. It will be a hide and seek battle for these two. So the plan here is he might go in for the rotation and trying to see if he can go in for Nitro, because he only at least need one, am I right? Because they already have 5.
That's right. So especially that their hunter already got all the points. They definitely just went out. I went out, and that's what they want to reach.
Flywheel effect going in for the Lucky Guy, and that flare got to buy more time. It seems like this is not going to end. They want to put a fight. If you want a 5 points, come and get me. That's what Lucky Guy said, and it's going to show some good kite here. It seems like that dash hit will try to see if that will connect, but unfortunately no. Ban will escape from 433 hands, throwing snowball to that field and stunning 433 here.
Yeah, snowball and stun. What a scary Lucky Guy in here. However, though, he is the last man standing, so at this point he definitely doesn't get many chances. There is the basement right here. He doesn't want to take that risk, but he's trying to dash for the dungeon.
Yes, sir. Really seems like Mercenary is out of breath here, trying to scroll as much as possible or not, trying to stay, but that dash it will connect to Lucky Guy, and I think we'll be having a tie. Seems like 433 will try to clean it up, try to see if he can clean the survivors. But yeah, 433's clown was unexpected overall. Like, damn.
We definitely are seeing the battle of the hunters. They both managed to get all killed. So very scary, Goodman, to see these hunters stepping up the game and bringing all those points home.
I think the plan there was to actually catch off guard of the hunter side, but I think they have the same idea here, using a clown to catch this team of survivors off guard, and even using Lucky Guy and Cowboy to actually use them as their advantage, and using such unconventional ways really will put some opponents through off their guard, but they have the same thinking, and still IKUN 433 got ahead of them with the 5 points, and we're going on a tiebreaker as far as I know.
Yes, definitely. We see the counting time. The longest was the Cowboy with 146, closely followed by the Mercenary with 107. So definitely kudos also for the team of the Survivor side from BOBO. They definitely tried to contain this Smiley, but definitely this Smiley also was very, very strong in this map. He went in, catching all his items, building his rocket in no time, and just going after the survivors, not afraid of pallets, just destroying everything on his place and being very, very destructive.
Yes, Perino on that one. Clown is a really dangerous piece to go against with. And as I said earlier, is really very unconventional for them, for 433 to pick Clown, for them to pick Lucky Guy, and even Cowboy. Holy... I was threw off like that. didn't expect him to use that.
Yes, if you like to see unconventional playstyles, this match was really enjoying to watch. Like unconventional hunter and conventional survivor, they both played really well. But definitely the one who takes the prize for being super scary was Smiley Face.
Oh, that is right. And that forced IKUN, that it seems like that forced BOBO 2 into a tiebreaker. Very well played to IKUN's 4-3-3 hunter. They were able to get one more chance and trying to see if whose team is going to get a point on this tiebreaker. But before that, we'll be having a not long so break. So this Goodman and Soy will be right back after this not long break.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculpture might have full presence now because of that instance. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculpture with full presence. Tries to go for that Mind Game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embomber.
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and if the spray by wax over here, just frozen the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
Longer.
Wow.
Get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block it in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy
does he see the
yeah.
priestess with it? There's the holy key. Can he get it? By the time he gets the hit, just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a misstep. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here.
Wow.
We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets, another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman not yet getting any hit. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. BOBO is going to get the hit here now.
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring blink. He already stunned from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Hello detectives and welcome back to IVA Day 3 Group Stages. We are facing a tiebreaker today.
Yes, that is right, because of the unconventional pick that IKUN, that 433 showed, and even the team BOBO right back then. It actually threw me off too, holy damn. Because that clown coming from 433 is so damn good with those dashes and drifts, as we can see earlier.
Yes, very scary smiley from IKUN. So we will be going to see a fan face coming in because this is definitely one of the most important tiebreakers of the day. Because if they do win, then they will get on top of the group stage. So we will see that Vigor is going to be the hunter from the BOBO team. And as you know, there he has many hunters under his sleeve, such as Nayat, Geisha, Dream Witch, Bloody Queen. So, which one do you think should be an ideal hunter for Red Church?
It could be a Dream Witch because of the short map. You can fill out some followers, or you can even Nayat because of that, as I said earlier, super small map that we have here. She can deny a whole kiting area just like as easy of 1, 2, 3. Like, that could be a pick for Vigor to be exact.
Yes, definitely. And you see already the respect band for Vigor's Dream Witch coming in from IKUN. They have done their homework and they know they don't want to face a Dream Witch in such a small map like Red Church.
That's a pretty good ban. Dream Witch is a nice ban, and we're not going to see any more owls again. And Priestess, good ban because of that middle part that the Red Church has to offer. And we got the first phase of pickings here is Mercenary and Enchantress.
Wow, definitely it's going to be a counter for Bloody Queen. Do you think Enchantress could be also a counter for Nayat?
I don't know. She can't. She can go with the stunts, but she can cancel the form where Nayad have to swim very fast. So might that be a counter for Nayad there? So I think there may be a good survivors for IKUN to pick. If in any case Vigor's going to pick Nayad here in the small map.
Yes, definitely. And the respect ones for Postman, and we'll see a Bonbon coming in from Vigor. Wow, see, he has really many hunters under his sleeve, so definitely choosing Bonbon in such a small map like Red Church could be a really good choice. So you think that the survivors will be going for a try to support Kai and maybe stun from the Enchantress, right, Goodman?
It could be because Enchantress can go up to 5 stacks if she got hit by those chip bomb when going in for the support. And I don't know on how will the Perfumer handle it well, but with that perfume, she can even block and recover from a damage plus bomb combo here by the Bonbon. So let's see on how will IKUN really going in for the support here. As you said, a heavy support going in for the stun.
Yes, and especially I can see that Toy Merchant can also buy some distance from the bombs. As you see, the catapult can make you fly away very, very high up using the glider to just get some distance away. So I think, like you said, the ideal survivor, I think, is the Perfumer, because not only will give him presence if she gets hit, she will also waste all her items and potentially could get down quite quickly depending on the bomb placement and the spawn area.
That's actually right. If Vigor plays his cards right, he might be able to down a very fast, short time of a chase here, depending on who's going to be kiting out first. But yeah, you're actually right on the Perfumer side. But if we saw Perfumer going in for that recovery from that combo, and Vigor will also take note of that on how Perfumer do well. But for the toy merchant that we can also see, her catapult would make work if she can break sight of distance here from Bonbon, and she can take advantage of that by using the walls in the red church. And here we go, good spawn going for the Bonbon right on the middle of the map here on the middle church.
Yes, going for this window to get closer to the closest spawn, which is in the chapel, and he will be spotting the toy merchant in here, which is very important to see whether she already placed a catapult, and she is actually doing so.
Nicely done, got escape in the right time here. Vigor still on the side here with Toy Maker here, going for the bomb and assume that he will go to the pallet. But here we are, let's see if he's going to hit it. One bomb is already got hit and another one will take effect, but that will miss. Flywheel effect going in to touch that bomb, but unfortunately a hit will connect on Toy Merchant's back, and one more bomb is needed to take him out, using that second catapult for Toy Merchant, transitioning away as far as possible and breaking line of sight, going in for Vigor. And seems like Toy Merchant is going in for where is the Perfumer at.
Yes, and going to try to avoid the disruption of the decoding progress, he's going into this little pallet area and trying to not corner herself. However, the bomb chain will come into effect and Toy Merchant will come down.
Yes, sir. Toy Merchant's going to be her first chair here. 5 ciphers still remaining, and we can see mercenaries on the way for the rescue. Vigor going in for that control bomb, trying to disrupt as much as possible on Perfumer Cyber, because that one is about to be popped.
Yeah, placing some timer bombs in here at the chair. That's one of the strongest things about Bomb Goodman is the camping. So
oh, Terror Shock going in for the mercenary. Nice elbow, but unfortunately Terror Shock will hit him, body blocking that narrow space. But unfortunately again, Vigor will go into that sexy little space back there. Toy Merchant is in danger here, trying to transition onto the middle. Baseman is there. Be careful now. One bomb will take care of her third Toy Merchant here. Hey.
yeah, actually that was really clutch in because the bomb managed to get the last effort popped in, and now she's going to go to the second chair while the mercenary is still on the floor. And this is going to be a call for the Enchantress to come in, and she hasn't had the chance to stay close to the bomb. It will be a little bit difficult to get a stun. So we will see what strategies does she use. Will she be full blood rescue or just take a bomb first?
Oh, let's see. One bomb and waiting out for the bomb to exactly explode on the right moment. One stun to hold off Vigor down on its position. Toy Merchant, but Enchantress got hit by the bomb. That's a down, and seems like this will be a double down if Vigor was able to pop off that controlled bomb. And there we have it, double down with 3 ciphers remaining left. Didn't saw that coming, that Yas will be down by the bomb on its back.
Very accurate bomb placement by the hunter. So at the same time, we see that the Perfumer already advancing 75% cipher, and the mercenary is starting a new cipher. So the decoding progress has been definitely paused for a bit, and now they definitely need to catch up. And the one who has to come to rescue the Enchantress will be the Perfumer.
As you can see, Perfumer, as you said, going for the rescue, but Vigor with those bombs could be dangerous to go in for the rescue. It might be a full butt, but they're going for the half-blood enemies. But still, the Perfumer will be in sack, trying to go back, but going for the rescue for more. 3 stun for Vigor to hold him off on that place. But it seems like Vigor is going to change target and going in for that Perfumer with exactly 1 bomb left to go to able to finish her off. But that Perfume will be waited out by Vigor. Flywheel effect, but to no avail. He will be hit by the bomb here.
I was close a little bit sure because the bomb was still online and it was creating like a red carpet for the Perfumer. So now we see the Enchantress it got away, but now they will have to do some healing up before coming to rescue that Perfumer.
It will take time for them to reset because 1 cipher remaining left. They need more They need a little itsy bitsy time, but they're injured, so they might go in for the sacrifice perfumer because they don't have any choice with 69%. That's a good thing. So they need little be more extra careful around there with the Vigor as he put some bombs there trying to guard. We can see Reggie going for the rescue, almost prime with Cypress on Enchantress. It seems like this is going to be a risky plan, but chair hit going in for that perfect opportunity from Mercenary's rescue, trying to down Vigor is going to down Mercenary here. The Cypher is already primed. He's going to hit that, and that is a pop.
Yes, and we see the dungeon is all the way behind on the other side of the map. So Mercenary might be trying to push for a dungeon escape if he can manage to reach there. And Perfumer already opening the front gate. So we see how will the Mercenary try to contain. He still has 2 elbow pads. That might help him get some distance from the Bonbon.
Exactly, and seems like Reggie got ahead of that dungeon here and took note, and that elbow pad, they're already escaping, and that will be a 3-man escape going in for IKUN. 1 for Vigor and 3 for the team of IKUN. Another Mercenary clutch dungeon escape. Holy mamia. Oh yeah, that will be all.
Yeah, that was incredible. That was so clutch because he definitely managed to keep his elbow pads close to him without utilizing them so early in game. And that really helped him and was crucial to aim his dungeon escape. And we can see the stats here with 180% decoding from the Perfumer. And even though the early down from the toy merchant unable to decode anything, but she did guide it for a reasonable time, and using the catapult to glide away really bought some extra time that they needed to fulfill those ciphers, because not being a strong decoding team, they still managed to get those ciphers done.
Yes, that is right. If only Vigor tried to focus on one survivor, that could be a different story. But IKUN was able to escape with 3-man from Bonbon here. Vigor's Bonbon was exceptionally so good. Like damn, he was able to early down Toy Merchant there. But unfortunately, IKUN was able to grab 3 points from Vigor right there.
Definitely, and we will see now later on what is going to be the time they're gonna count, because it's a tiebreaker after all. So the time, it really matters from the hunters and the survivors. So we will later update you guys whether what time is took the match, and is it going to be a next match from the other team as well?
It's going to be a next match, but before that, we're going to be a pretty short break, everyone. So this is Goodman and Soy Milk will be going back for more IV action.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can time down these last cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
And welcome back, boys and girls and detectives, for more IVA action for the second half of the tiebreaker with me, Soy, and I'm good. Man, forgot the second word. But yeah, how are you doing, Soy Milk? What's your thoughts on the last game?
Oh, so scary, so clutch, to be honest, because at some point it looked the Bonbon had the upper hand on the match, and it did look like it could be a 4K at one point, but then he managed to miss one of the survivors and change target, and that might have cost him 1 man. And also the survivors team did so great job distracting the Bonbon, and especially the Mercenary getting that clutch dungeon skip. So very exciting match.
You're actually brave going for the Half-Blood rescue, and let's see on how will BOBO survivors going to garner some points here on the second half. And 4-3-3 will be the hunter in IKUN, and we got Night Rain, Rainy, Morning, Evening for the BOBO. And first man, no more Seer again, no more Bird and Priestess.
Yes, exactly. Priestess can be a very scary survivor in Red Church, because with all those walls and the church and the pallet, they can buy so much distance for supporting a kite. So definitely it's good to get the Priestess out of the way, especially when we see survivors that doesn't have kiting ability like the coders. They definitely need a very good support from the Priestess. So a very good call from 4-3-3, the smiley that we just saw before. And as you can see, the first thing we see the survivors did was do the respect band for the smiley. Good man.
Seems like 433's Clowns got ahead of a potential threat to Bobo and banning right away. And for the first space, we got Batter and Prospector. Good transition and stunner support for this one. And Mercenary will be out of the game here.
Yes, I think from this banning from the hunter, I think I could be seeing either another Bumble, maybe like a mirror match. Good man, maybe really.
Maybe because 433's Bonbon is actually devastating to go against it. And what do we see here? It's going to be a lucky guy will be on play on the side of Bobo. Holy damn, this could be our lucky day to see some two lucky guys at the same time.
Yes, indeed. We see that the Stunner team, the Harasser, and also the Lucky Survivor here. So really looking forward to see what will be the next pick. I think they definitely need a decoder or someone that could accelerate the decoding speed, because Prospector is one of the decent decoders in here, followed closely by the Lucky Guy, but they might be coming for a rescue, maybe a first officer, or just go safe and play it safe and just go with like a forward, or it's really up to the survivors to see what type of meta, what type of lineup they want to choose against 433's potential Bonbon.
Interesting. And Bobo needs 3 points in order for them to test if they were able to check it out. Mind's Eye going to be on play with Bobo, going to speed things up.
Wow! As I said, they needed a decoder, but this is like the best decoder in the game, good man. Really surprising. I really like how Bobo utilizes the non-meta survivors, and I think it's really entertaining for us that we always are used to seeing the most common survivor picks, and seeing now evening actually bringing Mind's Eye against a breaking wheel.
Ooh, breaking wheel with the potential of the traversing really excels that so very well. So this might be a big trouble going for the Mind's Eye. So Bobo brought a good decoder here, but this would be a red target on his head, and 433 got ahead of which survivor to pick off this time, because Mind's Eye would have a hard time going to kite around breaking wheel.
Yes, definitely, because once the breaking wheel comes out of the wheel form, Mind's Eye will have a full sight of him, and if they get close to the pallet, Mind's Eye are the masters of pallet stunts. So I think that could be quite interesting to see how this Mind's Eye, this experienced Mind's Eye player, could manage to get around with the breaking wheel.
So it really depends on who's going to be the first target, and on how Night Rain will hide very well from breaking wheel, because breaking wheel's traversal skills is actually onto the level that you need to have a small time to transition and to have a reaction time of where he is. So this will be a trickier plan to make well. So still depends on the location they have, but if they're able to pull this off for the team of Bobo with Mind's Eye still intact on the rest of the game, they might be even go in for the perfect 4-man escape. But still, this is IKUN we are talking about. 433's breaking wheel, so he might have a plan on his hand.
Yes, definitely. So we will be heading right into red chair with Mind's Eye, Lucky Guy, Batter, Prospector, all against a mighty breaking wheel.
Since this will be a small map for the breaking wheel to travel, and this will be quite easy for 433 to see what's going on and to traverse any side of the map, sir. First spawning in the red carpet on the top broken walls, going in for the lower broken walls onto the shack.
And you see that Mind's Eye immediately going in for the locker hit. Do you think they will be able to find there, or that was really risky move, I think, good man, to go into the locker. First thing first, going to the locker.
The Mind's Eye is hiding on the locker, and that would do work because he need a screening survivor of that Tinnitus, because Tinnitus still works on a survivor that hides on the locker. So the team needs at least one screener from 4-3-3's presence to able to pull that off and let Mind's Eye be alive on the rest of the game. If not, I think this would be a hard, tough spot for Mind's Eye to be stuck on a locker room, because any moment that 433 is given a chance to point it out using his tinnitus to where is a Mind's Eye at, this might be an early down for Mind's Eye. Still depends on how will they do it.
Yes, definitely, especially because the prospector immediately jumped into the breaking wheels range of sight just to distract him from going to the chapel, because it will be very detrimental for the survivors if their main and only decoder will get found. And I think I've seen a lot of strategies that to avoid the spike. We've seen one is that to get into the merry-go-round. The second one we see is getting to the locker. As a survivor, man, what are your strategies for getting rid of those spikes or avoiding getting spiked?
One thing is an open guide, and removing the spike is much more trickier to what I imagine, because you need a breathing room, long breathing room, or just a good kiting area to be in with to take time to remove that. But with breaking wheel, we're talking about the breaking wheel here on the small map that we're going to see. It will be interesting if Mind's Eye was able to get out of here alive, because if they did, 3-man or a 4-man might go hand in hand to battle out to Team of IKUN here to the tiebreaker. But the time is to beat is 5:35 if they're going in for a 3-man escape, same as with IKUN's performance back there. But let us see. It's really hard to think or what in their minds right now on how will they be planning out Mind's Eye to get out of this situation, because 433's breaking wheel is just right beside the shack and Mind's Eye is on the locker in the shack. So let's see.
Yes, the locker, such an interesting position for Elena to decide to go there. And at the same time, I think that the lucky guy was really far away, which is good, because the lucky guy taking the first guide without having many items on him could also be a little bit counterproductive. So while we wait, I want to show you my plushie of Vera. Can you see her?
Yes, I can see little Vera. I can see my hands. Holy shit. I mean, holy shit. But yeah, Miss
I give you
Little
Vera.
Vera. Very cute. I'm gonna grab the Vera. My hands. Okay, God dang it, this camera. Oh my god.
This
What's
is
a bit
Little
flashy though?
Vera. Yeah, it's the original custom. I think it's one of the ones that we don't really often see, because now Vera got so many customs that the original custom is not the most popular. But we'll be heading right into the match.
Hey, yeah, Perino, since a 4-3-3 got a foul of Rainy. Mind's Eye still safe on the field and going in for Rainy's batter here. Rainy is ready to get some cricket ball out of 4-3-3's face, and this would be a good spot to cut him out. There's a window, and that will be giving hard tap. Oh, sweet! Cricket ball going in for Rainy.
The trap also was a little bit missing over there, so now forcing 433 to go for this other survivor, which is indeed the lucky guy, the one we were talking about. He's going to take this guy around this area using the flywheel effect, I think, to get a dash away. However, though, he will finally utilize the window to just go to one of the best hiding areas, which is the graveyard.
Yep, Serene, lucky guy, has a perfume, so he might be able to dodge when zone out and try to prevent those two spikes on his back, but one spike will come back because of 433's return, and it seems like one more spike to be able to hit him. Only by one hit is doing his best to open guide, but unfortunately second spike is already on his back, going for the trap, but missed. 433 going for that final hit for Mr. Ban with the lucky guy.
Yes, and we see the Mind's Eye and the Prospector about to finish their machines. This has been a long kite, considerably because of the Mind's Eye here buying so much time and Cypher rushing the Cyphers. This is very dangerous for 433 breaking wheel.
Mind's Eye is still there, and Wanted Order, that's a lucky one. Wanted Order is on Prospector and not on Mind's Eye, but it seems like Prospector is going in for the rescue for the lucky guy here. One spike on his back, that will be a trap. Assisting, going for the excitement to prevent that stun time. Breathing room, going in for Ban! Ban's getting out of there, but that will be the last effort. Going for the assist, coming from the Prospector, but unfortunately, last effort is already there. And the Prospector has one magnet left. He might go for the assist or not, but 4-3-3. Only take note of that.
In the meantime, we're throwing another magnet, although we'll be able to connect.
Prospector got a save out from 4-3-3, but that will not be enough time for Ban to get out of there. Holy magnet.
Yes, and now Prospector is about to finish his machine, while Mind's Eye also finishing the one in the red shirts. This is definitely a time. The time is really not on the side of 4-3-3, so we'll see how can he come back from this one.
This will be still looking good for Bobo's side here. And seems like 4-3-3's got ahead of Prospector here, trying to see if he can put. There's already two spikes, and that will be taking time for Prospector to move that spike, as we can see here. It's like just 4-3-3 just want to deny some rescues here because he knows Mind's Eye is on the field. Here we have it. Rainy dodging that potential second spike, but that's a flywheel effect for the lucky guy, dodging that hit, and that will be a down going for Rainy because he has that spikes that 4-3-3 needs to take him down. But it seems like changing target, or no, going for the lucky guy again. This will result a double down if he got lucky guy once again. He's trying to find it and he can't seem to find it because lucky guy is hiding.
4-3 needs to commit to this lucky guy, even though it will might take him some time, but now he sees the blood trail and finally will down him immediately because lucky guy has no more items on him, and this is going to be detrimental for him. He juked the hit from the breaking wheel, but the breaking wheel will be able to connect the hit, and lucky guy will be the first survivor going back to the manor.
Oh, Prospector going for the magnet, but misses by a distance or an inch. As we can see, their lucky guy will be out of the game. Two ciphers remaining here. I think this will be a one cipher remaining. Self-heal will be used by Rain. One cipher remaining here by the Mind's Eye. Really well played on the Mind's Eye here, but they need more time to get out a 3-man escape from this game. One spike on Prospector, going back 4-3-3. Once that juicy second spike on the Prospector, and there we have it. One more strike, and that will be it. Oh, excitement trying to prevent that magnet, and that will be the final hit where Prospector faces the life. The life flashes. I don't know. I forgot.
That was definitely the cherry on top for this breaking wheel. The only saving grace here is that Mind's Eye is still intact and she can still decode. However, she's forced to come back to help the batter stand up and will be cheering. Can he struggle free though? No, that was quite close. But still, now batter can still harass a little bit. He has 2 balls left, and now Mind's Eye coming in for the graveyard. She might go for a full blood rescue, but we will see if she dares to do so.
4-3-3 didn't spot Mind's Eye here, but Mind's Eye is going in for the rescue for the Prospector here, trying to wait it out. Seems like going for the one spike. That will be a second spike, and the dropping out Mind's Eye here. This will be much more trouble because the decoder is already here, and it seems like I think they don't have a last cipher on the map.
Yes, they definitely need to find a new cipher because Mind's Eye has been doing a lot of ciphers, same as the Prospector, but somehow it's still not yet enough. And now Prospector will go for a half-blood rescue and trying to avoid those traps, trying to get the hit. There is no excitement on the line, so might be able to get the stun.
Oh, that snap will take his time, but fortunately he was able to get a rescue there. But 4-3-3 knows the batter is on the vicinity, trying to go in for the balloon rescue, but I think that will be the last scene that we'll be seeing. A weapon on his face. Double down with one chair on the ground.
Yes, full points going in for so far for IKUN, unless the batter manages to stand up. But I think he already used the self-heal, so maybe IKUN is just going to do some cleanup here, putting the batter finally on a chair, and definitely looking like a GG's for IKUN. 4-3-3 taking 5 points home.
Yeah, Perino, and seems like that will be IKUN's game, taking a point away from this team that we have here from BOBO. Very well played by IKUN. They're very good plan Only them. Even though they have the mindset to speed things up to Cyphers, IKUN was able to spot mindset. They're making an exceptional rescue and hiding tactic on those between those gravestones. But still, 433 was able to sniff it out, was able to get ahead of their plan, and got a 4-man out of that match. Congratulations, IKUN. But still commended on the efforts for Mr. Bobo here. I think they
Also,
still.
yes,
I think they
also
still
kudos.
have a chance.
Yes,
Mm.
also kudos for the prospector, Mindside, Lucky Guy, and Batter that they really put up a fight and they managed to buy so much time for Mindside to decode. She almost 300% decoded on her own. Prospector 100% and 102 second of containment also from the prospector. So I think this team really tried to step up the game and they really tried their best. So definitely kudos for the survivors from Bobo.
Very nice, very nice. That was a good fight that we witnessed right there. It was, but still, the unconventional picks between those two teams still threw me off from that Leos map that we've seen. But still, good efforts from both of the teams. And IKUN will be taking a point on this match.
Yes, indeed. And we'll be going for a short break, guys. But don't go anywhere because there's still more IVA action for you guys. So don't go anywhere and see you in a bit.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can time down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology of healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Page gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip, they were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Right over that Mind Game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid. Hello detectives, and welcome back to our last game of the day, IVA Day 3, with Goodman and me, Soy Milk.
Yes, what is up everyone? What is up detectives? So we'll be in for our last match, as so I'm excited about this 2 team will be between WN and SG. Holy damn. What are your thoughts, Soy, on these 2 teams?
Well, since Winter is the team that went for the wild card, they're the winners of the wild card event, so I think they have a deep impression on me, especially the Hunters, Lillian and Mobius. But since I heard that Lillian actually is going to play on the Survivor faction today, and Mobius will be playing as a Hunter, so I have a deep impression on Mobius' Axe-Boy. I remember he played Axe-Boy before, so really looking forward to see whether he will choose Axe-Boy in the map of Arms Factory.
Oh, interesting. We're going to see it right now, but before that, we're going to introduce the team. We got SG, Sugar Daddy, Seijin, Bang, Seven Sin, and Shine on the Survivor, and Aizana and Shinichiro on the Hunter side.
Yes, Sugar team.
Yes, the Sugarlicious.
The Sugarlicious. And now we see Winter with a lot of snowflakes in their logo. The survivors are Panda, Raven, Chaos, Eclipse, Liling, and Mobius as a Hunter today. Really looking forward to see their performance, especially because we know Mobius is going to be the one starting the match as a Hunter today, and the map that has been chosen is Arms Factory. Do you think the pick of Axpo will be good in Arms Factory, Goodman?
That would be good for me. If as an Axpo, but on this map, based on the map, medium map to be exact, and again, the control of A3s would do good for them, and Axway is basically known as a draw hunter as well. Still, unlike Bonbon that has a potential to 3k, Axboy still has a potential to also 3k depending on the 3 placement. And seems like there is no more birdie again.
Yeah, Mobius doesn't want to have birds on his dish today. He wants to go all in with no birdies. But we might see the Novelist, because Novelist is also one of the survivors that can replace the Seer as far as we know. So very interesting whether they will bring a Novelist. Although this map, Arms Factory, I'm not sure if it's one of the best maps for Novelist play. But as we can see, the first 2 survivors coming in are Forward and Acrobat.
This could be good. Acrobat on their team might be able to counter the skill of Axboy if Mob is going to go for Axboy. But yeah, this could silence him with that Fireballs and even that Restless Road. And for the second ban that we have, Mobius doesn't want Mercenary, the tough guy.
Yes, he doesn't want to have any of the mercenary on his plate as well because this can be a very, very strong survivor. As you see before, we saw some clutch dungeon gotten from the mercenary. So doesn't want to have to deal with a merc that buys so much time on the chair and even slow down. So that's why he decides not to chase it. And we'll see two non-meta survivors at this point, Enchantress and a rescuer first officer. Wow, this is very interesting lineup, Koopman.
This is amazing. Like, damn, first officer. I think would this be the first? Would, would this be the first one to appear on the IVA? As far as I know, and Enchantress, we've seen countless of times that someone uses Enchantress, and would still be a good pick, it's a good pick, but she needs to get close on this one. But it seems like we're going to see a Clerk gameplay. What the freak is
Wow,
this?
I almost choked, to be honest, because I was not expecting Mobius to bring a Clerk, but him being such an amazing Hydra hunter here, you guys. Anything can happen when there's a hunter main in the game, and this is Mobius, guys. This hunter is very scary, very versatile, and always likes to get the top hand on his game. So we'll see how does the first officer and enchantress and acrobat and forward can manage to counter a Clerk in such a small map as Arms Factory.
Yes, that is right. Another Clerk that we're going to witness here on the Arms Factory, because we had a few Clerk gameplays and some of them are amazing. Holy god. So it would depend on how key targets would Mobius do, because it can be an enchantress or it's a good pick for him to chase. And do take note, Clerk has trouble with the early pace of the game. She can be a monster on the late and the end game, but that early game, Mobius, I think Mobius has a plan, since you said he's a hunter main from experience for a very, very long time.
Yes, I think I agree with you. I think Enchantress will be one of the ideal survivors, but we will see. Let's head right into Arms Factory.
I want to see on how Mobius will handle this early pace of the game, because this could be a potential threat for all the survivors here with those records. We already saw some Clerk gameplays that use those records very, very well, and we might see another one here again with the first spawn on the end of the corner from the different side of the shack with trump card and detention, bringing by Mobius here. It seems like Bang is on the middle cypher, checking out the shock cypher, and it's like 7 Scene, and the other one is on the factory with Nana and Sins.
Yes, Nana is gonna have to take the first guy here with the pallet already down, transitioning away using this long area for kiting. And Clerk doesn't want to waste much time on the acrobat. He still wants to manage to find either Enchantress or maybe the first officer. But Mobius knows where he's going. He already doing some recordings. Pallets are not an obstacle for him. He would just destroy them immediately with that fast pallet speed boost. And now using the recording to also destroy more pallets over there, and now focus on the Enchantress.
Oh, 17 doesn't still have any stack on his weapon yet. Mobius is going in and trying to see if he can enter one hit on that back of Enchantress. We have one recording by Mobius, and how will he be able to use this one as well? He might be going for the undecoded cipher, and Enchantress going for the middle with Bang onto the support and ready to for the standby, trying to see how he can support 7 Sins here, dropping that pallet and going in for the record. 7 Sins transitioning away from middle onto the shack with Sugar Daddy on site here.
Now Sugar Daddy is also going to remain away from the cipher, doesn't want to get recorded. Wow, utilizing the stun immediately to transition away, buying so much time, and now going back for the forward support.
3 stun was all it takes to prevent Mobius from cancelling out that window, and Enchantress is still on the run. Mobius still breaking some resources to prevent any potential kite on the future, and seems like Enchantress is on the factory. and might be able to get away as far as possible because Mobius is taking a lot of time here. One Cypher is already popped.
Yes, definitely. This is one of the worst cutting areas for Mobius to remain here because the survivor is gonna take advantage of this area and he's so far away from all the ciphers. So Mobius really needs to step up his game, use his eagle eyes, and he didn't manage to find Enchantress. This can be very detrimental for the early game. Like you said, Clerk has a hard time on early game, and
Yes.
will be forcing Mobius to just transition away.
Seventies was able to hide it out on the factory. It seems like Mobius was forced to change target here and trying to see if he can catch up with someone here with Nana on the mark trails, going in for the record to use it as her disadvantage here, going for the jump, going to see to gain more distance using that ball. Nana is on the run, transitioning away, going in from the shock, but the flywheel effect going to dodge that normal hit, going from Mobius here. 3 Cyphers remaining here. Nana is still on the kite. That hit will connect. One more to go. It seems like Mobius got ahead of that Cyphers here, taking note of where the Cyphers will be getting that pop and cancelling out, for preventing forward to decode any further on that Cypher because that Cypher is almost done. And seems like Mobius is not done yet. Nana is still on the run from Mobius. As we can see, Nana is going to use a ball to prevent that cancellation coming from the record of Mobius here. Going in for the shack area, needs to destroy this pallet, but that will buy enough time for Nana to get out of there. Going in for 7-2, trying to check all the ciphers on the area.
Only 2 ciphers remaining as we speak, and the dungeon has already appeared in the middle. So I think the survivors might be just focusing on finishing those last 2 ciphers, and Mobius is not yet multitasking. He's only focused on the acrobat. So maybe letting the survivors already going for those pops, and acrobat buying so much time with those bombs, canceling the skill with the fire bomb. Now going to transition away. Mobius didn't manage to get the hit, and forward will come with the rescue.
Excitement is on play to prevent that stun, going a hit for Bang here, but 2 ciphers remaining here and one is about to get pop. I think they're going in for a double pop here to cut off, to throw off Mobius here, but it seems like the chase is still on for Nana and he's trying to get away and using this double pallet that is left on the middle, going back where the 3 pallets were once there, and Mobius needs to get a survivor out of the game, at least 1. 2 ciphers remaining here.
Yes, he's definitely trying to commit to either the forward or the acrobacy, since both of them are in this area. And then the cipher is already done. They can pop it anytime they want. And now it's just all up to the timing. And the pallet will not be connected and the tension will come into place.
Hey, that's still 4 man on the field, and Mobius will still have those recording, but still he doesn't have full presence, so this might not be potential for Mobius to use those skills and still not in full effect for this extra effect. But first officer, Sugar Daddy, going to use that watch to confuse Mobius here, trying to get away as much as possible from the Clerk, trying to see Mobius is going in for the record. Another watch is going to be still on play here. Sugar Daddy just confusing Mobius hell out of his mind here. Sugar Daddy still on the run. We still have the tension on Mobius, trying to see if he can manage out while controlling the gate on the other side. Oh, almost had that, but because of that beautiful pallet drop, he was able to gain distance. But as we can see, while chasing Sugar Daddy here, she was able to cancel some decoding gate on this one. But they are taking turns just to prevent that from happening. TP is on here. Mobius saw 2 survivors on the run. He needs to at least hit 1 survivor and to follow up with the domino effect.
Definitely going for the Enchantress here, although it's a bit dangerous because she has some charm on her. He has 1 and then he can easily build it up, buying extra time for the teammates to open the gate and not going for the escape. And there's also other 2 survivors in the other side of the gate, and this will be a 4-man escape. All the points go for Sugar, the Sugar team, getting 5 points.
Yo, they have a fair share of kiting the Clerk on that game. They were able to prevent the Clerk going in for the late game skills that she needed to use on those ciphers and even dominate the late game or end game. But because of that, because of preventing Clerk to go in for that early game troubles, they were able to take advantage of that, and thus Clerk and Mobius was having a hard time on that game.
Yeah, amazing containment time from Nana the Acrobat with 152 seconds. Follow up with the decoding progress of First Officer 200% and Acrobat as well. He did both things, kite and decode. Amazing gameplay from the survivors. Really looking forward because like Clerk is actually a endgame hunter, and the fact that the beginning was so difficult to get that presence might have affected the endgame quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. And because they had such a communication that they shouldn't do or let Clerk give a presence on the early phase of the game, that gave much more trouble for Mobius to use Clerk on the early phase, and that really hindered his skills to further develop into a full presence which the Clerk needs to have. And that would be a 5 points going for S3, but who knows, maybe Winter will be able to force a draw on the second half of this one. But yeah, before that, we're going to have a pretty very not long so break. This Goodman and Soy will be going back after a short break with more IVA.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find on these last cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to share the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink, get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now CAPCUN going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. CAPCUN was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished.
And welcome back to our last game of the day. We don't know yet, but it's most likely going to be our last round between Winter and Sugar, unless we go to a tiebreaker. So it's very good. Looking forward to see what's going to be the outcome between Winter and Sugar.
So they need the other 5 points to force a tie on this one to get another chance for them to battle out which point is going to go. In this case, is it going to SG or is it going to WN? But this time around, they need to force a 5 points on their team, because if not, SG will take it away from their hands.
Yeah, it's going to be very crucial here, especially the ban phase, when they choose the survivors and try to push out some hunter from the other team. I heard we might see either a Jojo or maybe some other hunter. That'll be interesting, but nevertheless, they still need to try to strive for a 5 points to force a tiebreaker.
So Joseph will be a long game here again if it's going to be on play. And as is seen, Joseph struggles on a team rotation and good team communication when it comes for the image work. Then again, bye-bye Birdie once again for that ban.
Yeah, as I heard, Isana is a hunter that is main breaking wheel, and Joseph as well. So since they want to get a 4K or at least a 2K, 2 survivor kill, I think they'll definitely strive to get a hunter that they feel very comfortable with and that can ensure a tie. So which one thing will be one of the ideal hunters for Arms Factory, knowing that main breaking wheel and Joseph?
It could be Joseph, just to throw them off guard. And breaking wheel on Arms Factory. Don't think of it. It might be actually still good, but still depends on how will Izana be handling this out on the Arms Factory. And who knows? Because he only needs 1 to 2 points just to prevent Winter from coming back and forcing them to play on a tiebreaker round. So Izana might go in for the draw hunters like Bonbon if he can actually use it, or go in with the conflict as you said.
Yeah, it really depends on the confidence of the hunter right here. If he wants to go play a bit risky, and then, or he just wants to just play it safe. So definitely going to see what's going to be his choice. And at first we see the survivors already taking out the tough guy, the forward right here out of the bat. And then the next one we'll be seeing a melee coming in. That is a very nice choice, because a melee can do a lot of aid and support during the first guide of the match, with each one of the most crucial ones for the beginning of the match.
If he is going to be the first one, indeed, that big keeper be would give a hard time for Izana if she's the one on the first chopping block here. But still, if left alone, entomologists will be able to give support on those survivors that needed to be assisted.
Yes, definitely, and we see that respect band coming from Isana for the team for the Winter's Enchantress. So Isana has definitely done their homework, studying the survivors' mains, and also doesn't want to have to deal with Enchantress because we just saw how detrimental can be a good Enchantress early kite, and then when you lose track of the survivor and being forced to just change target. So Isana definitely has count the cards right and taking the Enchantress out of the way.
And since like going in for the last two picks on the second phase of the picking says will be Batter and Cowboy, they're not going in for the secure or decoding cipher machine, but to actually last as long as they can with this team composition. The Sculptor will be picked by Izana.
Yes, Isana definitely very confident type of hunter. He's not playing it safe. He's going for the sure thing. He knows he can play Sculpture really well, and playing a map like Arms Factory is one of the best maps for Sculpture because those status can really close your way to escape. And even though a lot of places a survivor can sometimes corner themselves, so I think the best build for him will either be Blink or maybe Teleport or maybe Excitement. Which one do you think will be the one Isana should bring?
Considering on the survivors that Winter has, he has a forward and they have the forward Cowboy Batter as well, so might as well go for the Excite because it seems like they're going in for the choosy harassment that they needed to end to actually protect that first kiter that they might be able to do in a situation. But still, they have 5 points on this one. So Izana might go in for the blink just to secure that and to cut off the chase time he needed to actually secure a point.
Yes, we definitely see Winter being a very harassed team, the team full of harassers, the Cowboy, Batter, and the Forward. And the Mello can also be a very dangerous situation right here. But I think one of the ideal survivors to chase will be either the Batter or the Entomologist.
Because that Sculptor can actually I think go through to the bees and it would give a hard time for Raven here because if Azina was able to kite or chase Raven off into tight spaces, this will be the end for her bees that's going on her back and trying to support to this kite.
Yes, let's get right into Arms Factory, and we see the spawn here right at the corner side. Not one of the best spawns because all the survivors seem to be already transitioning to the Arms Factory and to the Cipher Machine. So the first survivor will be we encountering is indeed going to be the Cowboy and the Forward, already transitioning away. Not the best survivors, and Isana knows that. So she's going away, going to another spawn areas and trying to find the ideal target that is going to be neither Cowboy or Forward.
Yes, and it is like the Persona designer being his trump card and breaking Palette's Persona faster. So it's really going in. Izana wants that quick, very quick chase time and wanted to do it to secure a point out of them. And it seems like Izana is still finding or looking for survivors. Her Tinnitus is up and is just scouring to see if where this point's at. Where this survivor is hiding. It seems like he already got ahead of the wind. It seems like this points to Chaos here, who is the batter on this game, trying to escape. 2 chip damage already on his back. One blink hit that will finish him off. That's what I mentioned earlier. He wants that quick, very chase times on his hand, and that will be a early down for the 5 Cypress remaining with Chaos on the first chair.
Yeah, actually that she took a long time to find the first one, but the moment he found it, he got it. So this hunter is very, very good at time managing. He knows when to attack, and usage of the blink was crucial. Now here, putting some pressure on the ciphers, and we see Mello already coming for the rescue entomologist.
Oh, anytime
sorry,
there's
four.
yes, with that bees on the support trying to distract Izana. Bees everywhere, oh god! But forward is going for the rescue, but statues, one more hit, but unable to because of that bees trying to distract Izana here. Chaos was able to run and Panda was able to pull that rescue off. He needs to choose now. It seems like he's going in for Chaos right here, and still Chaos with that rage button trying to see if he can hit with the cricket ball. Tight sidestep. Very well played from Azina, and that will be a tear shock going to Chaos.
Wow, the forward did try to do some body block, but he really left no choice because he's already half blocked. He doesn't want to get doubled down, and we see the cowboy immediately coming for the lasso rescue.
Lilin with the cowboy lasso rescue going in to save Chaos. 3 cyphers remaining here. Izana still on the chase. He needs to take down Chaos here because it's buying enough time for his team to able to take gold, but still Lilin is still there. Lilin still misses that lasso for Chaos to transition away and reposition, but that will be the final hit on the statue. But still, Lilin is on the vicinity. Izana needs to fake this one out, and there we have it. Very well played. Izana will be able to sit Chaos down on on his second time chair.
Yes, meanwhile, we see still 3 ciphers remaining. Entomology is doing all the decoding, and together the forward also trying to help. Now, using the CCTV camera to take the forward away, while the cowboy is still in the vicinity. Most likely will be the one rescuing the batter from his second chair.
Lilin going for Cowboy. It seems like double rescuer over here. Cowboy is on the support trying to see if he can deny a rescue from Raven here. Trying to see he's already damaged. He needs to get out of there before a double down will happen. And there we have it. Cowboy on the rescue. All of them are all injured. And Chaos will be on his last chair if he was caught by Izana. Yet again, 3 ciphers remaining. They need to reset or go in for the ciphers, but reset is much more important for the team health there. It seems like barrage of statues going in. One more hit statue for Chaos, and he is down. Chaos is trying his best, but that Lilin will try to reposition Chaos in time, giving much more breathing room, trying to get away as much as possible, but that statue will finish him off. But still, Lilin is on the vicinity. Lilin is still there. Izana, will he be able to fake it out? There we go, but no, Lilin still has his lasso. Izana needs to be careful on this one. And there we have it. Seated on the chair, Chaos is out of the game.
Yes, meanwhile, Entomology is already trying to go for her second cipher, while Cowboy will be taking this guide around the shack area with, whoa, Blink Connect, and Izana will be bringing the Cowboy down.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. First chair for Lilin. They doing a good harass, especially for Lilin, but Lilin is going down with his first chair with 3 ciphers remaining left. The ciphers are taking a long time to decode, and they need a plan to overcome the situation they're having right now.
Yes, and at the same time, even though there's still 3 ciphers remaining, they're all a little bit advanced, but now Izana is really not letting the survivors come, and now the stab will come into place. However, no, missed the hit, and then, yes!
Panda using that forward to get out of the way as much as possible. Raven injured. Izana will take note of that and take advantage of that state that he has right now. But that forward going in for the support to prevent that from happening. The rescue was able to pull it off. Amazingly done by that forward, and the run of Lilin continues away from Izana. Cowboy needs to get out there as possible. 2 ciphers remaining. They might be able to pull this off if Lilin will be able to last long. Still, take note that Lilin has his lasso on his hand, and there we have it, going for the lasso, going over the window. Where is Izana at? Lilin is trying to get away and trying his best to last long as much as possible because he needs this. Got Lilin going in for the battle, but unfortunately, full presence statue will finish him off right there.
The very pro gameplay from Izana right here, getting the Cowboy into his last chair, and now we see there's still two ciphers remaining. both of them more than 50%, and this is going to be very scary because it's a full presence sculpture, like you said, using the CCTV camera skills, trying to get those chips on the survivors. Forward doing a great job, but he still will get one chisel in, and now we see she's breaking some pallets here, trying to destroy the terrain here for the survivors. Kite and now entomologist is also transitioning away. They need to finish the last cipher, but now the problem is like now is they know Izana also knows which one is the last cipher, and that could be very dangerous, good man, for the late game.
Panda is already out. Still one cipher remaining left. Izana just cleaning up the survivors here with his statues, just dropping some barrage of statues right here and left. It seems like TP will be on for Raven here, and that think that will be the last breath we're going to see from Raven here. Raven got hit by that statue, and Izana going to get that 5 points of the table. Seems like this is the game for Sugar Team. Holy Sculptor Galatea.
Sugar Team win this round, and it was really good to see. The survivors also tried to play very well with all the cowboy. That was amazing lassos from the cowboy. Kudos for the cowboy, and also nice support from the entomologist. All the survivors really worked really hard to get those points and to counter Izana. However, the Sugar Team's Izana really managed to clutch those lasso rescues and avoid the survivors from getting those stuns. Being such a stun heavy team, Izana really without excitement, didn't even need to use excitement, it still managed to put those survivors down on the chairs.
I love how he still bought enough time to down that Cypher into a one Cypher remaining there and still pick Cyphers over resetting their health because they have a lot of time harassing and giving much more leeway for them to last long, especially to Lilin giving out the last rescues and repositioning Chaos out of Izana's grasp. That's actually nice for this team, but unfortunately Izana was able to get a clear goal of what he has to take down, and that will be 10 points for the Sugar Team.
Yes, indeed. Full points for the Sugar Team, and amazing gameplay for both sides, but definitely Izana impressive gameplay, and congratulations for winning today's round, Sugar Team.
Very well played, my friend. Sugar Team got this game, and this will be the summary of the result of the IVA Group Stage Day number 3. As we can see, we have GOA versus GSO with 8-1. Got a game for GOE right here.
Yes, those are the results for today, guys. Take the notes, choose your favorite teams, and we will be seeing each other next week in the follow-up for the next phase of this IVA June edition.
Yes, Yaperino will be having a day 4, and that'll be next week on Friday. So more of those more IVA action, fast-paced, compact, tactical, analytical commentary. I'm tired, holy goddamn, but that was some intense matches that I witnessed today. But sorry, would you like to say some final words?
Thank you so much for everyone in the chat. Shout out to Chantel, Giselle, Ne, Princess Pasta, Crixie, My, Bang, Just Play, Ben, Bang, everyone in the chat, Shimbia, and then everyone that came here to support. Really, thank you so much for coming, and your comments and your support. It is really endearing, and really happy to have this community in our IVA.
Yes, very thank you for everyone who still supported and sticking their necks out and witness the intense matches that we have here. But unfortunately, this will be the matches for today's IVA group result for day number 3. We'll be seeing you again on day number 4 on next week, Friday. Hey, so more of those IVA more action. So this is Good Man, and this is Miss Soy Milk. We'll be seeing you around on the next stream. Next day, day number 4, IVA group stage. Goodbye, everyone.